They say credit belongs to the man in the arena who spends himself in a worthy cause. The glory is reserved for the few who, no matter what, answer the call to enter the arena. It echoes out, reverberating across the globe. It only acts to reach the bold, never the timid. The call delivers victory to the deserving and rewards the devoted. For when your time comes, there is only one option. Enter the arena. Fight for the call.
Hello everyone and welcome to CDL HQ presented by USAA, and a very warm welcome to day 2 of the season's first major. Yesterday we saw the Surge and Royal Ravens eliminated from the bracket, and today 2 more teams will be sent home. On the other side, another 2 will go to the losers bracket, making their path to the final that much harder. Talking about paths, let's bring up right now our lovely schedule presented by the US Army to see exactly what is in store for your day 2 here of the major. We've got an epic one to start with. We got the Battle of Los Angeles, Thieves versus Guerrillas. After that, it's OpTic versus Subliners. Paris Legion takes on Florida Mutineers, and Røkkr takes on Toronto Ultra. Boy, what a day that is going to be. I hope you guys have no plans today, because you ain't going anywhere. You're going to be sitting on that sofa all day long watching some incredible games unfold before you. And talking about incredible games, I've got incredible people on my desk today. I do have Mr. Axes joining us once again, and of course the staple that is Nameless right down there on the bottom. Gents, lovely to have you, and I want to get right down to business because I want to talk about NYSL. I want to talk about this OpTic matchup. Nameless, what does it take for NYSL to win this?
It's going to be tough. I mean, you're going up against OpTic, who's been, the best respawn team that we've had. But on the bright side, you've had Clay and Diamondcon both performing at an extremely high level. Diamondcon has evolved into the player we thought he could be. He's top 5 overall in KD. Clay's sitting right up there at the top 2 mark. So they're both frying, and they're going to need to keep that up going up against Dashy and Formal. We know how deadly that duo can be. But I think that this is going to come down to the control. That is where New York can flip this series upside down. Chicago is 5-0 in control. They've been dominating it thus far. That's their one constant. So if New York can win that, they could take the series.
For me, I think the control is important, but I'm really looking at the search and destroys. OpTic, throughout the first stage, half of their map losses come in search and destroy. They've had some other close ones in there as well that they've ended up winning. New York can win that second map, the search and destroy. All I need to do is take one of those respawns to force a game 5, and you feel pretty good about your chances if you're NYSL.
For sure, and I think honestly the typical recipe for beating OpTic is stealing one of the respawns and beating them in both S&Ds. But I think if this Super Week showed us anything, it's that any team is beatable on any map or mode. And I think if NYSL brings the fire that they brought to Empire, we could be seeing an upset today, but I will let them decide that one, gents. I tell you what though, we have a bunch of games today and a bunch of teams that are in line for it as well. So Nameless, I want to know from you, man, who has the most to prove today in your eyes?
I'm going to go with LAG. I'm going with the Guerrillas. I mean, you got 3 world champions on this squad, right? They barely made it into the winner's bracket due to a tiebreaker. They were 2-3. They didn't perform that hot all week long. I mean, throughout their matches, Search and Destroy looked great at times, and they just were underwhelming. So I think they have a ton to prove here for the future of this roster, and they've been in this position before. They've been in a good spot in a tournament as the underdog, and they've made a run, and they won the World Championship. So I think they have so much to prove today. I'm expecting big games out of these guys, and they could start the run with a massive upset over one of our top 4 teams.
And for me, Skies has me investing in the future of the Florida Mutineers. I feel like this team is right on the cusp of really kind of breaking in to that top echelon of teams in this league, with Awakening, Skies, Neptune. If they can get a win here today and move deeper within this tournament here at the Major, I feel like it could be a catalyst for the rest of their year. Give them the confidence to really start pushing up towards that championship caliber team.
Sure, and I mean, hey, look, We don't decide who wins up here, but we do get a say in who we think might win, and you guys at home do as well. And you know what I'm talking about if you do your pick'ems each and every week. Don't miss them, folks, because pick'ems are everything. Get involved, folks. Let's have your say. Do you think you actually know the Call of Duty League better than anyone? Prove it. You need to play the CDL Pick'em this season. Make your match predictions each day by 12 PM Pacific, and if you're right, collect your points and admire yourself on the top of the leaderboard. Awesome prizes are available all season long for the biggest winners, so don't forget to get your picks in. It's as simple as that, my friends. Simple as that. But I tell you what, we're going to head to a quick break right now, but when we come back, we're going to have the dulcet tones of Miles and Chance on the mic, and our first match of the day. It's Thieves versus LAG. You don't want to miss it.
Download free now.
It's time.
Magic.
Oh, I'm so in.
I will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice.
The Call of Duty League is presented by Scump, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The US Army, what's your warrior?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Call of Duty League. It is time to continue the roll through the major. We've had our death segment, and now it's time to get well and truly stuck into our first series of the day. It is the battle for Los Angeles. It is the LA Thieves and the LA Guerrillas, and they can settle once and for all who the best team in LA is. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, Chance? You know what I'm saying? I think you know what I'm saying. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. I mean, that is the one question I think everyone has always wanted answers. It's purely just about that battle for LA. Nothing else matters. Of course, that is definitely a little bit sarcastic. We have so much Call of Duty to play, Miles, throughout the weekend. Frankly, this match is a great way to start the day.
Unbelievable, man. Great way to start the day. But you know what? We've actually nearly got the game ready, so we may as well just roll straight into this one. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't already bought a t-shirt, go for it. Please put your hands together. The LA Thieves.
I'm with my gang, with my squad, what the fuck you want? So I got people just coming in, and I love the strong. Sometimes I get so high, I never land. Ain't no need to overthink it, I already understand. They been plotting on my downfall and need another plan. But we welcome all that hating, I'm like, thank you, come again. Made a stack off the game and gave 100 to my man. I don't owe no money to him, I just did it cause I can,
LA Thieves, they look apart, but can they walk the walk now as we go into this series against the LA Guerrillas? Kenny, TJHaLy, Slasher, and Temp. One half of our Los Angeles representation here in the Call of Duty League. And I would say without a shadow of a doubt, a team that a lot of folks are looking at and going, okay, they could possibly win the major. They've got some issues here or there, Chance, but they're a solid team, there's no doubt.
I mean, they have everything you could possibly want. You want talent, you got that across the board in spades. Do you want like respawn players? Again, same thing, S&D, anything. And more importantly, great teamwork as well that they have shown. They are like playing the game as good as anyone else in the game right now. So absolute force to be reckoned with. If you're picking them to win the tournament, it is not a bad team to try to get yourself behind. So a lot of Call of Duty again to see exactly where they stand come tournament time, but Thieves are an exciting team to watch.
They are a very exciting team to watch. Now, though, it is time to meet their opponents. I don't think they've yet to drop their merch line, but when you do, get over there, get in the cart, click add, and we'll see you on the other side. Ladies and gentlemen, the Los Angeles Guerrillas.
The Guerrillas getting it done. Now, I'm loving what I'm seeing out of the LAG. Silly finds the first. Lovely teamwork. My God.
Dealt with the pressure inside the hill and the double nade from aBeZy.
Salt lines him up, finds himself too.
Vivid just has the one to win against Octane.
And Vivid has got his number. Beautiful round. Fantastic execution from the LA Guerrillas. Oh yeah.
The LA Guerrillas, a team that were the sole source of lactose there for the Seattle Surge last season, have now started to buck their way up the standings. LAG Chance, Vivid, Assault, Silly, aBeZy, a new look for this roster, and they do not look bad at all.
And we need to figure out where this team ceiling is, but I will say this has become one of my favorite teams to watch. This is a group of 4 guys that they care about teamwork seemingly more than everyone else in the league. They will take their time to make sure that every push is with 4 players. They're very controlled. Their search and destroy has always been a pleasure to watch. Of course, we just don't know how high these guys can go. And honestly, again, the match that we have against the Thieves, the perfect start form. You get to see them against some of the most talented Call of Duty players in the world and see exactly where they stand.
Well, we're almost ready to get into the series again. That checkmate hardpoint is on its way. Before we do, though, let's take a quick look at our game fuel keys to victory. We're going to be talking about LAG first, Chance. Where do you put them in this series?
Well, I mean, where I put them, well, frankly, it's the S&D that they're going to need to rely on, right? The Thieves have all the slaying power in the world. Their respawns have been on point. So you got to make sure when it comes to search, you have every single one of their tendencies just figured out. Where do they like to play aggressive? If they're hitting top piano on Miami aggressively, what's going on in the flank? You have to have a very clear understanding of where these players are going to be at all times. For the second point, your ABTs, always be trading. The most important thing for this team in Respawn is trading out the kills. Again, we talked about their teamwork. They will take the time to get all these 4 pushes together. The problem is you don't trade out those kills and you waste all that time trying to set up for a push. Well, then you start to get bullied out, and that's when other teams start to go on runs.
We are making the game fuel keys to victory for Los Angeles Thieves.
Well, the out-preparedness, I think, is the biggest factor for those guys. LA Guerrillas, when they're playing in Search and Destroy, they will have like some default setups that they work with and then make all of the adjustments on the fly. That is the style Guerrillas like to go with, which means on the flip side for the Thieves, you gotta be patient, man. If you try to bully them out, they will be constantly setting up traps for you to fall into. You kind of have to sniff out what the opponent's gonna be bringing to the table. And the same kind of thing is for Respawn. If there is a quiet moment, 20 seconds have gone by and there's not a gunfight coming on, that means all 4 of those players have gone for some setup on a hard point break, on a control, whatever it's going to be, and you need to be prepared for it. Even for 8 S&D, we can get more in depth later, but there are some prime examples of the Guerrillas making sure that their pinches are perfect. If these aren't prepared, they're going to get caught off guard.
Well, here we go. The match is about to get underway. Checkmate hardpoint up first, followed by a double dose of Raid. Here we go, Chance. Our first of the winners bracket, or the upper bracket matches here in our first major, and what a treat this one will be. The battle for LA for some, for others, it's just my favorite team versus someone else's favorite team. Here we go, mate. Into this one right off the rip, expecting big things from both squads out of this. They've got fast submachine gun players. Checkmate can be a real blast at times. Let's see how things go.
I will say, just to get out of the way, this is the first time we've seen the Guerrillas on this map, so we know for a fact what the Thieves can bring to the table. They are strong in hardpoint. They are strong on this map. Guerrillas, well, we simply get to find out, and TJHaLy, the man leading the charge, if he's on point, can be ferocious. Straight inside the plane he goes, and well, since they're working on the bad side, you see the game plan. Contest for a bit, let the nades come through, and then you push on the attack.
Yeah, nice opening trades again once dust starts to settle. That's where you really see the scoreline start to develop here. Temp is doing a lot of work, man. Temp is putting bullets everywhere there in the center of the plane. Not too much, you know, fanfare, but nonetheless, it's going to be TJ there trying to make his way forward. Sadly, it's a bit of a team kill, a little bit of a mistake towards the backside of the plane there for Thieves, but nonetheless, they're going to get back on point. This is an opportunity now for the Guerrillas to pick up a bit of time. Eyes on the spawners. Now they can finally divert their attention one way. How do they set up for the push, though? aBeZy on the outside of the wing now. It's going to be a bit of a contest for that final 20 seconds. We do have LA Thieves just about spawning out. On the right-hand side of the map, that's what we're going to be looking forward to the next hard point. And Los Angeles Guerrillas, they're looking all good, but it's a nice kill feed. Lighting up that beautiful red. Thieves managed to get themselves out of trouble.
Yeah, that was some nice team shots just to take Silly down. Now you actually have, what was it, TJ trying to jump up inside of NASA, but right now the Guerrillas actually kind of pinned back in their spawn. They don't have a lot of presence on the map, and Will Slasher with the two-piece inside of NASA, able to at least block those top left spawns and get his team inside the hill. Thieves, frankly, they're just trying to hold this from the front.
They're doing the best they possibly can. Kenny wins a bigger one on the back. Can he find any more from inside this room? No, through the brick wall, the bullets go. Slasher will not find any success there on the close range engagements again. That's mid-map now wide open. Here come the Thieves on the push. Assault manages to land 2 of them there. That was a long-range kill that he managed to find from a great distance. Vivid goes down straight away, they're on point. And Thieves, they are hot on the heels of this one, but the Guerrillas are just about winning those scrap battles. Now though, we go to underneath the plane for the next hard point. Pops up in about 13 seconds. aBeZy and Co in position. As you can see that minimap, those red arrows, that is the LA Thieves, and they are swarming.
Question is, this is honestly one of the more difficult hills in the game to hold. Honestly, at a time where we've seen a team like New York, they'll pull out 4 XM4s to make it happen. So you try to keep that in the back of your mind. You see Vivid on the top lane able to find a bit of an opening. Now you can go for the push inside the hill. The pinch is perfect. aBeZy able to take down 2 and the 3rd. The break is in. Guerrillas, not only do they still have the lead, now they can try to run it up.
Yeah, aBeZy, 7-5 overall. Starting to push these players back. A nice opening there. Assault on the other side of the board. 8-5. Beautiful work now holding down this hard point. Here comes the push from the Thieves. TJ leading the charge. Slasher backing him up. Kenny's going to find the kills on the inside. So once again, LA Thieves, the breaks are good. But on checkmate, a position like this, a lot of angles to work with on the underside of that plane. It is an absolute fiesta. Still, LAG, they have walked away with the vast majority of the scrap time here. And that is keeping them in this one. Some fancy footwork there from TJHaLy. The old left, right, up and down. Managed to find a nice kill on aBeZy there. But again, don't worry too much about these individual kills for now. I mean, this hardpoint, it's a mosh pit right there in the center of the map. Now things start to get a little bit more controlled. Over towards the A street by these large containers. This is where things could get dicey. LAG once again in control. Here comes a push from the Thieves.
They just got their trophy down, maybe a little bit too late. You see the nades, and more importantly, just Temp himself rolling through the instant break-in on A Street. Unfortunately, though, it's actually a split spawn coming in. Kenny does read it, but he loses the gunfight. TJ gets the trade, and well, frankly, for the Thieves, on the flip side, inside the point, getting all the kills they need. Split spawn dealt with, and now you got Guerrillas. You know exactly where they're coming from. Everyone with that wood spawn until, well, I say that. Silly spawns in the back this time. Thieves seem unaware.
Oh, Thieves got a big fight ahead of them. Let's see how they react to this one. It's time for a quick Astro Gaming listen in with the LA Thieves.
Yeah, low flank.
Is one flank. He's in new Vivid.
Low flank again?
Low right app.
Yeah, low right. And alright, right crate.
I don't see him low right, guys.
I'm upstairs, guys.
I'm gonna help upstairs. Our stairs still dead.
I spawned out. We spawned out. Don't hit front. Come.
Our stairs again. Nice.
And spawn back on here. Spawn back on you. He's front pillar.
Deep back assault, absolute back walls, back tower. He's going back to walls.
I can nail pillar. Pillar back right.
Assault's back walls, assault's back walls. Vivid dead. Assault's back walls. He just went to the stairs.
Kill the trophy time. Inwood Tilly, we can fuck. Inwood Tilly.
Pillar, which one did, guys?
I can
They have a trophy now, Engine, app.
Inwood,
one shot, two pillar. Two pillar.
Inwood on me.
We can pillar.
One shot, dead.
Nice, two pillar.
Kill the trophy,
Nice, one pillar.
Tell him he's laying down.
And wood wall.
One shot pillar.
Pillar.
We're hop over. They may spawn out, bro. Oh, no, we spawned. They're spawning.
Let's kick up right now. Split. I have time, TJ. I have time.
Low plane. Top plane.
I don't see anyone on our stairs.
I think I get the stairs assault. Spawn back, Jen. He's low Lego. 2 Lego.
Interplane.
Hey, there's 2 Lego, bros.
You can get to our stairs.
Thieves on the mic there, things sounding good so far. Chance, you heard a lot of great comms, very specific call-outs there from either side. Trophy management on point.
I mean, honestly, just great work from both of these teams. Like, you got Guerrillas getting the setups, holding for a decent chunk of time, and both Thieves taking the time to make sure that they get the breaks and don't throw away any full 60s. Frankly, though, a lot of this is just because of what TJ and Temp have been doing with the SMGs, and on the flip side, aBeZy is right there next to him. Again, we see on this P1 hill, Vivid, even with the sub, is the man rocking all the way at the back shark fin, just blocking those spawns. Everyone else making plays inside the hill. aBeZy wants to go on the flank. Easy kills for him. Frankly, this is a P1 hill where Guerrillas have been fairly dominant.
This is pure dominance right now. I mean, Thieves are looking on the back foot from start to finish. Assault can't quite read the push there from Kenny, who, like lightning, shot right through the cabin there. Cellium now trying to make his way in from the back. 15 seconds remaining. Once again, we have LAG with that right-hand side of the map. Guerrillas looking fine so far. 10 seconds on the contest from Cellium. It's a small play, but it's an important one. Kill doesn't matter too much, but he kept like 5-6 seconds out of the hands of the Thieves there. Now they're still looking to push in towards the next hard point. Spawns towards the back now from the Guerrillas. 3-man push through the front for Thieves. aBeZy doing what he can now to lock down these players at the back. He and Temp now in the duel, that back right-hand side of the map. Thieves are swarming. Temp finds the kill, and now things are starting to warm up a little bit for the Los Angeles Thieves. They get back on point. Guerrillas, I take it all back. It's 2 clean kills from Vivid. It's 1 from aBeZy in the feed. Things are looking great. They've still got the point.
Oh, that is beautiful work, man. Temp even makes the smart play to hunt aB down in the back, but Guerrillas respond in kind. Able to get the hill with 30 seconds left. This is a problematic situation for the Thieves, man. They're down by 80 points. They want the scrap, but they can't get anywhere, and they barely have map control. Maybe Temp on the map can make the hero play, but you see he's dealing with 2. Just got shot maybe 13 times till he finally takes him down. But hey, job well done by Guerrillas, man. They have a sizable lead going into this, and keep in mind, their S&D has been their backbone. If you start up 1-0 in the series, Guerrillas are going to be in a great spot long term.
You still, you could have dropped a mixtape with the amount of hit markers you just made there. That was rhythmic. Half a mag into a man to bring him down, but look at that. LAG, 200 points now, climbing. We do have some solid control right now for LA Thieves, but again, this bottom hard point, a tough one to make work. Test time has been all good so far, and the scraps even better for LAG, and the break is on. That's going to be good. They're going to get to the point. They're cleaning up the trophies from aBeZy. Good work. Nice, important to do the housekeeping so far. This could be it. A big hold here puts you well and truly within the win distance for LAG, and what a way to open the series. Thieves now trying to push in from the back foot once again. They are struggling to get the breaks here on checkmate. Temp's eyes are already on, the comms are there. Kenny's going to make his way forward, with a big individual win. Now it's 20 seconds remaining on the point. We have got a lot of Thieves players down low for now, but the rotation's already underway. Assault's in position, and he's looking to close out the game.
Opportunity maybe here for the Thieves to get this rotation over. aBeZy effectively by himself for the moment. He's the lone man trying to keep these players at bay, and Slasher is there to take him down. A long way to go for the Thieves, but maybe a little bit of clearance. Kenny trying to be the cutoff man towards the actual point, but you can see all those white arrows swarming in and around. Patient on the trigger discipline. There's inside the hill. The opening picks are there, but Vivid on the flank is causing problems.
Oh, so many problems. Problem after problem. He picks up more, and that could be it. This could be the win right now for LAG. Vivid's going to push these players out on spawn. If he gets good timing, they're dead. Temp's going to be the first lined up. Here he goes. Vivid now looking to just drive the dagger home. There's the first. Kenny wins a big one on the back, though. But is it going to be enough? You still have to get the guy out of the point. It's going to be one clean break now from Thieves. Slasher's going to get it done. And with that, you breathe a sigh of relief for now, but it's a 10-point now victory for the Guerrillas. If Thieves can hold this perfectly, which arguably they can, they're going to have to do it all over again on the next point. Here we go. Rotation's underway. LA Thieves looking to get it done. Hopefully they have a trophy at hand for this one, because again, without trophy control, it's 5th point, nearly impossible to hold on to. And we are going to see the Guerrillas dive in there, get a couple more scrap points, put themselves at now 5 for the win. Chance this could be it. Here we go.
Big win by Slasher, though, at least to get that early time, and no problem's going to be caused. Temp playing a nice off angle in the back, so if these players try to flank, they're going to get chopped down, and Tim and TJ working together, they get those 2 kills, but in the actual hill, Vivid's managed to find a way to contest. Kenny is there to take him down, and the first push does get stopped. Thieves are not out of this yet.
Yeah, they're setting up well for this one. As long as they win their fights and stay alive here, this could be great. Kenny from the contest position there by those boxes. He's staying alive. TJ finds another 2. That's massive from TJ. TJ finds 3 in the kill feed. He's still going, baby. This is looking great. Thieves are still alive and kicking. Assault gets put on his back at the top side of the plane, and Kenny and co are still alive and well. Another 20 seconds the Thieves can grab. They can't let this go, and they still have to rotate. This hardpoint has been their bane. The top plane has not been kind to them all map long, and now they have to go back in there again. Slash is winning big fights all over the place, keeping the hardpoint in hand. 5 seconds though, and the next one opens up, and this could be it. Thieves are back on it. Temp and TJ slip slide through. Temp lands a couple of shots. Vivid on the wing, finding a few more, and aBeZy once again finding those kills. Watch the contest. No, that could be it. It looks like Guerrillas have cleaned up the last members of the Thieves, and it ain't a steal. It's a warfare from the Guerrillas. 250, 191 chance. I think we may have a series on our hands.
And that is just a huge map one. Guerrillas this far on the season have only won 2 series, both of which went to Game 5, both of which they had to win both of their search and destroys. They just had to steal a respawn. Well, they just got that outright, and it didn't seem like a steal. It felt like dominance from the team. I will say, they play like machines, Miles. They really do. Even on the P1 setup, right? You have Vivid chilling on the back fin. Your teammates are triple stacked inside the plane. And honestly, a great setup because you get the coverage from the back fin. You can see both lanes. You watch your teammates back. No flanks are going to come through. And then anytime someone respawns from the Guerrillas, well, Vivid then goes into the plane. The teammate fills in the spot. And it honestly, it's just like machinery, this team. Absolute clockwork. They can provide a hell of a way to start the day.
Yeah, nice start. All Guerrillas. Quick look at the stats there for that fast match there. And again, big work coming out of TJ at 33 and 30 there. A little slower there from Slash from the main AR roll, still a lot of damage dished out, but I mean for the Guerrillas, like it was fantastic from aBeZy, man, start to finish. 31 and 22 overall, that 5.3k damage, massive stuff from them. And the rest of the squad, even Stevens across the board, man. Everyone doing their thing, everyone pulling their weight. Guerrillas, they're going to take map number 1. That's it. First map done here of the day. We are going to now take a very quick commercial break. And when we come back, Call of Duty fans, you treat to something special. It's going to be a raid, search and destroy between these two teams. Stay cozy, stay comfy. It's only the second day of the major, friends. We're going nowhere.
Beyond the veil lies the Shadowlands, where every soul has its place.
Beyond the veil lies darkness, where every soul has its place. World of Warcraft Shadowlands. Brave the Beyond. Available now.
Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G.
Silly hold the line. What a start! Assault! Wow! 1-2! Woo-hoo-hoo! Give it to him! No! Non-stop, dude! They've got nowhere to run! Now the victory lap. Oh, no, no, no!
Your quick scope now for this series. As we say, getting back into this one, it's the battle for Los Angeles, and honestly, Chance, a big upset, I think, in the opening map there as you look at the hardpoint records. Thieves losing out that checkmate there gets the Guerrillas off to a great start.
Going into that search and destroy, man, for Guerrillas, that has been their key to success. It's both the series they won both of the S&Ds, and it went to a Game 5. they can keep it up on Raid, that would be incredible to watch. But this is where all of the preparation really comes into effect, right? We've seen both of these teams play on Raid Surge, a little bit less so for the Thieves. They've only played it once, but you got the Guerrillas that are 2-0 on it. And like Miles, we casted the last time they played against Toronto on this map, and what like kinds of things did we see? Generic setups on offense that eventually go into like play calls. You had when they're giving up the bomb plant on B and they just go for the full 4-man retake on site and just swarming Toronto. I mean, they just eviscerated. And again, it was purely almost like from a strat perspective, the Thieves really need to make sure they're on point, make sure that they did their homework. Try not to get caught off guard. Like if we see a plan on B from the Thieves, it's a full 4-man swarm and all the flanks get hit at the exact same time and they're not ready for it. That's just a lack of prep. But obviously Thieves, phenomenal S&D players they have on their team. I'm expecting some sort of a bounce back.
Yeah, this should be an absolute banger. It really should be a great map. Looks like we're going to see a couple of players making their way in towards that B or the A site now with that bomb in hand. Any the lone defender here towards A. You got Slasher and Co over towards the middle of the map. That's actually a great spot to be in for TJ and Temp there. Sorry, Slasher is way over towards Laundry. TJ and Temp in the middle map, they're able to oscillate between that A and B push depending on what happens. But LAG might be picked up on this. I mean, that Flash is going to give away a little bit of intel. But here comes the wind-up. Here comes the hit. The tag's through the wall there. Nades up over the top. TJ with a nice tag. Nice tag! Temp finds 2. That's a nice opener here from Thieves. 2 kills right off the rip. Kenny now pinches the trap, but Vivid drives the spear forward. Will manage to purchase some of the space here on the A site. The 3 remaining members of Thieves, though, now wind up. See if they can't find the push. And it looks like all 3 of them are going to be hitting the back.
I think you got aBeZy, trying to clear out Kitchen. That might be the clearance for Vivid to make a move. But if they're staying around this A site, you hear the gunfights coming through. Vivid spotted out a couple. He knows they're all around bedroom. He's trying to stay alive, but Slasher's going to catch him. Well, aBeZy, you got some decisions to make. Do you play for kills? Try to plant the bomb? What's your plan? And I think he's just hoping some kills come his way.
Here they come, all 3 of them. Wait! Oh my god. Oh my god. aBeZy, 1 goes down. aBeZy in a 1v3. Tagged up. But boy, did he get some damage in there. Oh boy. I was clenched. I'm not gonna lie, man. I like the 3-man hold hand push together. Like, you got your bus buddy and you're all making this work together, but that almost backfired.
I mean, hey, as long as you don't stack up completely and you play it aggressive to make sure you can like slide behind some cover, it's all good. But you got to imagine aBeZy's eyes just widened when he saw all 3 players cross, just getting ready to hunt. But for Thieves right here comes the B push. We've seen Guerrillas play this on defense where they will effectively give it up, where Silly, who's the man, will back down out of Laundry and wait for his teammates to flank, and the flank already coming through Art.
Here comes aBeZy. Man, he's got a hot hand right now. Oh, big read from Slasher. Big read. Gets the kill. TJ and Temp now looking to push through the back end of the kitchen, maybe getting towards A, but it is going to be Silly there, sitting by the big old rock, watching that backside. Assault just worried about mid-map. Great spot to be in. Silly's not going to move. There's no reason for Silly to move at all. This is a power position. It's an important part of the map to watch. B-bomb will be planted. Here comes Silly, making his way forward. Nice tag. Here comes the push now from the back end from LAG. They are going for it. Assault, a couple of tags up. Making his way forward. Temps might pinch the timing. Good here. Finds 1. Another player up top. Whoa, Johnny Temp gets it done with the right hand. That's going to be huge. Now it's 30 seconds remaining in the round. That's a big win. Thieves. Ooh, that went from 0 to 100 fast.
That is perfect play call from Temp as well, man. Just coming through, times the flank perfectly, reaction times for the beatdown. I feel like you could honestly see some of the better players in like Black Ops 4 just based off of like the shot punch. Just shades from a few years back for Temp, but completely on point with it. And that's a big round too, because that was a 2v3. That is TJ getting picked, the lone man. If Temp tries to play that passively, you got to imagine the swarm for Guerrillas would be on point for the retake again. Instead, big plays needed, big plays achieved. He is with that 2-0 lead, and well, again, you talk about the standard setup. Guerrillas going right back to it.
Thinking about players I'd like to have seen in Black Ops 4, Shotzzy, McKizzy, would have been a delight. Over towards the A bomb we go. Sorry, dude, what were you going to say?
Been a nightmare.
He would have been a nightmare, right? Stims, shot punching. DJ mid-map, watching the push out through Zig. The 1-man Slasher is going to be over by Laundry, and the rest of them making their way forward. Kenny, if you peek this, look at the right time. Hey, Assault, what up, man? I just saw the tip of the cap. We will tip that cap to Kenny as he finds that first kill, stops the bomb going down, and that is a wrench in the works for LAG right now. They have got to make something happen here. We've got just about 40 seconds now remaining on the clock. Kill for Vivid would be great. You got to recover the bomb and still get the plant. Slasher finds another one there. Oh boy, it's starting to fall to pieces. If it's one kill chance, I don't know if it's enough. 3v2. Slasher and TJ watching mid-map, no problem, but I think they're going to commit to this A push. If they go up the steps, Vivid's doing it. Leading the charge. They both get their ones. That's now a 2v1 situation. 20 on the clock. And that's the round, baby. Unreal.
Oh, good guy. Well, we could see it again from Silly's perspective as well. They knew Slasher was posted up in kitchen right, and Slasher again tries to get the timing. I think they wanted to swarm down pull steps, and instead effectively just sliding into death, and Silly with the reach out for pull steps. Nice read on where Temp was coming through. Big plays on both sides of the board right now. And honestly, maybe it just needs to be a situation if you get the first bloods, just close it out. Take your time. Don't have to retake a bomb site that if the bomb isn't actually planted. Either way, though, Thieves again right back to B instead of the passive play. Actually, if Guerrillas are sending 2 here, they might want to try to stop this bomb from going down outright. It looks like with the information, they're playing it passive once again. They are waiting for some sort of flank to come through. Maybe Assault can be that guy.
It's a 4-man hit. It's heavy. Right in through B. TJ, I mean, he is dancing with death right now. He's really trying to find those opening kills. This is the TJ you love to see. He's bold. He is aggressive. Oh boy, he saw shoulders. Oh my god, unlucky timing. aBeZy though, maybe able to pick up more here. Oh, Silly. Backs him up. Slasher now trying to level the playing field. Assault, great angle through mid. Slasher he does get a tag in, so now it's a 1v3 situation for Kenny. And Kenny's like, he's not in a bad position, but timing there from Silly just a little too fast. That's another nice round back to back for Guerrillas.
And the Guerrillas, they're just so willing to just play so patient in the back and just let you make mistakes. They will give up laundry control, effectively, in a certain extent, giving up site control as well, at least off the rip. Obviously, they're going for the swarm. That's when you see him taking down TJ, but they will happily just give up map control over towards the B site, and they will retake in so many different ways, whether it be a triple stack laundry side or sending 3 players on the flank. Again, Guerrillas are very happy to just constantly make these mid-round adjustments. Feel out the round for information, and information's there. He spots 3 on the cross, know the pressure's coming, and Silly trying to just run away for his life.
Oh, Temp's on the chase. Big tags. I mean, he was brave to go back for that one. Low HP, 1 more bullet. Manages to land from Assault there. It's a fast bomb plant though at A, and they've got a lot of coverage here. Slasher wins a big one against Vivid in the back. Now Assault trying to watch these players through front. Tags there. TJ on the second slide. The bait and switch. Flash goes through. Assault has to retreat. He can't hold this lane alone now, and here come the some machine guns of Thieves. I mean, they're coming up the stairs. Knock, knock. Do you have a moment to talk? Oh my god, about Jesus. aBeZy now in the middle of the map, trying to find these kills. There it goes. App finds another. Slashes on the defuse though. 15 seconds. aBeZy's gonna quick check it. Gotta quick check it. Gotta go. Gotta go. Thieves get the defuse.
That is a bold call from Slasher too, just to stick on that bomb. As soon as TJ falls, I mean, if you cut on the inside of the pool steps right there, potentially Kenny from bedroom might not be able to get the trade, but Slasher incredibly trusting in his teammates, sticks the bomb, gets the defuse. And honestly, that just might have been a round given away by Vivid. I think a little bit too aggressive, loses that gunfight on Slasher. Because honestly, the play call wasn't bad, push through basketball, but Slasher, big brain, knows to be ready for the gunfights after the bomb plant goes down, makes this stick towards the end. Nice round from the Thieves to take that lead.
Yeah, man, and just dive the bomb like that. Hard thing to do, but big old Slasher gets it done. aBeZy, though, looking to catch these players unaware. He saw the gun of Tej. See you later, brother. That is a nice first blood. Slasher on the immediate bounce back. aBeZy, no, he's going to get another nice kill there as TJ goes down. Sorry, it was Temp that died. I apologize. I was looking elsewhere. He does find that kill. Now it's going to be 3 members of the Thieves going up against the lone Assault. Timing could be cool to catch maybe 1 or 2, but this is going to be a very difficult situation to fight back from. 2 players there on the A-bomb site. No bomb down just yet. And they are actually going to go for the kill. Like, this is the same thing we thought Guerrillas do. We're going to see them now push this player out and try to find it on their own. And chance Assault, he's dancing with him.
Oh, and he can hear him too. He heard at least 1 player top garden.
Oh my god. He could go back. Are they going to hit A again? They are. Oh my god. Assault, just hold it. Just hold it. This could be huge. The timing. Did they see him? No, they didn't. 20 seconds. If he goes back, quick check B. He's not there. That's so unlucky from Assault. He's doing everything right. He stayed alive in this situation for so long. And now Thieves once again holding hands. Kenny and Slasher. They've got eyes on the bomb. Slasher's watching the staircase. Here comes Assault. Nice big one. 27 seconds remaining and a 1v1 now for Assault. He is still kicking. Kenny, ants in his pants, moving around a little bit. There's the tags. Thieves, they don't let it get out of hand. It's 4-2.
And just nice repositioning from Kenny towards the end. That's a moment where you go for the instant trade. The man is gone, and you're like, oh dear, he can come back. He can go to garden. He can flank through pull steps. You got so many options, but Kenny, again, this is his wheelhouse, his bread and butter. He lives for those situations. And honestly, thinking back, I think the biggest problem in that previous round was just Vivid getting picked by Slasher again when he was inside Tiki, because aBeZy found that first opening. You can't throw away lives, and right now Slasher might just have Vivid's number.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. aBeZy did something to Assault. It wasn't the right nade. It might have been another stick, but oh boy, that seems to happen on Raid. Let's be real. And Garrison. On Raid mostly. That's a very unfortunate start to the round right now for Guerrillas. They're going to try to make up for that slight blunder with this 3-man push towards the back. It's going to come all down to Slasher. If they don't engage those players in on towards the ring, Slasher's position here, if he catches them moving back, I mean, you can see Silly, their own shoulders. Vivid making his way forward now. aBeZy as well. Thieves are circling around him. Thieves now trying to close the gap. Slasher's going to find the kill, and with that, you're in trouble now. But the Guerrillas, they say go for it, man. They're hitting the gas, going straight forward. aBeZy finds one more. Temp brings his Krig to the party, and boy, does it hit hard. That's a nice big kill. That puts Silly now in a 1 versus 3. Now a 1v2. Less than 30 on the clock. We're seeing plenty of these on Raid so far, but no one's quite been able to clutch up. Here comes a 2-man push. Nice timing. Silly with a big win, but not enough to get it done. Thieves, 5-2, map point.
And Slasher's putting in work. You got to give him credit. I mean, maybe the first blood with the teammate, obviously helpful at the start of the round, not ideal, but even still, he kills Vivid off the cross when he tries to slide at jungle. He does not take another gunfight, even though he's full HP. Probably knows they're going to be coming from. Just says, hey, I did my job. We got a 4v2. I need to wait for my teammates. Runs away, lets the help from Temp come in, and then it's just trades after that. Because again, Guerrillas, they are making these rounds dicey, but Slasher right now especially on point in this map number 2. Talk about the map spread, a similar setup from the Thieves we've seen from the Guerrillas. Just waiting for some action to happen, and this time Vivid is the one able to get that first pick to open up the round for Guerrillas.
See if they can take advantage of that first blood. It's Temp now on the right side of trouble. You can see those Guerrillas players all over mid-map now. They're playing this quite passively. Kenny, nice pick. That's a window now that they've got to work with. Trophy's clear. Silly's going to try and make something happen in towards the B-bomb site, and that's where the bomb's moving now. So if he times this right, it's going to be sweet. He's planting. Does Silly check it? Assault's coming now to back him up. There goes the bomb down. Silly and Assault lining up now to make the fight work out. Vivid's going to back him up. Gets the submachine gun involved. Can they bring him now to the front where he can really deal that damage? Temp's coming up close. Nice bit of work there. Kenny on the crossfire. Silly finds the perfect angle. Now it all comes down to Slasher. Slasher making it a 1v2. Silly and Assault now versus the Mad Titan. 22 seconds on the bomb. Silly's going to take the top of the head. As you rightfully should do. Should have gone for the head.
Guerrillas not out of it yet. Get the win in dude, this is just such a competitive search and destroy we have right now. And even still, I think the first bloods, whoever's getting them, almost seemingly costly, right? I think aBeZy was the first one to fall in the middle of the map. And even still, the Thieves, after they get the plant down, just fall apart one by one. And the teamwork for Guerrillas, as impressive as always. The double chow from the 2 world champs, Silly and Assault, timed as well as you could expect. Still for the Guerrillas, quite a few rounds to go. Of course, they still have to deal with Slasher. It's still been on point this entire map. 9 kills to his name, but hey, Silly, to his credit, right there with him.
Yep. Keeping it all together. They have to play perfect search and destroy from here on out. Thieves are on map point still. DJ and Temp, some machine guns in mid-map, trying to find those opening pushes and those players coming out of the... There it is, the zig, Silly. Oh, Silly finds one. Immediate trades there from Temp. Nice bit of work. 3v3. Oh, Vivid can't get out of his spawn. Semtex helps out, but the push now from the Guerrillas, they know they've got him weak. They know they've got him against the ropes. Temp now, they're pressing the advantage. They are going to knock him down and out. This looks like the round if they can keep the aggression up. Trades keep coming through. It's now a good old 2v2, but here come Thieves from behind. aBeZy, get that bomb down and get out of dodge while you still can. Kenny, looking over the bomb site, won't see a thing. Guerrillas are set up now. They're going to hold on for the push.
They're playing the waiting game, too. They're waiting for Guerrillas to make a mistake. That bomb is planted for basketball. That is the one thing the Thieves need to clear out. Bomb check is good for the moment. Kenny, though, he knows he's pinned in the right corner.
Go. And he's making his way forward. Assault wins the big fight. Now 2v1. Temp's on it. Temp's on it. He goes down to aBeZy. Guerrillas, they stay strong. One more round to tie everything up.
Good wins, man. You get the bomb planted. Vivid, he might still be getting picked off, it seems like, in quite a few of these rounds, but if Thieves are taking 2 players and they have to send them in garage to make it happen, opens up different bomb plant spots. You can get it planted for basketball. A nice 2v2 towards the end, and a small thing, but for Guerrillas, they'll have similar setups, but just sort of interchange the different players. I have to imagine for Thieves, that's got to be difficult to keep track of. Like, you're seeing different players in the same spots. You don't know who's going to be where. A tough team to play against, but obviously Thieves on offense. Leaning towards B, waiting for these flanks to come through. Slasher spots aBeZy on the cross.
Finds nothing but a flak jacket, though. It's Vivid looking in towards the A push. You've got 2 members now of Guerrillas in mid. It is a heavy, heavy stack towards B for Thieves. Again, strength in numbers. They're trying to find something special here. With that bomb going down, they're going to force the play now from the Guerrillas. They have to now make the move on them. They've got the angles. It's all about the timing now for LAG. If they can find an opening kill, if they can catch someone unaware, that would be huge. Silly once again by his rock. TJ now, he's on the edge of death. If he makes his way forward, it's bad. Assault wins the first opening gunfight against Slasher, and that's it. That's the problem with all these angles. Silly finds another one as well. Vivid makes his way forward. This could be an absolutely perfect round. Kenny, you're in serious trouble, my friend. The damage is done. There's 20 seconds to get the defuse, and that is going to be round 11. Oh boy, Chance, here we go. Thieves are starting to fizzle out.
It is absurd how patient the Guerrillas are. Bomb gets planted. They took the time to be like, all right, what's the retake? They had 3 players on the flank, and then Vivid eventually just makes the call, or someone tells them to wrap back to go and help Silly out. I mean, that's a 10, 15 second investment where they're just trusting themselves to win the gunfight, and then they just retake B again perfectly. We have seen them do it so many times in so many different scenarios. They're on point with those retakes. If I'm Thieves, I was going to say, yeah, just ignore B entirely, go back to A, try to get this bomb down straight away, and play for bedroom. See if they can make it happen. And you can see Guerrillas, well, talk about play calls that don't go your way. The perfect counter from Thieves. This is exactly what they want, as good as it gets.
It's going to be the same thing. They may 4-man push a bomb site, overwhelm it immediately, get the bomb down, but then get picked apart. Is that going to be the same case here in round 11? And here we go. Trophy's going to save the day for now. Vivid just about taps it out. Trying to clear out those players on Tiki. Kenny underneath bedroom, just watching that player push. TJHaLy on the close push. Dexter's the first. TJ goes down to Silly on the trades. Trades once again, back and forth we go. It's a 2v2 right now. Assault trying to push these players through mid. aBeZy finds one more. It's all on to Kenny. Oh my God, Kenny the 1v1 against Assault, and he cleans them up. Oh baby, Guerrillas. That's gonna be the search as well, and that's 2-0 in the series.
Miles, I'm not kidding. This is one of my favorite teams to watch for good reason. They play like a machine. You can only say it so many times. The retake was perfect. They had to figure this out on the fly. Yeah, I think it was Vivid, maybe Assault, whoever it was like going all the way on the full flank, cleared out garage and said, you know what? If they're in bedroom, I don't need to flank them anyway. Let me go double up with my teammate Pool, and then the trades were perfect. Someone slides in first from basketball. He dies. Silly's there from the trades. Silly gets killed by Temp. Well, you got 2 players full steps. They're there for the trades. Turns into a 2v2. You've cleared out Tiki side, you've cleared out kitchen, you know they're stuck in bedroom. They just play it perfectly. Every situation they have an answer for. If there is a call, they will give a response. Guerrillas, man, I'm telling you, they are a force right now. 2-0 up in the series, and you can see it on the face of the Thieves. They do not know what just happened to them.
ABT, easy for LAG. Damn, man, what search? Like, what? Always be trading. Always be trading.
Always.
Thieves, man, like they have to play every time. Like, cool, we got a clear bomb site. We're going to get the bomb down. It never works out for them. Guerrillas, man, what a map that was. Stats on your screen. That's going to be Assault 10-5, 12-7 for Silly. like, there's not much more you can do. Like, they just win those engagements every time. Like, whether it's the opening pick, we saw that first push from Vivid coming out of basketball, slides on through, he goes down immediately, the trades, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Every single time. They were on top of that, man. Guerrillas have just got that down to a T, like a T. Whereas for Thieves, it's like they're trying to play a very, very different style of COD, and it's just not working for them right now, man. Like, oh, baby. We're in for a good one, friends. That's 2-0 so far for LAG. Our Army Tactical just coming up in a moment. Chance, I'm feeling it right here in the heart. It is tense, man. Our US Army Tactical play that final round. Mate, what went wrong?
The important thing here is look at the timing, right? The two players coming through basketball, they're taking out trophies, looking for information. They don't make that first move until their two teammates double up at steps. So you had what? It was aBeZy that starts to go on the full flank. He doubles up at pool, and that's when they make the break to go inside. It happens in the blink of an eye, but Guerrillas always prepared for it. And I will say aBeZy did, make things spicy. Pulled a Clayster, just sliding straight off the map. But again, they had the numbers, the aggression and retakes were there. And just incredible work in Search and Destroy, man. The team is on point. And outside of the rounds, where either Slasher was getting the picks for free and no trades coming through, or Temp making the 3 pieces, Guerrillas were on point.
Guerrillas on point. And this is an upset, I think, for a lot of fans, including myself. 2-0 so far for LAG. So excited, I spat some on my breakfast out, Chance. We're going to a control now. We're staying on raid. This series is a hot one, my friend. I cannot wait to see where this one goes. Don't go anywhere, COD fans. We'll be right back. More action straight after this break.
Oh, I'm so in.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Game Fuel. Celebrate the major by purchasing a case of Game Fuel to earn a free CDL team pack. Visit gamefuel.com/CDL for more info. Tournament audio and team listenings are powered by Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Call of Duty League.
Hey everybody, my name is PrestigiousKey, and today I'm here to give you my predictions on which 2 teams I think are going to make it all the way to the major finals this coming Sunday. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you picked both OpTic Chicago and the Dallas Empire in the fan voting poll. And I gotta agree with all of you out there. I definitely see OpTic taking out the Subliners in round 1, and if they do have that inevitable matchup against Dallas in the winners round 2, I do believe that OpTic will fall to them. However, you never ever want to count out the green wall and the damage that this veteran-led team can do. So, with that, I have them making a huge run through the elimination rounds, all the way to the winners final, where they will once again face off against the Dallas Empire for our final matchup. Come Sunday, their only obstacle is facing off against FaZe and that young stud duo of Cellium and Simp, which they're 5-0 right now, mind you. But again, I can see the veteran-led team of OpTic prevailing through it all, with the support of the green wall making a huge run, and in the end, facing off against the Dallas Empire. Speaking of which, I'm going to go ahead and give it to Dallas. They're the reigning champions, and they got the MVP Crim on their side. I am an OpTic fan through and through, but I really think that Dallas has it. Drop us a line in the chat. Let us know right now, who do you think has it, OpTic or Dallas? Big thank you once again to the CDL for having me on. Enjoy the rest of Major 1 weekend.
I'm just that player that likes getting into situational gunfights, and I just like getting crazy with smokes and all that.
What's going on, everybody? Teep bringing you Season 2 of The Barracks, brought to you by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. In this episode, we're going one-on-one with Shotzzy, the 2020 Call of Duty League MVP and one of the first champions of the Call of Duty League. Why do you think you're sort of ahead in the movement side of things? Like, obviously, people look to you, to some of your clips.
I think it's just because I look at the game completely different than everyone else.
Shotzy's gonna sneak past Subliners. Have no idea what that is.
The 19-year-old made his name known in the Halo competitive scene with a 2018 World Championship, and now he's fragging his way to the top here in the CDL.
Like, I know exactly where they're going to be. There's one, that's 5 in a row for Shotzzy.
Stay tuned for all that and more on this episode of The Barracks.
Power position back by the 8 point. What a solid job there to get the flip to win the game.
That was The Barracks, presented by T-Mobile. You can watch the entire interview with Teep and Shotzzy on our CDL channel. You're already on that one right now. So why don't you click subscribe, why don't you hit like, and why don't you do a comment? You know, all the things you're meant to do there on YouTube. And now we're going to quickly look at our social soundboard powered by Astro. And Slack is saying, an old teammate, that aBeZy is going dad mode. You love to see it. Chance, there's no doubt about it, man. aBeZy, he has been in fine form recently.
Absolutely. I mean, Slack is exactly right. Even some of the plays he was making on hardpoint, like the 3-piece he's getting to break the hills are always great. But even the little plays where he's like going to the back of the map, hiding for a bit, buying his teammates time to come help him, you have to be on the same page with your teammates to make plays like that. But aBeZy and his teammates, again, is completely on point right now. So honestly, man, for him, it's somewhat of a renaissance. This is the best aBeZy we've seen in quite some time, man. I'm having flashbacks to so many years past. And it's fun to see, but of course, well, series by no means over. These are absolutely capable of pulling off the reverse sweep Guerrillas. Got to make sure that they keep the fire and intensity up. Try to close it out here.
Yep, got to try and close it out here. If you give the Thieves a chance, they will try to run away with it. But here we go in a controlled, staying on raid. Map number 3 in this exciting series so far. And I was thinking, man, I got so many tweets about how I've got something in my beard. It takes my wife ages to notice something in my beard, but you lot rule on it in a split second. So is production. So you know what, guys? Thank you. I appreciate all of you deeply. Let's get it. Into the controlled chance right off the rip. And it looks like Guerrillas are going A. Oh my God. Nate.
I was going to say, that nade might catch with a lot of players, but
nades.
Blackjacket on point. Speaking of nades, yeah, Temp in the middle of the war zone. He played World War II, so he's used to the nade spam, but either way, already one tick of progress coming through. Temp, well, they're just trapping Vivid in. Kenny's able to take him down. You get the free flank. On the flip side, aBeZy, well, TJ just comes through and rips his head off. Ooh, that third tick already nearly done.
TJ's here to save the day. Can he get it done, though? He's walked his way through most of the members of the Guerrillas. He's going to get one more. TJ, 3 in a row, makes it 4. Oh, boy, is he investing in his game? We'll find out in just a minute, but that's going to be the defense over there on A as he manages to stop the final tick coming through. So big plays out of TJ, 4-0. Slasher trying to push these players forward. Timing's a little bit off, and Guerrillas, they're now getting involved. Temp, though, 2 in a row. Nice kill onto Assault. And Vivid goes down as well. And Johnny Temp starting to heat things up. Thieves looking solid on defense so far. Oh boy, TJ 5.
Awareness by Tej as well. On point. Yeah, sorry to cut you off, but the awareness on point, just going for the flank, knows there's an extra man. And Guerrillas, they've just been stuck in their base effectively. They're now trying to work their way out through B. And well, actually, Thieves pouring on the aggression. TJ trying to take these fights to him. He does get traded out, and finally, some sort of an opening. But obviously, Thieves going to be quick on the response.
Yep, here we go. Straight back at it. They're going to try to get back onto this one quick. 2 ticks on A. Here comes the first on B. LAG spreading the resources across the map. They're keeping Thieves guessing. Individual fights from Thieves going well so far. Can Temp find something here? You don't want that second tick to get involved. So waiting for his teammates to show up. The player on the back doesn't manage to win the fight. Temp's got to get involved sooner rather than later. Second tick done. Looking to not throw the lives away. Here comes the push. We're waiting for that player at the back. It's TJ. Right place, right time. Finds 2, 3. Can't get it. Vivid. Still alive there on B. So LAG, they're going to be able to capture the B point. Thieves know it. Spawning on A. So are Guerrillas. It's a foot race. And now it's a war on the A point. The gunfight's going either way. And it looks like LAG coming out on top of the trade battle. And Chance once again. ABT and LAG, baby. They are getting it done. Now all we have to do is cap A.
They're there. I mean, they're here. Thieves, they're going to have to flood into the hill. And they don't even have time. How fast a round can end Guerrillas, I mean, we saw the setup over towards B. Thieves took a lot of time to try to set it up. And that gunfight, not the normal ones for it to turn into, but it was a 1v1 between TJ and Vivid, both with SMGs, both with a long-distance gunfight. Vivid, though, the shots as accurate as you could possibly want. Wins that, gets the B capture, and Grills just the instant retake over towards B as well. This is just such a difficult team to play against. Decision making on point, doing things instantly. And really, Thieves, unless they're pushing the pace, I mean, they've just been struggling.
Let's see what we've got now for LAG. We're going to go into a very quick Astro Gaming listen in. Los Angeles Guerrillas.
I'm flanking art.
Their side now. Still their side. Van.
Three on it.
Van. Siege, Apple right side. Apple Siege right side.
Nice. We're missing one. It's
Top laundry. Going up the back.
They're gonna spawn close to be on you. They're gonna spawn be on you.
I spawned B. I spawned B. You might finish kitchen or something.
I'm in their spawn.
Bottom mid, Kenny. Get someone base. Yeah, let's get switching our base.
I'm flanking B. I'm flanking B.
Okay, I think it's basketball. I think it's basketball. Cry. It could be stand, bottom. I'm dead. I challenge it.
Two bed, top bed and bottom bed.
Actually, I have your help. I have your help for money.
There's 1A, 2 bed. Make sure we get these guys dead.
Top bed, offset hit point. He's left side top bed. The rest are going A.
Oh man, Donnie's in our
angle on him. We're probably have to chalk A. We have to help him bed. We got to go offset and get back control.
I should win.
Keep him in.
Here, zero quick.
There was a guy, Zio's Donnie.
Close weak, Donnie.
Donnie dead. We are long range.
I'm getting bed. Alright, work this together.
I'm going top. Hold back. You ready to help me? I'm throwing shoulder.
I'm showing. He's bottom. He's bottom bed and one's outer. Bottom.
Chance crisis comes there from Guerrillas while they lose that A point. Thieves looking solid on the offense here, but I mean, any takeaways there from the comms?
I mean, I think just the game plan that they have, it's an ask and ye shall receive kind of situation where they're like, we need bed control, we got to clear out Slasher. Silly provides. Unfortunately, you see, well, Thieves took their time to make sure they don't give this place up. After the unfortunate timing, he's going to get shot in the back. Bedroom control nowhere to be found. That is 3 down. Make it all 4 for the Thieves. The moment to go to B is here. Looks like they might be taking their time. You see 2 players still coming out of bedroom. Temp by himself on point.
He does go down as well. Now it's on TJ. There are trophies all around him. They're going to slow this push down, and it's the aggression right now from LAG. That's where Thieves are finding the opportunities. They're just letting those players from Guerrillas run on past them, playing those corners tight, punishing them when they can. Slasher and TJ, once again, methodical approach now onto the B zone. Checking every single corner. Again, a great job done here. And Slash just top of the bar stool there. I didn't know you could mount that. That's great. Vivid's going to try to find those players in mid. It's a 3-man push through mid now. LAG looking to clean this one out. Kenny backs on up. Nice tags. Puts aBeZy back for a brief moment. Here comes the capture now at B. And Temp right in off spawn. Reinforcements now arriving. Going to be as many players there on point as they possibly can. And Thieves, I like this, man. They're going in and out. They're playing this great, but aBeZy on the flank. Can he find all 3? Oh my god, he's still alive. aBeZy. Still straight dad mode. Temp goes down to the trades. That's going to be 32 seconds remaining here in the round, Chance. The life count even as you like. And I like the map control right now for LAG. They're trying to push this one away.
And they're just running out of time, though. They know Vivid's in their spawn causing problems, but they haven't found him yet. And as long as he's alive, it's a constant thorn in their side. Thorn is going to affect it. And while Silly picks up 2, Vivid's still there. And I mean, 10 seconds left. You got to chalk the round up. You're down on lives. And even still, you're down 1-0 in the series. So many problems that Thieves are having. They give it the last-ditch effort. And aBeZy there for the 3rd. Assault there for the 4th. Dad mode activated, and just a clean and easy and stress-free win from the Guerrillas, at least in that round. They really are, Miles. They're just making it look easy.
Dude, aBeZy's putting the kids to bed. It'll be the final round, not just of the map, but of the series. Los Angeles Guerrillas have come to play, and what an upset this would be. Thieves. The lights are on, but no one is home right now. They have got to turn this around. And this is it. Last chance. The Alamo. The LA Thieves. Guerrillas do manage to get offense, so here we go. They're going to see what they can do if they can push this one far forward. Tags coming through either side. They've got their first tick at A. The chance, is this the way it ends?
It very well might be. I mean, this just seems like teamwork uber alles right now for Guerrillas. Just everything they do is on point. The trade's almost always there. Now, you do have Kenny and TJ that are able to push through a bedroom, getting to the spawn, and start causing problems, and maybe set up a spawn trap. And this is a big moment for the Thieves, because obviously down 2 rounds, they need to make sure they're up on lives. It's only a 3-life lead so far in this game. They might be able to make some progress as you see the feed, the Thieves starting to turn things around.
Kenny's styling on him from center ring there. Cellium now trying to get forward, but again, Trophy's going to defend the A point. Kenny's basically doing this alone right now. Slash is down, made his way in through mid. Kenny, good job. It's a work of art from down there, and there's a couple more shots. Kenny looking magnificent, up and about he goes. Assault though finally able to overwhelm him with a bit of help from aBeZy now, and back onto the A zone you go though for Guerrillas. They're going to keep the push now alive. They should be able to capture the A point. There's not a whole lot working out now from Thieves. 2 players from behind, but I don't know if the timing's going to be okay. The kills come through. They're down and out. Life count though in favor of the LA Thieves for the time being. Chance. Over towards the B zone we go. Lives won't matter. You manage to make one concerted effort and a single capture on that point. That could well be what we're seeing shortly.
So now we get the Guerrillas, minute and 35 seconds just to swarm over towards this B point. The Thieves, they took quite a few cracks at it. They mainly were just trying to flood through the front. Right now, Guerrillas, well, they had 2 players in kitchen, but Assault, once his teammate falls, nowhere for him to go, and they're just getting cleaned out right now. Thieves on defense, on point. Ooh. Vivid and App, the last players left alive, and Vivid able to pick up 2. He is on a 4 spree, by the way. Getting a little bit close to that artillery. He needs about 3 or 4 more kills to get it. You can see Guerrillas again right back. It is a 2 kitchen, 2 front push they're trying to roll with. They are still just getting destroyed though in the kills column.
Yeah, the kills column not working out, but Vivid as an individual, again, 5 spree right now. If he can pull streaks in the final round here, this would be tremendous. These have actually got to overextend out of the safety of the B zone and actually go for the kill. Vivid once again up and about. The assassin. Kill number 6. Number 7. Oh my word, so close. We'll get him the artillery. Meanwhile, the battle in the kitchen still raging. The kills going either side. It looks like it's a bit of a stalemate still at this time. And oh my word, Chance, it is coming down to the wire. Vivid peeks forward. Can Temp get it done? Does he have the resolve to take care of Vivid, stop the streaks, and potentially take the round? That's big. The kill there gets it done. Assault makes his way forward. Trade's working out, though, for LA Thieves. Slasher, he's going to be on point now. Once again, the trophy systems hold the line. Here come the reinforcements through the kitchen side, though. TJ trying to cut him off. Gets a couple before going down. Slasher on the Tiki it goes. He's going to slide out of this one. And aBeZy, what a formidable opponent he truly has been. Now no lives left for LAG. Thieves lining up for the defense. aBeZy, the lone man here on the B zone.
And keep in mind, Vivid might be able to get the free flank. They only need to keep track of 4. There's no respawns remaining, but he might be through. He just needs to check his corners.
He might be able to check those corners. Here he comes, going to make his way through the top side. 7 seconds left on the clock. aBeZy gets a quick contest, trying to bait these players out. The kills come through, and that's going to be it. Only 2 of them left. The LA Thieves, you can breathe a great sigh of relief. You've managed to survive. Can they do it 2 more times?
And nice reads by Kenny there at the end as well. I don't know if he heard Vivid or if the spidey senses started tingling, but Vivid maybe was going to be able to find the opening. All that pressure that aBeZy was trying to get alleviated, but nice ways to go about it. Awareness on point, and Kenny making the best play as well. Just keeping control on site. Very nice round for Thieves to get. Again, they were able to bump it up a fair bit in the lives category. Vivid did not get streaks. So quite a few little wins. They still need to find a way to get this dub on offense. And really, I think if anything, that last round, what it showed us, man, you just need to make sure that you're the team on offense. Just never allow yourself to get spawn trapped. That's where things start to get a little bit out of control.
Well, let's see. LA Thieves now on offense. And I kind of like it. It's slow. We are changing things up, Chance. One of your keys to victory again was like, wait for the lulls. Quiet moments in the respawn games for LA Thieves. Like, keep playing smart. Keep playing your game. You know, they can keep this one alive. This is it. Single man there on the B point. Slow and steady capture progress. Temp in from behind. Not able to get the second. Viv is going to make his way forward now. Slasher. Oh my god, the timing. Oh my god, Assault's going to get that kill. Relatively easy, but TJ's there for the trades. Once again, ABT. B point capture. Slowly but surely now. Thieves investing in a B early. aBeZy, oh my god, no trophy in place. The stick though from TJ, a nice trade. Slasher gets another one as well, so good. Keep the capture going. Kenny's still alive here and back basketball, so the kills are still there. You can keep mans on point, keep the capture at B going. This is not a bad look so far. Second tick, all but done. And that's TJ on the stairs. It's a few more kills coming either way. Kenny goes down in the back, and LAG have just managed to stop it, but the second ticket B is done. Will they go over towards A? It looks like Thieves are going to be opting for a chance here on the push. I'm not even sure. I mean, it looks like someone managed to slip through there, but they've got 1 man on A, starting the capture. And Thieves are looking real dangerous in this offensive round.
You see Guerrillas, they actually want to defend this point as well. They're looking for these kills. Of course, 2Tic's already come through at B. That might be the main focal point. And Silly, well, his teammates fall, he's going to back off. Similar to Search and Destroy just a little bit. Make sure that the teamwork is there for the trade. Silly's going to fall. Vivid there to pick it right up. And actually, no, Silly doesn't even fall. He just plays his life perfectly. Vivid's going to fall, but now you got the trades again on point. Now, though, you got the Thieves actually off spawn. They're going over towards this B point. For Guerrillas, well, if they're not quick, that's just going to go straight away.
I mean, ABT's always be trading, but go back to the classic Glengarry Gun Ross, which is ABC. Always be closing these zones, close them out. B's all but done. Temp still there. Get us to contest. Right place. Perfect timing. They managed to get it just before it's finished out. Temp couldn't take care of all those players. In on we go once more. It's going to be TJ. Brings the subby up close. Can he get the capture now? Nah, Missile's there. It's brilliant defense. It's wonderful work there as the trophy's cleaned out. Kenny could get stuck. And that's a nice kill. Once again, the trades. aBeZy from up over the top. 20 seconds. They did not manage to capture the B point. They have not managed to capture A. Thieves, you've done so much, but you have not done enough. You still have to cross the finish line. Chance, there is 10 seconds remaining. This could be a 3-0. They're going to throw bodies on point. That could be it. The contest, so close. They're going to stay alive for now. Can Assault make it up over the top? No, we're going to throw bodies at one another with 6 seconds to go. They're just about able to get this one done. Is anyone going to be able to get for it? It's going to be Vivid in from behind now. Finds the first kill. They managed to secure the A point. And oh my God, it came close. Thieves, less than a minute remaining. 5 lives. They have to remain in this map. This is it.
It is Search and Destroy. It's a 5v6. It is a small advantage to the Guerrillas. But even still, 2Tic's a progression. That's the opening kill from Temp. A 5v5, lives are even. Well, no more respawning for Thieves, but the same on the flip side. It is a 4v3. And those 2 bodies on point. Silly's going to be in Tiki, and everyone from Thieves, they're stacking up together, playing it like it's Search. Everybody in Kitchen.
They're stacking up again. They have to worry about bomb sites. This time, Sting could be good. aBeZy, though, throws a peach right in the kitchen. He takes care of Slasher. That's going to be a 3v3 situation now. Vivid gets involved as well. aBeZy! Oh my God, it's done! It's over! Just like that, the Guerrillas. Oh my word! An aggressive push, perfect timing in on the kitchen, and aBeZy leading the charge. The absolute hero for the Guerrillas all series long. And ladies and gentlemen, do not adjust your sets. Do not hit F5. Do not refresh your feeds. It's a 3-0.
If you were sleeping on Guerrillas before, Miles, I'm sure they just woke a lot of people up. As good as it could get, clean, efficient gameplay. And again, the Thieves, I mean, they just look confused, like they don't know what just happened to them. Just destroyed towards the end. All of those quiet, patient moments, man. Guerrillas never make mistakes, always on point, and the big old smile from aBeZy. Just adopted 4 new children.
I think he's all of our dad right now, man. I mean, that was big. That was seriously special stuff. LAG came to play. And Vivid always looks so chill. Fixes his hair, he scratches his beard. He's just chilled, man, the whole time. There's nothing chill about what has just happened. What series that was. LA Thieves. I mean, they've still got the lower bracket run, but like a 3-0 like that. We have a new champion in the battle for LA.
They just looked and sounded so relaxed the entire time as well. Like all these situations, even in control, just patient, like here's what we need to do, need better control, here's the players that are here. It's just perfect information from these guys coming out on the comms. Like, I don't know if there was ever a moment really the entire series on any of the maps where it seems like they were getting caught off guard or the pacing was too much or where it was like chaotic for the team. They were always just one step ahead, always hyper aware, and again, just the patience that they display, not only in Search, but even in the respawns. I mean, they're just an impressive team to watch. The stats look great for them as well the whole way down. Don't even know who you'd pick for MVP. aBeZy, sure, like that's perfectly fine, but take a pick through any of the 4. Maybe the coaching staff, I don't know. But either way, a 3-0 for those guys to start the tournament, they have to be feeling incredibly well on Cloud 9.
Well, that was one hell of a series. Our Scuff play of the game coming up in just a moment. aBeZy, full-blown dad mode, absolutely Donkey Konged them. That was something special, Chance. I mean, it was time after time. It was powerful individual plays, round-ending moments. And at the end, that nade in the kitchen, that's the bang that got it all started.
This is what the first kill that he was able to get towards the middle of the map, and just all the trades. There were so many situations, honestly, on this B point, even when they were on defense in the final round, were just 3v4 when they were fighting, just swarming on the Thieves, one step ahead. And even the big plays towards the end. He even takes down the trophy. There's a half second left, and after the so next level, he's making sure he's getting the bonus points from the trophy just to close things out. The nades on point. I mean, he was the lone man. 4 players for the Thieves stacked up in kitchen. aBeZy by himself stops the push with the nades to get the kills. Again, so much just clinical work coming in from that team. The perfect way for them to start their tournament run. Now the question, Miles, is, well, how far can they go with the Thieves? And they bounce back.
Can the Thieves bounce back? We'll find out as you can see our updated bracket here in our first major of the CDL 2021 season. You will see the LA Thieves go down to elimination round 3. And now the Guerrillas face an even tougher opponent in the form of Atlanta FaZe in winners bracket round 2. What an unprecedented and very much unpredicted, maybe not for the Guerrillas fans, but a 3-0, really? My bracket's absolutely ruined. Can I get a 1 in chat if your bracket in the pick'ems is also completely shot full of holes? But there we go. First series of the day, Chance. And what a way to get it done, a 3-0. Not to say that it wasn't without its drama, its excitement, and its little bit of everything. But now we have another absolute humdinger, which I think all the fans across the planet certainly cheering for not a 3-0. It's the New York Subliners, NYSL versus OpTic. This should be an absolute treat. Again, the rising form of Subliners, Clay at the helm, taking on the absolute fan favorites. It's going to be a treat, friends. But before we get into that one, we're going to take a very, very quick commercial break. Lottie will be talking to Vivid of the LAG about that incredible 3-0 victory there over their rivals, LA Thieves. When we come back, friends, plenty more Call of Duty action here for the Call of Duty League.
Never know what's gonna happen.
You'll never regret it. It is the most fun you'll have.
Build something from my own imagination and pit that against someone else in a competitive way.
More ways to play, that's what I want. What is my opponent gonna do? How am I gonna counterplay that?
There's just always a different outcome. Play Hearthstone now!
Magic.
Oh, I'm so in.
Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine! Your soul shall suffer!
Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G. Scump, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by USAA Insurance, auto, renters and home insurance that's made to help the military community protect what they've worked hard for.
This is your Game Fuel Victory Spotlight, and joining me, I do have Vivid from LAG. Now, Vivid, I have to get straight into that S&D. It's at the forefront of my mind, and something that we've seen from you and characteristically throughout what you've been doing in Call of Duty is S&D. You seem to be the playmaker, you have the brains for it, and you're looking fantastic as always. But I've got to know from your perspective, how did you guys manage to, first of all, claim the victory on that S&D map being so far down like that, but how did you approach it coming into it?
Coming into it, we were pretty confident going into raid. We just are really comfortable on what we do and how we execute it. So we just knew we had to play our game, and that we were the better raid S&D team than them. And we were down 2-5. Silly said we should we can make this comeback. All these rounds we could have won, and then we started executing how we knew we could, and then won 6-5.
I mean, that round 11 was just ridiculous. I think I'm going to have to watch that VOD over and over again and find out exactly what did happen to App there, because I'm still not sure. Obviously, you guys did win that one 3-0, and I don't think a lot of people were really expecting you to bring the heat like that to a series against 100 Thieves. So how did you guys kind of get ready and approach the entire matchup?
We knew that they're a pretty fundamental team, and that we needed to have our fundamentals up to par, and that we couldn't try to take any shortcuts on the map. In the first map especially, we knew we had to take the right routes and hold their setups and get good team pushes to break their setups. And then we were pretty confident going into S&D. After the first map, they're in our mode now, we're pretty confident here. And then their map raid control, we've been looking good on it lately. Pretty confident on that one.
You can say that again. Say that again, Vivid. That was ridiculous. Yeah, looking really strong on control, especially right at the start. Obviously, you go through the bracket and in a very interesting way. 3-0ing 100 Thieves first round in. Here we go for you guys. But you got FaZe up next. That's who you're going to be meeting. How are you guys feeling as a team going up against this Atlanta roster?
We're feeling good. We had them first match of the year. I think it was first one. And we looked back at it right away and pointed out key mistakes that could have changed the map and just the series in general. So we just got to execute better and play our game.
Well, thank you so much, Vivid, for joining us. Congratulations on an epic start for you guys in the first major, and best of luck going through the bracket.
Thank you.
There you have it, guys. We're going to head to a quick break right now, but when we come back, we have our second match lined up and waiting for you guys. We've got a banger on the cards. We've got OpTic versus NYSL. Don't go anywhere.
Our heroes can't fly, they fall like shooting stars. Will anyone survive? Dragons take flight above the ice and snow, high in the sky where the cold wind blows. Wings beat down as the feedback falls, flaming hot fire over frozen bones. Good unites against people they oppose. They ride or die as the legends grow. We must go to sense, feeling our heroes. There are no silence in this combat zone. Beats mid-air, yeah, it's a chiller. Life and death, yeah, it's a killer. They go round and round as the beat down pounds. Aerial thrills, yeah, it's a thriller. The sky's filled with trauma and all of this drama, pretending and impending.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Game Fuel. Celebrate the major by purchasing a case of Game Fuel to earn a free CDL team pack. Visit gamefuel.com/CDL for more info. Tournament audio and team listenings are powered by Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Call of Duty League.
It is time, friends, for what will be, without a shadow of a doubt, a very, very exciting series. It is time for OpTic versus NYSL here again. What a day it has been so far. If you've just joined us, you missed the 3-0 from LAG there. It was a fun one. Go back and check it out. For those of you that are here for this series and this series alone, we welcome you. This will be an absolute banger. My name is Miles, his name is Chance, and we are ready to get into this one. Mate, did you enjoy that break? I mean, I was just sitting thinking about how exciting this game's gonna be.
I was gonna say, I'm getting a little bit giddy over here. Cause like, even on paper when I was looking at it, I was like, all right, OpTic have a clear-cut, admittedly small advantage in the respawns, but they're probably the best respawn team in the game we have right now. And on the flip side, New York, probably just a little bit better on paper in Search and Destroy, but it is incredibly close. Even looking at the maps these teams lose, when they lose, it's by very, very little. Two of the strongest teams we have in the game. You get Clay versus OpTic, you get everything you want, Miles.
Well, without further ado, let's get straight into this one. Ladies and gentlemen, put them together for NYSL.
Don't let us down. Bring home a championship. Not 1, not 2, maybe 3 or 4.
Yo, Clay, if you don't bring home the championship, you out of here, boy.
Hey, if there's one thing about the city that I understand, it's that they don't tolerate losing.
He's in from behind again. Clayster with 2.
So I'm bringing championships. We're bringing them by the dozen.
Just make sure the snipes is hitting. Headshots only. Anything hot in the headshot is uncivilized.
What a Zuma is? Zoom keeps on zooming.
The stallion is frying. The stallion is cooking.
Not quite what I was thinking.
You guys are gonna kill it out there.
Good luck this season.
Thank you guys so much. This season's for y'all.
Subliners, way to go. New York's behind you 100%.
We're bringing a championship to New York City.
New York Subliners, Chance, you said it before. I mean, this should be one hell of a series. Two tight teams with NYSL on a incredibly upward trajectory so far. Asim, Clayster, Diamondcon, and Mack. I mean, Diamondcon has come out as one of the most, fantastic amateur pickups. And Asim, the current form, it is a sight to behold on the map.
And I mean, the big question is whether they can hold and retain that form that they have on the map, because when they're on point, they're ferocious. They went on a nearly 9-0 streak in map count during Super Week. Came close to it. It took like what, a reverse sweep from Dallas where they're squeaking by in the controls to make things happen. This is a team. They always bring their A game. You know they're going to be intense, and Clayster obviously a massive reason why. The question is, can he make sure his teammates are right there with him?
Well, we'll see if that will be the case. But now to introduce a team that, quite frankly, needs no introduction. Household names here in the Call of Duty world. Ladies and gentlemen, OpTic Gaming.
Mighty keeps it going.
Normal, looking fantastic.
Envoy slaying his way through Scump from up high, the king.
I'm out here doing what they thinking is irrational.
Really starting to run that score up.
I'm gonna make it back, I'm gonna make it back, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, OpTic Gaming are back.
Chicago are a force to be reckoned with. OpTic, I mean, the long-running joke is that they're not that great at Search and Destroy, but the last time we saw them play, things weren't that bad at all. This could be one hell of a series if they manage to tighten up that game mode. Formal, Dashy, Envoy, and Scump. They really don't need an introduction. Let's see if the gameplay Chance can do the talking for them.
And I think it might, man. Even when you think about, like, the Search and Destroy quote woes, well, they're 3-3, they're solid, and they make a lot of adjustments. This might be one of, like, the most aware teams we have in the league, if not the most aware team. Even the moments where you get those weird spawns in a hard point where you don't know if he spawned at the old hill time or the new, if he saved his kill cam, this team is always on point with that. Their communication as good as it could possibly get. Frankly, as long as they stay on point with respawns, they're going to be feeling very confident. Checkmate a map they're happy to play on 2-0. Frankly, any control map they get, undefeated in the game mode is OpTic. So they're feeling pretty good about that raid for map 3 as well.
I mean, if you're an NYSL fan, all you're looking forward is those incredible pace that you've seen Asim set already. Diamondcon now, I mean, let's see if he can hang with some of the biggest dogs in the league. Mack, he's been here before, and Clay, let's face it, that man has been in more difficult situations than most of us have had warm dinners. But let's see what happens in this series. What an incredible game to have on a day like this. I mean, it's what? It's Tuesday? Thursday, sorry. Or as I like to call it, the day before One Division. Let's get into this one, Chance. It's New York. It's OpTic Chicago. Let's go.
And there are 6 players in this lobby, by the way, that are in the top 10 for KD. I mean, these are 2 teams that have been ferocious. Asim, not a bad guy to start off with to see what he can make happen on the opening break. Because again, if anyone for New York, or really anyone in this lobby, if they're not on point with their level of production, the other team will take full advantage. And right now, New York, at least the first inside the hill, OpTic, taking their time up top to contest. Mack might have found it. Time to go around back. Formal, though. He's ready for the gunfights. Able to take down 2.
Yeah, we like that. That was a great read. Good comms there from OpTic. Again, reading the play from Mack. Not letting it get out of hand quickly, but it's going to be Diamondcon now getting involved. Asim pushing the fight forward. Diamondcon, he's got to go up against Dashy now. Dashy snaps on, finds a nice 2-piece. Trying to control this hard point, but again, the contest coming through. That's a bit of friendly fire from behind, but again, Dashy can only do so much from that front position. It's Formal once again. Backing him up is going to be Scump. Scump now with control. The hard point and OpTic. Finally an opportunity for them now to take some hard point time.
You see Clayster already thinking about new. 15 seconds left, but at least Dashy did not spot the cross, and Clay might have the read on Formal. Main AR gunfight. Clay's 1-0, at least in that category. He's got to deal with Dashy as well. Nice little spot. He's playing back NASA, but frankly for Dashy, he's going to get swarmed. Able to take down 1. Asim is there for the trades in New York. They got the spawn flip is in for P2. They win the gunfights, and they're going to be perfectly set up for new, and Asim provides.
Oh my god, I was wondering, is Asim going to be playing today? And Asim's playing today. That's a nice kill on a Scump there. He had no right winning that one. Trying to keep the push alive. Scump does manage to get a bit of retribution now as he makes his way forward, but you still have those players from NYSL spawning at the back, keeping this play good. They're going to maintain that pressure. OpTic still have a slight lead for now, and they are butting heads here on the point by yellow.
Honestly, for OpTic, maybe just a nice job just to keep New York trapped in the back, and you're getting hill control holding this from the front. Formal, he goes on a 3 spree. Can't quite finish the 4th, but his teammates are there for it. So honestly, for OpTic, you're kind of happy with that, right? Like if you end up losing the rotation, that's certainly not good. But to keep this game as close as it is, frankly, keep the lead after that hill, you're feeling pretty good. They do end up spawning on the back for this 3rd hill rotation. New York, maybe the first team that's inside. We mentioned it during the first series. New York, they are not shy about pulling out 4 XM4s on this map, in particular this hill.
Yep, see how this hill goes. Again, great work from OpTic to keep NYSL off that last hard point. Minimum production over by the 2nd point. Now on the 3rd, we're going to see Envoy there, reaping up the time. Dashy taking care of those players by A Street, got an angle to work with. Envoy sadly loses the gunfight up close. Clay's going to slip slide in, find himself the first. Over to Dashy now. Seam wins another big one. Again, XM4 in hand. Chance, you called it. It's 4 in the hands of the NYSL right now. Big kills from Scump. Trying to get on the point. Again, slow the production right now for NYSL. Just don't want to get too much time. Diamondcon does go down to actually the hip fire there of Dashy. So big work from Bruce. Clay and Co. still staying on the point, trying to find as much as they possibly can. But OpTic, every angle covered. Not letting them really get anything out of this.
And you see the reasons for having the extra XM4s as well. If you're in that middle hill, there's so many lanes, so many lines of sight, so many angles you have to really deal with and keep in the back of your mind. Incredibly difficult to get the lockdown, and I mean, it's what, 90 points maybe total that have been scored on the first 3 hills, but the clean 4 down from OpTic. The swarm on the hill is there. Finally, maybe a moment to really start to get a good chunk of hill time.
Yeah, over to Formal we go now. Kill number 4 in a row. That's going to be 12 and 8 overall. We're going to find a few more. Diamondcon from up top. What a snap that was. A little bit of help from T2P. Scump's going to be on the side of those 2 kills. Now from behind. Clay, great awareness. Doesn't let Formal come in from behind. With that, we're going to see the back locked down. That's the 2nd kill in a row now for Clay. But again, looking towards OpTic once again, it means their hardpoint management, man. They are on top of this time and time again. Whether it's keeping NYSL out of it or maintaining control there, it's picking up the scrap time. A very, very solid start. Similar to what we saw LAG bring against the Thieves in the previous series. But it's the slaying right now as well. I mean, OpTic, whether it's the hardpoint or the kills, they're just on top.
And this is a big moment as well, because not only did they just take, what, a 15-point game and turn it into about a 60-point game, they got that rotation for new. They have tons of map control. Scump right now keeping all these players at bay. He is inside the old hill, picking up 2 pieces. He's still alive, so he can be the cutoff man. And more importantly, well, Envoy has found his home. He got Formal posted up in top red in the back. I mean, this is the setup OpTic wants, and again, this might just be a full 60 they're able to get as Scump. 6 spree for him. 1 more, he gets some streaks.
Get some streaks. Things are looking a little dangerous right now for NYSL. It'd be great to hear the comms from them themselves. Let's go for an Astro Gaming listen in with the New York Subliners.
Top tower dead.
Let's go.
Wait, we got wood in hill, last 2.
Window. There's 2. He's wood and Envoy's on time.
Hey, I'm picking up right now.
Yeah,
there's 1 shot, guys.
I'm on the wood steps right now. Either wood
Stairs and in wood. Wait, two there's stairs, one on hill. Another one with stairs, pushing under B wing. One push under B wing.
Wood dead.
He's ladder Dashy.
Yeah, turn up.
Come on.
One on the wood steps, Dashy. Alright, I'm pushing through the right. I'm gonna get a yellow crate.
Dashy, one shot. I need one back right.
Wood steps.
You can come up. You can come up.
Holding wood steps.
Old weak, and one back stairs on you.
Wood steps dead. I'm
one still back there. One Envoy's up hold.
I don't see him under B wing. Under B wing.
Don't chase.
B wing dead.
I'm coming back. Under B wing. One sec, I'm coming.
They're here.
I'm watching B wing hop. I'm watching B wing hop.
One more weak, they're back stairs. Two, they're back stairs.
I'm one shot. I hear you. Watching dead.
One more time.
Dash dead. Guys. More mannequin heady, really weak, I'm pretty sure. He's weak. He's in mannequin now. He's in mannequin. I'm needing top lane.
I'm on the table right now.
I'm up here. I got one.
I hear you. I right.
Huge wins in hill.
Nothing wood steps. I'm hopping up on the right.
I hit him above.
Yeah, I'm hopping up.
Great. Their side weak. Challenge.
Their side weak. Hit one hop. Come back to you.
When Chance neither team willing to give an inch there on that first hard point in the second set. Tell me a bit about NYSL's comms.
Well, the comms are good, but frankly, it's just OpTic putting the pressure on. Scump, by the way, had a godlike spawn to get back P2. Asim's looking for him, but you can't check every corner, and Scump's job now just to stay alive and wait for his teammates. Comms can be on point, but for New York, they got to win the gunfights. They're just getting trapped. They hunt Scump down, and they clear him out. He does take one with him. It looks like New York do just enough to stabilize Miles. They're looking for a 130-point comeback. You can see, man, OpTic are making them fight for every single point.
Oh, it's a two-piece from Bruce. He's going to make his way forward. Mack will finally get the better of him there. That's a 6 spree for Mack. Scump's up next. That's going to be kill number 7. That's Streaks. Formal, though, is going to be able to stop him before we see that cruise missile come through. Still, useful situation to be in for NYSL. Streaks can come into play a bit later. 20 seconds remaining on this point. Quick contest. Tags are up, and my word. Asim and Diamondcon were dead before they hit the ground. Scump, huge plays all around. OpTic are just looking ideal right now, but we've got that mid-map control going the way of NYSL for now. Chance, again, Asim winning big gunfights up by the top of the plane. Coming out of the old hard point is going to be OpTic. Now you've got some plane control for them. This could make things a little more interesting on the push.
Interesting on the push, but again, all these players down low, they're used to holding these angles. New York, one of the better teams on this hill. A couple kills were able to go their way. You got Envoy up top. Well, you see his idea. He doesn't have teammates with him. He needs to go for some sort of late flank. And well, Mack makes the read, but Envoy wins the gunfight. Now you can try to go for the pinch on hill. Nice win, though, by Diamondcon as New York still alive, still inside the pool.
Once again, Envoy, good reason from behind. Just picking up those players who are tagged up and weak. That's the ARs there of OpTic putting in the hard work. Dashy, one of them, making his way forward. Clay on a 3 spree right now. Doesn't want to let this one go anytime soon. But what he's trying to do now is just maintain the pressure over the hard point. Keep an eyes on towards next. 200 points clean there for OpTic. A nice big win from Diamondcon. Slows down Scump. Keeps the hard point there on the rotation just for a brief few moments. But spawns for OpTic are slightly split right now.
God, yeah.
And that could prove troublesome. Real troublesome right now. And Envoy once again on the flank. He's a dangerous man in the best of times. You give him a good spawn. Let's see what you can do with it.
And right now, New York have no idea. There is not a single arrow that's even thought about turning around. And well, you see him taking shots from up top, able to take one player down. And now for New York, they got to be a little bit concerned. Envoy obviously behind you. The rest of OpTic pouring the pressure in from the front. They still have not taken him down. Finally get the clearance. And big plays for Mack. Picks up 2 inside the point. New York stabilize, get the clearance. And again, they were down by 130 points. They have cut that lead down to 50. And they still have hardpoint control.
NYSL, not out of this yet. Kill feed goes the way of OpTic. That's going to be a clean 3. Asim's going to make him work for that last one. There comes the trade. Scump, once again, the teamwork right now from OpTic is just so delightful, man. I mean, they're picking up all those kills, always be trading. They certainly are. Play finds a shot punch upstairs. We saw the kill streak come through there just to try to keep those members of OpTic off point. Mack wins another big one. And it's, again, watching these kills come through, I mean, it's a bloodbath. No one has given up anything. They're not willing to let these seconds go without seeing a contest time and time again. I mean, this is back and forth, but that's 25 points for the win now for OpTic. They're looking to get it done here. Dashy on a 5 spree as Brucey is loosening up, starting to flex here on NYSL. Quick contest from Formal, in on the point. The man can get it done himself. Here comes the push from New York, trying to come in from behind, but Dashy from top lane, that's going to be 6 in a row. 7's around the corner. Streaks now landing. It's not going to do much as Envoy is going to be well and truly safe still. And Bruce, he's still going. Kill number 7. Dashy still out and about, making things look squeaky clean. Clay's tags are there. It's going to be a kill eventually. An Envoy now could potentially put this one to bed. His teammates coming in from behind, the pinch is on chance, and that's going to be another 3 clean kills from OpTic. Can they close it out here?
35 and 17 from Dashy. You gotta imagine he's thinking, yes, absolutely. 10 seconds left on the point. Envoy just has to wait for them to jump in his line of fire. And Asim maybe winning a big one-on-one. York able to force it to at least the new hill, and still alive, you know, they're around the point. They got the early plane control for a moment. Clayster, though, has a couple players in front. He gets the 2-piece, gets the 3rd with the beatdown on Scump. 2 points away is OpTic from ending the game. That's all they need. 1 break on the next 2 hills, and OpTic will close this one out.
1 break's all it takes. Diamondcon on the back line. Finds one. Envoy with the trades. Clay's going to be the hero upstairs trying to hold this himself. No, he goes down. Formal. There it is, dude. Dip a toe, brother. That's going to be that. OpTic, take map 1.
Job well done by them. There was a moment after the 3rd hill on the middle point where OpTic gets a clean 4 down. It was a 20-point game before that moment, and then they went on an absolute tear. By the time the next 2 hills ran out, at a 130-point lead. That was very much a situation for New York where they did a lot of things right, but as soon as they gave OpTic an inch, well, they took the entire thing, a mile's worth of points. Made sure to get that first map win.
There we go, map number 1 down and out. Again, for both teams, the hard points were going to be closely contested, but man, checkmate is just, it's Chinatown. Like, it's their map. They look so strong on that one. We saw some great plays, like that Clay 3-piece inside plane. That was a delight, and you're right, man. I mean, overall, everyone's playing this one very tight. Like, everyone's playing this one correctly, but like, you give OpTic a chance, man. You give them a slight window, and they smash that bad boy down. They invite all their friends. They raid your fridge. Like, they just get cozy inside your personal space. A great start to the series. Now we go into the search, and this is where all the question marks are, mate, but you gotta feel good if you're OpTic.
You gotta feel great, especially for Dashy, man. 6,500 damage, ridiculous output that he was able to provide, but really just the whole way down. Even Scump, he had quite a few hills. Like, it was when they got that first 4 down after P3, it was on that next hill where he was picking up 2-piece after 2-piece, making the clearance on the rotation over to wood that much easier. And again, you build yourself a 130-point gap, you're almost never gonna lose that game.
You shouldn't, but hey, crazier things have happened here in the CDL. Now we're going to go to a very quick commercial break. When we come back, we're going to Moscow for some Search and Destroy. Have OpTic tuned up the game type to make it all sweet for them. Where NYSL have their way. Find out after this break.
Beyond the veil lies the Shadowlands, where every soul has its place.
Beyond the veil lies darkness, where every soul has its place.
World of Warcraft Shadowlands. Brave the Beyond. Available now.
Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by USAA Insurance. We offer insurance that's made for the military community to help them easily protect what they've worked hard for.
Here we have our game fuel, keys to victory. Chance, we're going to be looking at Chicago OpTic first, mate. What do we got?
They're a strong enough team that as long as they bring in like that tournament level communication, they're going to be just fine. And the more important thing for them is trusting their setups in search and destroy. They're a very reactionary team from what we've seen of how they like to play around the opposition. Make sure that, well, they don't play for timings, don't give away anything too much, and they should be good to go in the game.
Trust in one another. We'll see what NYSL have now as we've got our game fuel keys to victory for our friends in yellow, chance.
And you'll notice the exact same thing for this team. You gotta keep the communication on point. The way I view these two teams, both at the top of their game, both elite, and as long as they're not making too many mistakes, like whoever makes the fewer mistakes in this series, in my mind, is gonna win the game. What did we see in the map 1? It's the one moment you go 4 down a single time, OpTic takes full advantage, goes on a 130-point swing. I already forgot what the second point was, but when you talk about search and destroy on Moscow, thinking about the time that New York 6-0'd Minnesota and played at a blistering pace. Got to make sure for OpTic. I know they're going to game plan around it. I know they're going to have some sort of trap set up around the A site, prepared for the aggression. They got to make sure that if they don't have to play for timings, they don't need to. Don't take the gunfights. Trust the game plan, whatever those setups are going to be. Stick with the plan. Unless things, you know, a little bit too crazy.
This might get hairy, but the second point was keep the kids' mental game in check, something like that. So that's on Clay.
There you go.
That's on Clay to keep the youngins. Keep the youngins good. You don't want to see, you know, I'm trying to think now of what? Anakin and the younglings. You don't want that to be like Bruce in that last map. The Jedi Temple. You know what I'm talking about, Star Wars fans. It was bad. It was real bad. But hey, what a redemption arc, baby. Let's get it. Moscow, search and destroy. See if we've got the good OpTic or the bad OpTic when it comes to search and destroy, because that happens, let's be honest. But Subliners have shown some nice moves on this map in the past. Will they bring that same fire, that same intensity? Will Chicago read the aggression? Here we go, 4-man push through mid. Scump's going to see something, and we'll find out now. Just a bit of Clay. But it seems on the push, man. He's out for blood. The bomb now moving in towards A. OpTic, they're on the read, and look how mobile Subliners are, man. They've snaked their way through mid-map, and now they're conga lining all the way up towards A. Good reads all round, and once again, the bomb now making a move as well. So both teams very nimble, very agile. They're both clearly stretched before this one started. You'd love to see it.
Diamondcon, by the way, the big one. Basically, that aggression is just looking for a pick off the rip. If you don't find it, go back to the default setup. Envoy, though, trying to open up the A site. Clayster over towards Bricks, though, makes the read. He gets traded out. You got a 2v2. Asim going on a potential fast pinch, but keep in mind, his teammate nowhere to be found. Formal hunts him down, and it comes down to the kid. Lights on him at the biggest stage, 1v2 against T2P. Can Diamond deliver?
This would be one hell of a delivery. Again, you've got to be thinking about the nerves right now. Is he feeling it? Going up against two of the most famous Call of Duty players in the world. Diamondcon now with the bomb down. He has to make the retake. Comes up first. Bags are there. Fearless as he slides his way forward. Finds the first. There's the trade. But a valiant effort from the youngster. OpTic with a round.
Clean work, and that is a big round for OpTic to get, because again, the way that round played out, New York, they were looking for that pick in the middle of the map. That's why they force-stacked that aggression, and then they just went back to somewhat of the default setup. Diamondcon finds that first blood, effectively shuts down the B push, and OpTic, well, have to call the audible. Make the play over towards the A site. Envoy opens thing up, and well, Scump makes sure he closes the door. Solid first round, good adjustments made throughout. Now New York back on the attack. Might see a lot of this. Search and destroy, I think, is going to turn into this throughout the Pro League, man. Just finding like anything you can with your normal default setups. Feel out the round. See what information you can get. Make the play calls after that. Envoy stuns at least one. I think New York debating whether or not they want to try to force it through A or they're just going to wrap.
Oof. Clay, I think Clay could read the side of the Semtex there as it shot past his head. That was almost an amazing throw from Envoy. Deep B defense now from Dashy. Diamondcon, Asim, and Mack making their way forward. If they peek that bus, here it is. There's Bruce. Semtex is going to land. Big damage. Second kill goes his way. But Dashy has done his job dutifully. Now, bomb down in the middle of the street. Clay's in a bit of trouble of his own, but the wrap here could be good for Clayster if the timing is sweet. I mean, he could find Formal. He could find Formal. He gets Formal eventually. Gets out with his life. Scump now on the hunt. It's a 2v2 with 15 seconds on the clock.
You don't even have time to plant. You got to look for these kills.
Scump's on him.
With the first. Nah, Scump's gone, and Envoy there for the trades. You get a half second to think about that situation. And again, well, the big play, Dashy effectively wins the round for his team, but that did get dicey. Nice ties just inside of Laundry, making sure you're working with your teammate, Envoy and Scump, putting in work. And I will say for Formal, I know he lost the gunfight against Clayster, but it took long enough that Formal's probably thinking Clay might be a little bit shook, or might have a little bit more confidence going into this round.
And that was that's a rough situation to be in. But again, like, it doesn't feel like NYSL, they're not making the bad play call, but it's just like those individual fights. Like, if Dashy doesn't get 2 of your boys there on the push, if he gets 1, that fight looks so different. Always be traded.
I mean, even if Dashy doesn't have a nade to like get that like second kill or put him in a bad spot, like things can be so much different. But Brucey does make those big plays.
Very economical with his push there and his nades and everything, you know, just making that work. Oh, Envoy, he managed to slip through. See that, the nade? It pushes Mack back. Clay on the push, though. Finds the first Mack now up and about. Nice tags on the Scump. Nice Semtex as well. That's going to be the kill. What a throw from Mack. Formal and Dashy now, bringing the ARs up. Mack's trying to do what he can from this spot. Nice work. Mack, what a round. Diamondcon backs him up. Nice rebuttal there from NYSL.
That is a great bounce back. Honestly, I mean, you saw the idea from OpTic. That could not have been played any better. Envoy finds the literal perfect timing to get through Eskies. Clayster, though, just nice and prepared. And again, that is even for the side of New York, just trusting in the setup, making sure that if one thing's open, even if you don't think it's possible for Envoy to somehow get through, make sure you're there. Mack with a nice response. And I'm thinking for New York, obviously we talked about Search and Destroy maybe turning into the sort of passivity off the start, but even on Moscow, they've had a lot of success with those hefty, aggressive A hits.
Yeah.
It looks like they might turn up the aggression and try it right here.
We go. Everyone's got their helmets on. 3, 2, 1. Get ready to headbutt. Envoy's going to be up first. Diamondcon gets it. Diamondcon, he goes down. Max in from behind, and it's just insane. It's crazy, man. Dashy, though, a little late to the party, no problem. He's got Scump to back him up. It's now a 1v2 for Asim, who's yet to find a kill. What a round to do it in here. If he can find it. We are waiting for that Asim we've all seen a few times now in the league, and especially on this map in particular. Aggressive. Pokes out. And he gets his eyes taken clean out there by Scump and Dashy. It's 3-1.
Dashy on point. I think Envoy gets the best play of the game with the 2Ps he had, but the way it played out, he gets traded immediately. New York with the aggression. It's kind of what you expect. Like, the worst case for New York is effectively you're going to end up in a 2v2, right? If they only send 2 players to defend on A, as long as you trade out the kills, you're not going to be at a man disadvantage. But I think if anything, they just slow down for a half second. Matt gets caught out on white, shot in the back. They're just a little bit more aggressive and hold down that left stick. Maybe things could be different, but OpTic, again, responsive to the aggression. The prep work certainly has been done. Now things have slowed down just a little bit. Nice little different setup. Nice look that New York is showing. Back instead of playing bricks, waiting for the Eskies push out.
Very, very light exchange from both players there. Played by bricks, Formal, down by the fountain. You've got Asim watching the main street, the boulevard there. What's the back end of B? That'll be all different once we play on the new patch, but just chilling. Again, slow round from both teams. Encroaching in towards A now. We're at the top of, or the bottom now of escalators. Both teams, they're going to commit. It looks like OpTic maybe going for a full execute on B here, and that could be it. They've got 3 men. They're going to be in the window now. They're up and about. They're inside. No one saw it. They've got full sight control. Subliners are going to have to play retake from the outside. They have the numbers to work with. Asim, a kill here would be great. If you can take 1 with you, that'd be huge for the boys. Any more than that is a godsend, but Asim still yet to get on the board. And he won't in this round. Envoy's up next. Dashy finds his, and it is a flawless round so far from Chicago. OpTic's 4th map round win is a banger. Oh, baby.
Flawless victory, and it looks like Dashy on point, getting a 2-piece again. Not even complicated plays. They're just able to find the perfect timing, just like Envoy found that perfect timing to slide into Eskies where Matt couldn't spot him. Found the perfect time to cross through middle of the map, and whichever player it was from New York, that tried to pick it up just a little bit too late. You get the bomb down for free, and Asim, well, just struggling to find a kill. If he gets that first pick on Scump, maybe things are different, but instead you're down 4-1. They're trying the A hit once again.
Go back to it. They had a decent amount of success previously. Clay with the big long AR shots there. Formal put the Krig to work from the backside of bushes. Mack now on the bomb. Quick bomb. Watch those players coming through mid though. Clay's going to be there watching them by Eskies. That's again a difficult spot to be in. Has to watch the flank as well. And you know who's on the flank every single time. It's Envoy versus Clay in the back streets now going down as well. Dashy through the front. Envoy's actually going to B-Tor now. He's going to make his way up through Eski. So Clay's position's now been nullified. If he makes the read, good. If he doesn't, his boys are going to get overwhelmed on points. Scump finds the first. Diamondcon. He's left the kids all alone. Who's going to pick him up from school? Damn it. They're out here waiting in the rain. Clay goes down. Envoy finds another one. Diamondcon last player left alive. And that's going to be that point. Dashy with the defuse. That's 5 kills in a row for Big Bruce. Dangerous looks from OpTic.
Anyone that is scared of this team, like if you're a fan that thinks they won't be good at Surge, I mean, again, just think about the names they have on this roster. Phenomenal decision-making from Envoy. Instead of going on the full flank, it's almost just like he can feel the pressure, knows that Clay is going to be on an island, and chooses, instead of taking that 1v1, just to group up with his teammates. They play around it perfectly. They hunt Diamondcon down. And Clay, again, well, he tried to get the pinch for the positioning, but none other than Dashy still winning his ones on a 5 spree, 8 kills to his name. Man, as OpTic, they just want to get this series over with as quick as they can.
It's a long day of Call of Duty ahead of us. We still have 2 series after this. But NYSL, they are not out of this yet. Asim gets himself on the board. It's 4 all across the board for the other players. Formal v Clay. Krig at range, deadly. Dashy still on that 5 spree. Streaks would be cool. He definitely saw Mack there. Out and about you go. Incredible movement from both players. Throwing shoulders, waiting for that perfect opportunity, the perfect advantage to land those shots. Mack is somewhat outgunned at this position, but we'll see if he can't bring the 74U to the table. Scump, put the fight up close. If he does deal the damage, the trade's going to be there. Clay's going to dip out, find that first blood. An Envoy now. Lying in wait. Oh no. Takes a shot and he misses it. Shoot. Diamondcon cleans it up. This could be a good look for NYSL.
Russian pays dividends. They got through as well. They do not have the bomb, though, so someone needs to go back to pick this up, and frankly, maybe that means they're going to be forced to go towards A. Keep in mind, Asim, he's been cutting off the middle of the map this entire time. His patience just bit him in the dust. Scump got through, and now him and Dashy.
Oh my god.
I mean, they got the pinch over towards the A bomb.
Asim's on the other side of the map. Scump in from behind. Scump gets the tags. He doesn't die either, so here comes the push through. It's going to be Dashy versus Diamondcon. It's not a problem whatsoever. 10 seconds. 10 seconds, they're going to get the bomb down as well. Asim's the last player. He's got to make a run for it. It's a 1v2 for Asim once again. He gets another shot of this to keep his team in the search and destroy. And here he goes. Oh my god, the timing is so good. OpTic. That's 2-0 in the series. That's 6-1 in the search and destroy.
And that is going to be tough on the rewatch for New York. Asim, I mean, perfectly. Just holding mid-map, no hesitation, and Scump was going to walk right in front of him. And as soon as Scump creeps out, that's exactly when Asim turns around. Scump gets gifted the free flank, and they took full advantage. Dominant search and destroy performance, the 6-1. A little bit of lady luck towards the end for the final round, but the strats otherwise on point. All the adjustments OpTic were making is exactly what they need. It is tournament time. OpTic look to be in tournament form.
Right on, man. I mean, the last time, the biggest victory that OpTic have had so far was against LAG, which was a 6-3. So that, a personal best. And you can see for Clayster, not a happy bunny, and you wouldn't be. I mean, again, a lot of good work has gone into the team to get them up to that top, higher level as they have been. And they are getting put to the sword right now by OpTic. Stats on your screen. What was a relatively quick Moscow search and destroy, and it was all Dashy once again. 10-3. Juicy for Brucey right now, that is for sure. Seem on the struggle bus there at 1-6.
And the number of things that OpTic did well just to respond to New York, right? We've seen the aggressive A strats, 4-man hits. Well, you got what? Dashy and Envoy, I think it was, going through the flanks and Eskies, making things interesting. Instead of going for the full flanks, if you know Clay likes to play on an island, group up together as a team. There was always a response from OpTic. Again, they have sort of a reactionary play style in search and destroy, it seems. They like to see what their opponent does and then game plan around that, which a lot of teams do, but on point with it there. 6-1 wins, got to feel good. And again, Maybe on the flip side for New York, we talked about that mental game for them. Asim needs to bounce back from a very tough performance.
Tough performance. Our US Army tactical play will be that final round. Again, massive kudos there to OpTic pulling that one out. NYSL certainly struggling here, but chance, Clay's opening pick, it wasn't enough to give them the true advantage.
I mean, again, things honestly went well, right? Envoy ends up letting Clayster through as he just slides away. Envoy gets dropped, but the important thing, Scump just got that kill on Mack, and he was around gold window when it happened. Asim right now is sitting on the statue. I'm telling you, it is Call of Duty timing at its finest. He just hung out and waited for however long. As soon as he turns away, Scump just takes that cakewalk right on through. About as easy as it could get to close out that round. Scump and Dashy with the perfect teamwork as well. It's just Call of Duty timing, man. It happens sometime, Miles. Well, this time, it cost New York.
It did cost them indeed. Well, that's going to be 2-0 in the series so far. We're flying through this one. Not another 3-0. Here in our second day of the Major. We're trying to have a nice time here. We're trying to have a good time for you COD fans. However, for the OpTic fans, you're probably, fist bumping in the air. But we're going to go to a very quick break. When we come back, we can have control. This could well be another 3-0. OpTic are looking very, very strong. NYSL, though, you cannot count them out just yet. We come back after this break. Or Call of Duty action. Don't go anywhere.
Never know what's gonna happen.
You'll never regret it. It is the most fun you'll have. Build something from my own imagination and pit that against someone else in a competitive way.
More ways to play, that's what I want. What is my opponent gonna do? How am I gonna counterplay that?
There's just always a different outcome. Play Hearthstone now!
Download free now.
Hey everyone, Zachar Who's Immortal here. The very first major of the 2021 season is officially upon us. I think we're going to see some fantastic matchups this week. They're just going to get better and better as the days go on. A few key teams that I'm looking out for that I got my eye on right now. Thieves and FaZe, they both had super strong starts to the season. Empire's up there as well, and of course OpTic is playing pretty well too. But when it comes down to it, I think to end off on Sunday, we're going to see that final matchup between FaZe and Empire. Based off of what we've seen so far, FaZe just looks phenomenal. I mean, they are as dominant as can be in pretty much every single mode. And of course, Empire, they're looking to pick up right where they left off last season and hopefully continue on with another year of dominance there. However, that said, at the end of the day, I think it's going to be FaZe that comes out on top. They've got the chemistry, they've got the momentum going into this major, and I think that's going to show for itself in the gameplay. So with that, I've got FaZe taking home the W.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Chicago OpTic versus the New York Subliners still coming your way. OpTic currently up 2-0, brother. Subliners are starting to look a little bit shaky, but they still have control to play. Don't forget, you can earn a free CDL team pack this weekend with any purchase of Game Fuel. Go to gamefuel.com/CDL, find out a little bit more. I know I've got Game Fuel. I showed some folks last night what my setup looks like. There is literal cans of Game Fuel actually all over the floor behind this desk. I might show you a little bit later on, but the quick scope there, Chance, a slight edge there for OpTic, and in the control, oh boy, Chance, oh, 5-0, oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that makes a pretty obvious problem that New York is gonna need to solve. OpTic again, overall, best respawn record as a whole in the league right now. Obviously, map 1 is just gonna add to that. More importantly, on top of being the best, perfect so far in control on this map. We're going to believe they are 3-0 on raid. Admittedly, New York has not been too shabby on this map either, but man, Tournament OpTic pick it up just an extra little notch. Of course, they want to close it down as early as they can. Don't want to give New York any breathing room. Try to just devastate them as quick as you can.
Yep, we go. Ah man, this could be a 3-0. Rest in peace, my bracket. Look, I was testing my power. I wanted to see if I still had the curse, and who knows? Maybe I still got some of that old magic in me, baby. Who knows? Right, let's get into it, Chance. Map 3, here in this series. NYSL. OpTic. Let's get it.
And I will say, Miles, for you, like, curse or not, I don't know. Dashy has just been 2 on point. He dropped, what, 33, 35 kills on map 1, put on a show for map 2. Needs to be some sort of a response, but of course, Dashy wins the gunfight. They get the clearance towards B. Well, maybe they're worried a little bit about the spawn kills, but that's exactly what Scump's job is going to be. He needs to look for Asim. His teammates, they got to deal with the actual point.
On we go. Scump's got Dashy's back, no problem. We're on B. There's a contest. Clay's the last player left alive now for NYSL. He did. That's that. You're going to still see OpTic. Oh, the big win from Formal. That's his second in a row. That's going to be the tick on B. The second one's closing in now. Scump wins another big one in Kitchen, and this is clean as you like, man. I mean, this is a good look. You've already got Dashy making his way towards A as well. Envoy's about to hit the pinch. Dude, it's just like OpTic are playing New York like a fiddle right now. Like, there's nothing they can really do. Dashy's still alive here. 4-1 overall. Just trying to keep the pressure up towards A. Keeping them guessing. And you have to keep guessing when Bruce is picking up the kills. New York are finally going to stop him, slow him down for now. Envoy's going to fill in that position immediately. Chicago, man. Dangerous stuff. B's gone. Now the attention diverts to A.
Oh, and dude, you can even tell their communication's so good. Envoy lets the scene pass. Dashy knows he needs to pick it up. Now, of course, though, he's by himself on the hill, wins his one-on-one, and unfortunately for him, does get traded out. New York stable just for a moment. You got to see him again trying to be annoying on the flank, and successful, able to pick up not the second. Reaction time from Envoy, OP, and Mack now finds himself by himself on the point.
What can Mack do alone? He gets Envoy. Man, that was a big win. Like, how the hell did he kill Asim in that situation, bruv? Dashy, 8-3. Tournament Dashy, looking mean. Great catch, Diamondcon.
Oh, man.
What a catch. Mack and Asim now trying to make their way forward. Bruce is hurt. That's not a problem. Well, that's a problem. Envoy's up next. Formal's backing him up. Nice shots. Formal straight on the second. Clay's got the coverage. Nice bit of work then once again on the defense from NYSL. Drain the tick. Still down to the first. Minute 25 on the clock. 6 lives. Gotta make it 5 now for NYSL versus the 14 of Chicago. I mean, bro, this is getting dicey.
I mean, they got to think long-term just about that life count. They're outslayed by 9 kills for the moment. Going to get traded out as well. No respawns remaining, and OpTic obviously have all the time in the world to get this done. A 3v12. Good luck, have fun. You're just trying to keep this life count close. Clayster, well, not the worst start in the world, but even still, he's getting flanked. There's just an extra man. OpTic have too much pressure. Too dominant of a round number 1. Mack for the 1v11. Needs a prayer and a half in OpTic, just full speed ahead, everything clean and easy, comms on point, teamwork even better. It seems like for the moment, at least today, they can do no wrong.
Oh boy. All guns blazing right now for OpTic. It was just the opening offense was just so strong, man. Like they slapped. They slapped hard. They were clapping right off the rip. There was no slowing them down whatsoever. NYSL didn't have a whole lot there in the tank. Life count, way, way ahead of them. New York, let's see what they can now do on the push. It's about time we go for a real quick Astro Gaming. Oh my God, let's do it. Quick listen in. Quick listen in with OpTic. Let's go.
I'm coming back.
Nothing
Keep on in court.
Nice.
Flashing
Yo,
over.
2B.
Over.
Yo, I think he might go court.
I don't
Yo,
feel-
No trophies.
One
$200 money.
Clay, right? One back to their side.
Pull steps, one shot, Clay.
I'll pick up pull steps.
I need help.
Yo, clear court.
Yeah, to the left.
Yeah.
Close left. I'm
I need your left. I need your left.
One mouse back.
I got my point.
Next one.
Gotta go, guys. Gotta go.
One
Gotta go.
Yeah, get here. Lead court.
Right here. Close right curb. Close right first.
What's right dead?
Nice two.
Something mid.
Driveway,
Driveway dead. Nice. Last
You're
guy.
big.
Pull steps, last guy middle. He's sitting
Pull stairs, weak, Mack. Pull stairs, weak, Mack.
Stop peeking me.
He's still pull steps.
I'm coming down. Stay alive.
Yeah, pull stairs. Yo,
I'm
2 on point.
coming top though. We need help.
Pull stairs back. One shot.
Absolute.
One point. I'm hitting my van.
I'm hitting in there.
Absolute on it. And one right side.
I push up.
One more.
I hit up driveway.
Did you ever kill Mack?
Yeah, I killed Mack.
Yo, in red already. In red, Mack. First
I'm
time.
in gym.
He's on the steps,
I'm
Mack.
coming move in.
Dashy misses the 3-pointer chance. They lose. Easy as that. The comms are on point there for OpTic.
I was going to say, I thought that might have been a bad omen for him. Many here, just the amount of information these guys are processing. That is ridiculously quick comms. And again, the information on point. They're always aware of what's going on. Arguably the best comms in the game. Clayster, though, a couple big kills go his way. New York, they certainly have their fight in them. Unfortunately for them, they got to deal with Dashy. Dealt with, no streaks for Bruce. 8 points starting to get captured. Really, OpTic, they're just going on the fullest of flanks. Envoy always trying to come from the back.
Dude, always, man. He's about to get Diamondcon up top. Envoy on the flank. Finds himself one more. He's still got the capture on towards A, though, but Envoy immediately in on spawns. Like, I love this play. Like, doesn't have to worry about the point. Trust his teammates to do that. He goes for the spawners. That's a heads-up play if ever I've seen one still. Asim holds the line, keeps it together. Second tick on A done. That's Asim 6 in a row. Finally brought down there by Scump. A crucial kill to stop the streaks come through. Mack still on the point. So close to the A capture, and there it is. Subliners get on the board.
2 for 2 with defensive rounds, but you got to keep in mind, should we see a round 5, OpTic just bullied out hard enough in round 1 that they're still sitting at about a 7 or 8 life lead. At least that's the gut check, and maybe more importantly, don't take that 3-point shot off the start of the round on defense, because it may just be the deciding factor in the round. But either way, finally, New York, a little bit of signs of life. The pressure was certainly put up on them. I think it was a combination of Clay and Asim making the big plays towards the end. Make sure to drive it home. And again, you're talking about the mental game, man. Diamondcon, uncharacteristic. Poor performance so far from him. Granted, only 2 rounds in, but 3 and 10, not the best of looks.
Chicago, what we got now? It's the push developing through pool. Envoy is going to get his feet wet. Clay, can't get around the corner and get out live. That's going to be that. Diamondcon's going to be the next player to step up on the defense. Now 3 members of OpTic making their way in towards B. 1 player on the cap. It's going to be Envoy pushing the players out from basketball. And as always, there's going to be someone in that top bedroom, and it's Formal, and he's comfortable right now. There's the kill. Seam wins a nice big one there with the 74U, but again, the trade's on point. 1 man apiece now on that B zone. Over towards A we go on the defense and the offense. Scump's going to try to cut Kitchen in half. Asim's up first. Big win from Asim. Nah, that was huge. Pick at B. A now starting to develop.
Well, where Scump fell, Formal picked it straight up. 2 spree for him towards the middle of the map. Clay wins his one-on-one, and well, OpTic, you see 1 tick of progression through on the B point. About to be 2 points of progression over towards A. Asim, well, if he's thinking about the flank, Dashy's sitting there waiting for him, and you see New York chalking it up, giving away A for free because they're thinking about the life count. Down by 3 for a moment. But the good news for them, got a little bit of mid-map control. They got bedroom control. As Diamondcon's about to find out, players from OpTic trying to come around the tree. The trades are there. Nice teamwork from OpTic.
Yeah, Mack holding the line. Back on spawn, keeping the players good. 2 players in mid, 2 players sitting in spawn. And it's going to be Clay trying to keep them there. Here comes the push to Kitchen. Dashy wins the first. Can't quite get the second as well. Diamondcon. Diamond hands, holding on to the Kitchen. Now OpTic on spawn. Mack versus Scump over by the ring. It's going to be Scump taking that high ground. Mack's trying to keep him at bay. 1 player going through now mid for NYSL. The 3 players there from Chicago lining up. OpTic trying to make the big hit on towards B. Diamondcon keeps that mid-map safe. A very important position to be in for right now. Now it's just going to be that long-range gunfight. No one really with the opportunity to make the play forward. It's got to be something special. And Diamondcon at pull steps, he's going to be important. Cut these players off. There goes Envoy right through. The bait, though, and he does manage to survive. Dashy gets the kill. Formal makes his way forward now. That was what you needed for OpTic.
They got the information, too. Envoy's calling out 1 basketball, 1 money. They know where they need to look. They are running out a little bit of time. Formal with a couple trades and a nice 2-piece. Still, though, a 2v2, and New York's going to be quicker on the respawn. Kitchen control for Scump, though, and this might be it. Form a lot of players in the back.
Yep, plays the back. Oh, they slide through. The first one comes through. Diamondcon's going to get the kills and the team kill. Dashy can't quite finish Asim. And I will say, man, it was tight, but it wasn't tight enough. Chicago finding the kills. I guarantee there's a horny for me going on right now in the chat. There is no doubt in my mind the man is on a run. 21 and 10. It's not quite enough to stop him here. We stopped the clock at 27 seconds. OpTic on the point, going for the cap. No lives left now for New York. The final 3. Asim can't get it all done. You can't get those players off. Diamondcon and Clayster now versus the entirety of OpTic. Get them off the point, stop the cap for the time being. That'd be great, but you don't want to throw away those lives either. Chance, here we go. OpTic looking to get their 2nd sweep of the season here against NYSL.
in this entire series so far, I mean, it's just been the M4s, right? The XM4s just outperforming. I mean, Clay, throughout Super Week, throughout the opening breaks, was looking like one of the best players in the game, but Formal and Dashy have been taking it to him. And again, just when this scoreboard shows up on this next side, you're just going to see good numbers from Formal and Dashy. What is that? 56 combined, something like that. Not a ton of deaths. On the flip side, Diamondcon more than double negative. And Clayster down a little bit as well. AR presence right now, OP from OpTic. And obviously, a lot of credit to Scump and Envoy. Setting them up.
Yep. Setting them up, knocking them down. Mack's going to get that first blood. Over towards the A-ring. Envoy on the defense. For a player with his headset backwards, he has fantastic awareness. Scump and Formal light on the kill feed, finding a couple. Scump keeping the B zone safe. An immediate flip over towards A there for NYSL. Watch what OpTic does now with this opportunity. They've got 3 players, got that single kill. Look to see them hit the spawns. They're going to still hold that position on B. Here comes the cap in towards A zone as well, though that second tick's going to dissipate incredibly quickly. 3 members there on point. Maybe a slight collapse on towards A, but they might just chalk it, give it up, focus on B. OpTic just have to hold on. 25 to 26 and the life count. Here comes the push from NYSL.
Well, they just split up as well. Envoy stayed and Formal ran away just to defend the B point, so maybe just a life or two sort of thrown away. Either way on defense, they're stacked up around, but NYSL sort of have him trapped. Asim right now through money. Yeah, one team in garden, the other 2 pull steps. The break happening right now.
Mack find a first. I mean, Envoy's going to try to bounce back. Diamondcon now getting involved. There could be a second there from Scump on the outside of the pool, but Dashy, once again, you have to check the bedroom. It's such a strong position. There's always someone there. Now you're finally going to see Asim come up from behind, try to catch out Dashy. The shots are there. The kill comes through, but Bruce, big Bruce, the biggest of Bruce's finds 2. A 3rd kill from Dashy. That is obscene. 5 in a row there for Bruce Almighty. What a hold. You're going to see these boys keep on charging at Dashy. 6 kills, keep him coming. He holds the line admirably. There is no one in the league like Bruce. But Envoy now getting involved in the kills as well. And OpTic, they're starting to light things up with a minute on the clock.
Starting to light things up, and that is problematic, but still, the state of the land right now, OpTic only up 1 life. New York, plenty of time to make this happen. You get maybe 2 or 3 pushes. Asim, well, he's thinking about the flank. Nice reach from Scump. Think you heard him coming the entire way. Dashy wins his 1 on pull steps, in New York still are just stuck. Trapped around bedroom, getting hunted down. OpTic keeping them pinned in their base, and NYSL feel the pressure. They're going for that full wrap, but as they're going for it, you see the reaction from OpTic. Scump knows the deal. He's already posted up in basketball, and Dashy, the roaming slayer, 33 and 15 for the kid.
25 seconds remaining now. What will break first for the Subliners? Will it be their bodies or their minds? There's 12 lives remaining. Do they still have the resolve to make the push? 4 members of OpTic there on the front of the point. It's going to be a war of attrition right now as Diamondcon finds himself the first kill through the pool. He goes. Envoy just gets his head under the water, slides it through. Mack though on the trades immediately. Dashy holding the point and Scump at the back line. Can NYSL break the point? There's the quick contest. 11 seconds on the clock. OpTic slow down, they wind up for the punch, and it's a knockout blow. Mack's still alive on the point, though, still trying to get these kills. 5 seconds now remaining. Can anyone contest? And I don't think it's happening, Chance. That is that. OpTic, they get their 2nd sweep of the CDL 2021 season so far. And we see NYSL drop down to the elimination bracket.
Take a second look at the best play as well. Dashy, demon as always. Crisp and clean shots, reaction time on point. Gets the kill with the pistol. You can't let it happen. Takes Asim's gun and kills Asim's teammates with it. The funniest thing was he still had his nade saved after all that time. Bruce, MVP of the series without a shadow of a doubt. What, 33, 35 kills, I think, in the first hard point. Exact same performance in the control. Dropped double digits in the search and destroy. That is exactly what you want to see if you're an OpTic Gaming fan. Tournament time is here. That is a tournament performance on the green wall.
Oh, man, that is what you love to see for the OpTic fans. And if anything, I think this is probably one of the best case scenarios now for NYSL. I know it hurts, it stings more than anything. We check out the stats, but like for this team's long-term development, like I think they have to take these losses. You're never going to get that true experience without taking those heavy licks. And this 3-0 was, I don't want to say it's like, oh, it's an eye-opener. Like, no, it's great experience for a squad like this to take a loss like that from a squad like OpTic. Now you have to make the lower bracket run. Now you have to go at it with no lives remaining, really. But this is where champions are forged. This is where the youngsters on the team are going to learn the most in that roster. It might suck for Clay, but I think for the squad overall, good things ahead. Now, we have our Scuff play of the game. There's only one play, surely. Surely there's only one play that you fans can be treated to, and it is, of course, your boy Big Brucey absolutely gushing on the Subliners here on defense. Chance, it was a massacre.
It was a massacre, and again, just the shots on point and the feed looks nice. Anytime you're getting a kill with the Diamondcon, if it's taken more than 2 bursts, you almost never get it. It took 3 for him to get that final kill on Asim, but maybe a couple missed shots coming through. But again, for a player like Dashy, if you miss a bullet, he is gonna take your head off. He does so exactly there, and again, one of the best series he's had the entire year.
Unreal, man. Unreal stuff. Well, that's all from myself and Chance today. We hope you enjoy the remaining 2 games. When we come back after this break, it will be Lottie and Nameless breaking down and exciting you for the upcoming matches ahead. Don't go anywhere. Major Day 2. Plenty more action to come your way.
Never know what's gonna happen.
You'll never regret it. It is the most fun you'll have. Build something from my own imagination and pit that against someone else in a competitive way.
More ways to play. That's what I want. What is my opponent going to do? How am I going to counterplay that?
There's just always a different outcome. Play Hearthstone now!
Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine! Your soul shall suffer! I will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice.
Brian, you know what I'm doing right now? I know you know what I'm doing right now. You can hear it.
Download free now.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Now, you may have just seen before your very eyes OpTic take down New York Subliners in quite the fashion. We've got a ton of action still left to come your way today. Florida Mutineers versus Paris Legion next, and to finish things off, we've got Røkkr taking on Ultra. I've got your boy Nameless joining me on the desk yet again as we talk about this quite phenomenal OpTic roster. Nameless, talk to me about what you saw there, man, because that was pretty epic to say the least.
Yeah, that was an amazing performance across the board for OpTic. You know, any question that you had for them going into the major, I think they just answered all of it. They played a hot New York team where the ARs and the M4s on New York were frying. I mean, you had Clay and Diamondcon who were top 5 in overall KD, and hardpoint for the ARs just absolutely destroying, and Dashy and Formal went off on that map 1. Dashy throughout the series was just spectacular. I mean, that individual performance out of him was some of the best we've seen throughout this game. So, I mean, OpTic, the one thing that we wanted to see them improve on, S&D, what did they do? Dominated the search and destroy. Even in situations where they got blooded, they were able to win the round. It was just a great performance all around for them.
It really was. I mean, I feel like they improved in so many different areas there. I mean, S&D, of course, it's the blatantly obvious one, but also their respawns were looking unbelievable. I feel like they're a unit right now, working together as a team, and it's really, really working for them. I think also, just to point out with Dashy coming on board, this was the pick that fans wanted, right? You know, this was the roster move they wanted to see. I feel like there might have been a little bit of pressure on OpTic coming into this first major to really perform and to also win it. Nameless, looking at the way that they're playing in their first game of this major, do you think that they have a solid chance of getting to that finals?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, Dashy going to this team, he got everything that he wanted. Like, they have to win. And they look incredible right now, and he's definitely showing, like, this is why he wanted to be on this team. It's like Harden to the Nets. Like, they got to fry, they got to win, or people are going to talk trash. It's just how it is. But they're backing all that up right now. They're playing so well. I think they have a legitimate chance at winning this entire thing.
They do indeed. Well, I'll tell you what, guys, we're going to head to a quick break because we have Scump on the line for our Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. We will be back right after this. This is your Game Fuel Victory Spotlight, and I am joined by the Call of Duty king, that is Scump from OpTic. Scump, I just want to put this S&D reputation to bed, my dude, because after that, I've got to say, your S&D is looking pretty amazing. I want to know from you guys, what have you really changed to start to level up your S&D to the point where, let's be honest, you probably are one of the better S&D teams that we have in the league?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were doubting us. Again, one match against FaZe. I can see why people would be worried about it. But it really helped us. Again, I said it after my last interview. We really went back to the drawing boards and really just reworked the game mode as a whole. And we're still improving on it. So obviously we had a really good showing today, but we got to stay consistent in that game mode moving forward. But I mean, you can't be mad about today. We played it perfectly.
You did indeed. The mid-map adjustments were on point, my friend, and we loved seeing that happen. Also, I've got to say, you guys came out pretty hot. Map 1, but during Super Week, we saw that actually was a bit of a struggle for you guys. So what has changed from then to now?
Oh, I mean, it's major time, baby. Like, it is the time to, if you're going to fry, now's the time to do it. There's money on the line in these matches. We knew coming into this series, if we came out hot in that map 1 against New York, we'd take away a lot of their momentum because they have been riding that high, you know, with some very close matches against some really good teams. So we just really focused on coming out hot. We got a good warm-up versus FaZe in before as well. So that's a good team to warm up against, and I think it really helped us out. So thanks to FaZe. But, yeah, it's major time. I mean, it comes down to that.
You heard it, guys. It's major time. Well, I appreciate your time, Scump. Thank you so much. We always love to have a little peek behind the green wall and see what's going on in those brains of yours. But thank you so much, and best of luck through the rest of the bracket.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
There you go, guys. We're going to head to a quick break, but when we come back, we have plenty more action coming your way. Somebody is going to be going home. The question is who, but it's out of these two, Mutineers versus Paris. We will be back right after this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the CDL Stage 1 Major. It's time for some elimination games. Paris Legion versus Florida Mutineers. What, study? Back-to-back 3-0s in my bracket right now? Yep, this is what I'm doing to it. It's chalked, pal. It's done. We are out of here. I don't know about how your predictions are doing, but mine are just straight in the garbage.
Mine are awful, man. It started on day one. Once I picked Seattle, they went down nice and early. It's been chalked ever since.
Yeah, it's not been a fun time for our pick'ems, but hey, you know what? Maybe there's a chance where we can start to improve in them now. Again, back-to-back 3-0s. Excited to see what we have in regards to this series, right? Paris Legion v Mutineers. A lot of excitement, of course, in regards to this series, but hey, we got to meet our teams. Let's put our hands together for the Paris Legion. Paris Legion, 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 Paris Legion.
Wonderful start here for Paris Legion. Paris Legion just about pushed that player off the hard point.
Just can they clutch up and go big?
Classic just being aggressive in the plane.
Fire's got to get on the bomb, and he will. He finds the kill.
Unbelievable stuff.
Awkward from the back end, able to pick up 3 along the way.
Paris Legions.
What a round!
Paris Legion, Paris Legion, Paris Legion, Paris Legion, Paris... All right, okay. I think I hit like 50, 60 study. Regardless, man, this team, they have looked excellent, right? Scraps, Classic, Aqua, Fire, coming into the year, no one really had a whole lot of expectations on this team. But they have proven everybody wrong. How great has Paris looked lately?
Oh man, lately these guys have just been getting better and better as the matches go on. We saw them have a phenomenal series versus Florida during that stage 1 where they 3-0'd this team. So they're going to be feeling really confident in this matchup here. But just overall for this team, I thought they were going to be bottom 12. But these guys are just improving every single day, every single match. I'm excited to see them here.
Absolutely, it's going to be fun to see exactly how the boys start to play. What you know, Scraps, Aqua, they've been definitely performing. But hey, we also have another team to meet, and they looked absolutely terrifying yesterday. Let's go ahead and meet them from the deep, the Florida Mutineers.
The dictionary defines redemption as the deliverance of persons or things from the possession and power of captors.
It is a 3-0 victory over the Florida Mutineers.
As the act of making something better. As the act of making up for a loss.
It is over, and that is a shocker for the Mutineers.
We define it as inevitable. count our KD. You can count our headshots. You can count our hill time. What you can't do is count us out.
And those are your Florida Mutineers. I mean, what study? A team coming into the season we had a lot of hype for. They don't play great to kind of start things off, but boy, was it a different story yesterday versus Seattle. What, Big Wake, Skies, those two together were absolutely lethal, putting up 1.3s on the surge. I mean, what did you make of the Mutineers' performance yesterday?
Oh, man. They were unbelievable. Every single map, there was a different player stepping up. It was Awakening in the control. It was Skies in the hardpoint. Neptune in the search and destroy. Don't forget, that was one of the sickest clutch we've seen in a really long time out of a rookie player. So with this team, I'm completely wiping all of their stage matches because yesterday they were a brand new roster. Skies came to play. Awakening is just doing big wake things, completely dominating the map. I'm excited to see this rematch between these two teams because obviously last time it ended in a 3-0 for Paris, but the way that Florida came out and played yesterday, I'm expecting a totally different story.
Yeah, as we saw our maps and modes, that Garrison hardpoint, whenever these teams faced off against each other for that first time, I think it was a 30-point victory for Legion. But again, it's hard, right? Because you're looking at the Mutineers now and you're saying, this is just a different looking roster. Like, Awakening in the interview was like, yeah, it's kind of easy just to know where people are in this game. I mean, I think I tweeted it. Big Wake is different. He's just a different kind of human being, and I love it, man. He has been dominating for the roster, and again, it can't be understated. It was a team victory yesterday, but we could call out a number of different moments from Slacked. Obviously, you called it there, Neptune, the rookie, right, comes through with like the 1v4 clutch along with the sneak defuse there at the end, or not the sneak defuse, but just the 0.1, 0.2 defuse. It was madness yesterday, to put it lightly. But let's go and take a look at our game fuel keys to victory. We'll start things off with the Florida Mutineers study. What are we looking at?
Build off yesterday's win. Anything that comes to par from this point on, the brand new team, they gotta be feeling really good. And then close out the search and destroys when you have a chance. Last time these two teams matched up, came out to a 1v1 between Slacked and Classic. Classic ended up walking away with the Ninja Defuse. And then everyone needs to invest in their game like Caesar Skies Bunnell. And that's insane, man, because yesterday the guy went on an 11 kill spree, and that's just something that you don't expect out of a player like Caesar, because he's been a phenomenal player last year. He kind of had a slow start to the beginning of this year, but yesterday, he's back in full form, man. I'm excited to see him play today.
Oh, definitely. He's definitely one of the guys that you kind of have to have circled in regards to this series, just in regards to the way that they've been playing. But now for the Paris Legion, keys to victory for them. Start things off, match the slang and playmaking of Florida's ARs. Again, they put up 1.3s yesterday. Clean up the execution in S&D and get first bloods. They also need that third Slayer/playmaker to kind of step up and help out with Scraps and Aqua. And, correct me if I'm wrong, Study, but I'm really expecting a lot. I think it was Scump in the interview who was like saying, hey, the Major's different. Now's the time to play. I'm looking at Fire, right? A fellow rookie, he and Neptune battling it out. I know there's a lot of conversations about who can kind of be that rookie of the year. Obviously, we see Diamondcon in the last series, and obviously he's had a great season, and not necessarily referencing that series versus Chicago, but I think he could be that third guy consistently for this roster, and I'm hoping to see that starting off in this match today.
Oh yeah, definitely. When you look at Fire, rookie, he has the potential to really put the ceiling high for a lot of these players, because a lot of people were just talking about this player before the even season started. So now he's going to get his feet wet in his first major, but he's going up against a phenomenal team in the Mutineers. Yesterday we were coming off a hot win. They're going to get this replay on this very first map from their last series, which is going to be Garrison. Last time these two teams played, Florida Mutineers had a chance to win this game. They just didn't use their streaks correctly on P3. Let's see what kind of adjustments they're going to make on this time around.
It's all about adjustments. Mutineers, Legion, an elimination game. Loser goes home, and the winner advances. But we talk about this map specifically. It's actually pretty good for both of them. And I know, granted, it was Paris who pretty much won this in the earlier match that they had. But Paris 3-0 on Garrison Hardpoint. However, for Florida, not as great of a record, but they've taken Chicago and Atlanta on this map specifically. And you talk about those two teams clearly at the top of their game. It's going to be a fun one to start things off. Both rosters comfortable in the hard points, and Neptune getting some good work here early. Paris with the preferred spawns in regards to top green, and as they pretty much clear the table and Awakening goes back to the respawn screen, Legion looking good to start.
And one player that I really wanted to focus on was Aqua. He needs to match that intensity with that assault rifle. with the likes of Awakening and Sky. So far, he's a 1.17 in hardpoint, the best player on the Paris Legion in this game mode. And so far, he's starting off hot 4-0 to the young man. Eventually, he's going to drop, but job well done on that P1 hardpoint. Going to be fully set up for P2. It's going to force Florida to try to work around the backside bricks. But so far, Paris Legion are coming out this map number 1 hot.
Yeah, Paris Legion. Yeah, they're doing it. They're doing well, at least to start things off. What a nice 40-7 beginning. And it looks as if we have a few players trying to make their way inside of green. Neptune to be the next one up, and at least for now, maybe waiting for the teammates, waiting for that group push, and right around the corner, it's the AR of Aqua ready to greet you. Scraps as well. Fire drops through the back, so you have somewhat of a better push going. This fire will be off of the respawn. And really from Florida, nothing earning, nothing really going for them right now. Constantly getting picked off, and this is Legion going to be up, roughly around 80 points heading into this next rotation. Not a great start for them. The battles are already going down in regards to that next HP. Scraps 4 in a row. How great has Manny Marshall been, my man? I mean, it's for Legion, it wasn't just kind of a one-player performance over this recent stretch. It's not just been Aqua, but it's been Scraps as well. A dynamic duo and taking it to Florida early.
Yeah, and you see what they are doing. Paris Legion are pushing right through middle. They still have 2 Florida Mutineers players spawning all the way out on the opposite side. Last player alive is going to be slacked, but the Paris Legion players are spawning towards that backside of P3, so they have to try to eliminate him. They're able to take down Slack now. All they have to do is turn around and focus on the front. Awakening and Skies, 2 big kills with those XM4s. Here comes Neptune with the 3rd. But eventually, Paris Legion, regardless of them fighting early for these spawns, it's looking like that Florida Mutineers are going to be fully set up and be able to fight back into this game with this P3.
This is what they need, right? A solid start from the Legion. Florida starting to make somewhat of a comeback. But let's actually go to an Astro Gaming listen-in with the Legion.
Wait, fuck, are we getting the bag?
P1, 1 bullet.
Are you in vent?
Yeah, but one dropped on me.
Let me turn on you.
I'm alive. Below me, guys. I spawned back. Below me, below me, no, trust me. Top 41 bullet, top 41 bullet. I'm gonna get you.
No floating back, I'm mid. Right side, mid plant.
Yeah, hit it. Back behind me. Get my cross.
Stay top green.
Okay. One's mid right now. I have a cross. Guys, back floating, absolute floating.
I don't see caution.
Yeah,
my you cross.
Stay down on time. No, it's you right now.
Stay down.
One more you now. One in hill, absolute behind the gray box. Yeah, gray box. Gray box then. Just leave. One bullet. Alive on hill, got you. Yo, big door.
Caution, came on.
He's low rails above. Low rails come in. We go. Behind the sky rails. Keep going around. I got him. Close Victor. Victor dead. I have tunnel. One's tunnel.
I'm looking at tunnel rush. I don't see him.
Back loading.
Victor. Make sure you get some streaks. I'm playing back.
I'll get time.
I said before the game, I'm looking for a solid start from Fire, and he has given me exactly what I requested. 13-8 on the 6th spree. Let's study. We'll see if we can kind of continue with it, as one player right around the corner says goodnight to Slacked. And really in the midst of this has already got 1 streak, and he's hoping to grab the other as well. Florida, despite having that rotation, they're also getting wiped away. But I gotta say, I like the comms from them for the most part, as a team that really hasn't been together for all that long. All new players together. I think everything's sounding pretty nicely right now, Studdy. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it sounds beautiful. Aqua is stepping up to that plate, being the leader that this team needs to be. He's telling people where they need to be, going top green, making sure you're watching over my cross. Just the communication between this team right now is really clicking. Mutineers, they're down by by 80 points, so they have to try to fight back on the second rotation of hard points. But the way that the Paris Legion are playing, that very first set, has been insane, man. The communication's there, crossfires are there, trays are there, everything is clicking right now for the Legion.
Yeah, and if you're Mutineers, I mean, you just got to get somebody going, right? This is kind of not the greatest way to start this one off. Down 70 coming into the next set of rotations as we'll head back to P1. What Neptune 12 and 13 as we look through the stats just to kind of get a little bit of a better gauge. Awakening 5 and 13, Skies 8 and 17. The ARs that put up 1.3s yesterday. Not having a great start. Legion completely taking over this game, and I think a majority of it has to do for that very reason. Is what they're gonna in a good position to grab the remainder of this time. I thought for a moment Florida may try to engage, but they're just going to go ahead and rely on that P2 look. For Paris, they're going to try to go for the backside push through bricks. First person in play is going to be Classic. He's also on a 5 spree himself. Finally gets cut down. Somewhat of a trade, so Florida have a moment to breathe, but my goodness, man, this has just been all Legion all game long, and I'm shocked as we took a look at the stats, the ARs, they're just not there right now.
Yeah, they're not there, man. You see Paris Legion, they're just doing everything they can to win their rotations. Fires is eventually going to use his artillery strike to get these guys off of this hard point. Unfortunately, he kills himself there. That's going to drop 3 for Paris Legion. That's going to force Paris Legion to all spawn towards P3. So this is exactly what the Mutineers need. They need to get a full 60 and potentially try to force Legion to spawn out towards the backside of this P2 to try to chain P2 and P3 together. Classic and the boys from Paris Legion are just holding middle map. I'm not expecting them to give another push towards this top green area. You just want to save this. You just want to get all these kills, but it's looking like the boys are going to try to commit to this. Fire is going to win a huge gunfight. Big 2-piece out of Fire. 21-12 for the rookie. He's having a game right now. And so far, this is the worst case scenario for the Mutineers. They're not getting any of this time. Paris Legion are going to be fully set up for P3. Oh, man, the Mutineers need to answer, man. Awakening the Skies need to wake up.
Yeah, they got to have a break, and it needs to be now. This is where the game can start to get even more out of hand. And you might even chalk it up once this hill comes to a close. As we set things up, we'll look what the Florida Mutineers have in mind. Awakening there for the first pick. Skies tries to jump in. And it's really just great teamwork, great communication. Despite that, though, Florida, they will get the spawns back here. So, granted, the way that first push isn't the greatest, but now you've got spawn advantage, 30 valuable seconds left, ones that the Mutineers need to get, and they need to make sure that Paris aren't touching the hill. Neptune up close, he's doing the work that he needs as well. So, but kind of a shaky beginning for Mutineers, but they get the spawns. Credit to guys like Slack for playing that role, and they'll manage to jump in. Again, it's going to have to continue to be this way. Need to play nearly perfect hardpoint throughout the remainder as Legion look to lock up mid. Nice positioning, possibly for Neptune. If he could get this pick, that would be big, but not going to go his way. Paris set up for next, and they continue to find picks through mid.
Oh, man, Paris Legion have a phenomenal setup on this hardpoint so far. This is the second time they're on this rotation for this hardpoint for P4. And the way that they are set up is just completely just taking down the players from the Mutineers by layers. Classic going to slide up, able to take down Awakening. Now it's forcing all the players from the Mutineers to push too dark. Here comes Neptune, but Fire with a big 2-piece from Bridge. He's going to get traded. Time is still going in favor of the Paris Legion. Only needing 10 points. Scrap with a big win on that hard point. Only needing 5 seconds left. Oh my God. Paris Legion have come to play today, Lando.
They have absolutely come to play today. That hardpoint streak now only continues. Is what now 4-0 on Garrison. I think teams are going to watch back to VOD of this one and say, all right, it's over. We're not going to play the Legion on this one. We're going to give them their props, give them their respects. And again, it's crazy to me because we saw the way that Florida looked in the respawns. I think it was Awakening who goes double negative. Obviously, you have a chance to regain. You have a chance to try to turn things around in the search and destroy, but it is all smiles from Scraps. I mean, really off the beginning. I think you have Fire's performance, which really helps this team a lot. And but to kind of start the series off, it was like, hey, we kind of need this third guy. We need somebody to step up. And clearly it was a team effort throughout this one. But hey, Fire has one of his best maps throughout his entire rookie season. And we see the Mutineers just get bodied.
Oh, man, and if you're Fire, you got to be feeling really good, man. Your first major of your entire career, you come out the gates like that. Put your team up 1-0 in the series. Now you're going to go into a search and destroy. Don't forget, these guys do have the confidence to beat these guys. They previously 3'd them in one of our Stage 1 matches. But if you're the Paris Legion, great way to start the series. If you're the Mutineers, this S&D needs to be the bounce back.
It has to be, and unfortunately for Mutineers, I mean, Search and Destroy really hasn't been the name of the game for them, but hey, anything's possible. It's on their home turf when we come back. After this break, it's Miami Search and Destroy, Legion v Mutineers. Stay with us.
It's time.
Oh, I'm so in.
And I must admit, Paris are holding this one together. Slack goes down as well. It's 10 seconds down the clock. Skies, he can't get it done either. Awakening, the final push. You're going to have to kill 3 players and get your body onto the point. And it is not happening. Bonne nuit to the Florida Mutineers.
Go, boys, man. Let's go. Good win, boys, man. The statement game.
Scraps, though. He's under the steps. Just hiding, and they're on fire. Fire gets 2, Scraps gets a kill. 6-3, win the Legion.
Nice. Let's go, man. Let's go, man.
How about the Legion performing well and having a nice run currently in regards to stage 1 coming into the major? Some questions: can they keep it up? Can they kind of be that Cinderella story team in the losers bracket or in the elimination bracket? And they are looking excellent to start things off. But Study, we were kind of coming into this, a lot of momentum for Florida, but it has been all Legion up to this point. In regards to KDs this season, it's been Aqua, right? It's usually leading the way, and we know the talent this guy has, right? I mean, he is just absolutely unbelievable. Very, very talented, and the respawns, especially to start things off. What I think he's number 3 in hardpoint KD, number 6 in control KD. So really performing well. And again, when the team starts to unite, when it is a team performance, we know how talented the Legion can be based solely off of that last hardpoint map.
Yeah, definitely shows, man. That first hardpoint that they just played was just beautiful. Even during the comms, you heard Aqua being the leader, stepping up, making sure he's putting all his players where they need to be. But now they're going into a Miami search and destroy. When you talk about this map, it's all going to be about what is going to happen when you're deciding to rotate this bomb towards the later rounds of your offense. Are you going to decide to just strictly push towards that A site and fight 2 players that are going to be watching over, or are you going to be being aggressive towards B and then potentially trying to draw all the attention there, wrapping it back to A? So I'm excited to see how this map is going to work between these 2 teams.
Here we go, search and destroy. A rebound needed for the Mutineers. No surprise with the amount of Krigs that we got on the map. Both teams 1-1 on Miami search and destroy, but it's really not been great in this overall mode throughout stage 1. Mutineers 1-5 in S&D, 2-6 for the Legion. But I gotta say, in the 2 times the Mutineers have played it, it has been all Awakening. On Miami specifically, he's averaging 12 kills per game, 2.4 KD. He's averaging 5 long shots per game, and a majority of that is because of that Krig. But Krig gonna come into use. Fire trying to keep that momentum coming into the S&D, and wiping away Skies is a nice way to do it. Rotation now over at this B site, and the only player who can really give a whole lot of information on whether or not the push is going to be here is Slacked, and he's going to have to try and dip out. 20 seconds. Again, no one from the Legion has dropped just yet. That's going to be a free plant for Classic. We'll see how the Mutineers look to retake this. Again, bomb planted. Black instantly wants to go for the Chow. Classic aware of it. We'll see how the crossfire begins to look for Paris. So here comes the dive. Here comes the push. Neptune, the first one to falter. Blacked as well. Looking for a peek, looking for a spot. Not going to happen. And how about Maddie Marshall coming through with 3 right into the blender? Go the Mutineers.
Oh, man, what a phenomenal first offense out of the Legion right there. I just talked about it right before that map started. The late game rotations all towards the opposite bomb sites. Slack had all the information at that B site, but Awakening and his teammate who were at that A site did not see anyone with 30 seconds remaining, so they decide to wrap back. Unfortunately, the Paris Legion are fully set up at that point. Scraps with a big 3-piece on the round. Good first offense out of the Legion. Now let's see what the Mutineers are able to do on their offense. Are they going to decide to do the same exact thing? Just bring this bomb towards A and eventually wrap it back towards B. But it's looking like two players.
3 at A.
Yeah, they're going to have 3 at A. So this might be a perfect blind counter.
My goodness, everybody try to take their talents to South Beach, right? We're in Miami, after all. Grabs from the back. Classic up close. He knows it. He's going to be able to find the pick. No, he's not. Guys is going to dip away. The team challenge is going to be there. And 2 players not able to take down Classic. Neptune is somehow alive. Decides to go for the chow, but the nade is going to distance him out. It really just gets unfortunate timing with that prone. Aim gets a little bit messed up. And the fight's only continued toward, I guess it's technically the North Beach if you're looking at the map, but nonetheless, 3-3. Bomb is down. And Classic knows exactly where it is.
This is the worst case scenario if you're the Mutineers. No players are going to be near that bomb site. Even if you pick up this bomb, you have to commit towards A. But Scraps is in a position to take down Awakening. Now it's going to be a 3v2. Skies has to do everything to get this bomb. He knows Classic is here. Classic, with this submachine gun, is trying to locate him. But all the players have to do from Paris Legion is just stay alive. That blind counter right there, just putting the bomb carrier down, was the best play that they could possibly have done. And right there, that's going to be 2-0 for Legion.
A scary 2-0 at that. I mean, what for Mutineers? Just not able to get anything going, right? Pretty much roaming through the sand. Couldn't really get much going after that initial play coming through from Classic. And he causes enough problems. Paris are aware of it. And honestly, props to Paris for just kind of being aware of that early push over at A. Again, if you're new to Search and Destroy on Miami, a majority of the pushes, historically, are going to be over at B. Good stuff from Legion early. Scraps starting things off 5-0. This is where streaks can start to become a problem if you are Mutineers. Of course, once to swap to that Krig, gets a little bit of a speed boost from the 74U, and see if they can find a pick.
Yeah, so Legion are deciding to play this through Garage. They have one player who's on the outskirts just watching over the entire B-bomb. One player who's far right all the way at A playing for that island player who's going to potentially try to go for the flank. But everything so far is being watched. The action is starting to go about. The Garage side, Slack is able to spot Classic. Trying to keep him away. 40 seconds are going to be ticking. So you see all the players from the Paris Legion deciding to wrap back now towards that B site. So they're going to have to commit to this. Aqua's going to drop. So the Mutineers have a 4v3. They have 3 people also at this B site. It's going to be a hard plant. Your Classic, not if you're hitting shots like that. Able to take down Neptune. Now it's a 3v3 situation. He spots one in the back alley. A nade's going to come in, but the bomb should be planted.
Bomb goes down from Classic and Slack. He's looking for the angle. He's looking for the opportunity. Does he time it right? He does. Able to take down one. Now a 2 versus 3 for the Legion. And they are not really near that bomb site. However, Scraps does have the angle. You have to be careful if you're the Mutineers. Challenging this one. Krig on the head glitch. They go for the bait and switch. And really nobody is able to make much work of it happen. Fire's going to be there for the potential trade, but he challenges to the side. Scraps, meanwhile, ends up getting dropped, and somehow Fire's alive. Fire has escaped. He takes down Skies, but there's the trade. And it will be slacked. The sole man on Miami who's able to punch in the digits with, I don't want to say plenty of time, but it got a little bit scary. Sweat off the brow. And it's getting hot in Miami early.
Fire almost came out with that insane 1v3 clutch right there. It would have been great to watch, but you could just tell the communication right there out of the Mutineers was perfect. Bait and switch comes out of Slack and Skies to have Skies push out to this little closet room. Even though Awakening dropped, Skies was able to get a trade. And then at that point, just became 2v1. Slack with the heads-up play, able to just take him down immediately and rush towards that bomb site. Good defensive hold right there out of the Mutineers. Good response out of them. Now, they're going to go on offense again. Just don't try to get the bomb all the way down on the opposite side of the map. And that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to commit towards this B site now. But the only thing is, Paris Legion, I've read this beautifully, and they're going to have 3 at B this round as well.
Good read from the defense. Slack just trying to get some information, and those darn trophies. Tell you what, caused me some problems in league play, that's for sure.
I die by them all the time.
Right, I know. They're insane. MVP to start the season off, but nice shots from Fire. Having a great performance all series long, finds the opening kill. If you're Awakening, you're kind of relied upon for the information. Slack goes out for the challenge, and how about that one from the vet? Classic goes to the side, and the veterans are only going to continue to pick up these kills. 3 versus 1, and if you're Florida, I guess it's the one guy that you want. Awakening, last man alive, and he gets picked off from who other than Fire. Solid start from the Legion.
Man, Fire is playing with this swagger to him right now. You could just tell he's ready for the moment. Communication comes in right there that Slack this one shot, so Classic able to shoot the first player in the back, then eventually get the 2-piece onto Slack. But big first blood from Fire right there, man, onto Neptune. He's currently 6-1, continuing that performance from that map number 1. You're the Paris Legion, you're just riding the wave right now. You're going into an offense once again. So far, both of your defensive holds have worked out perfect. Let's see if they decide to switch up the pace on this offensive round. It's looking like they're committing towards mid-map now. A couple shots are going to go down. Guys is going to have to reposition himself. But once again, Paris Legion, slow and steady. Just trying to gain some information on the map. Trying to spot some players over at A, and then trying to just flood out one bomb site together. But Aqua, the big first blood on a Neptune, is going to help a lot.
Yeah, the rookie gets cut off, and now for Paris. Yeah, they look to utilize this advantage. Florida, they kind of have to back out of the site, right? Their one man who was there to lock up the setup, he's gone. Information is currency. And Slack with all of it. Slack with all the bills, tries to take down 2, he will. The instant trade's coming in from Fire. So now 1 versus 1. Awakening v Scraps, a much needed round, and Scraps is gonna put it down. Paris cannot be stopped. Clutches or not, they find the first blood, and it comes down to Scraps. And my goodness, it is just play after play. The Legion have come into this stage 1 major with anger, with frustration, something to prove. Scraps 6-2, Fire 8-2. In Florida, with no real reply, Neptune, who went big in the search and destroy yesterday in that game 2 on Checkmate, 0-5 to start things off. I know we're early in the season in regards to rookie v rookie, but this one, it means something, man. How do you perform in the biggest of moments? In Fire, he's come to play. Florida, a much-needed situation for them, down 4-1. Again, Search and Destroy has not been a great one for them. Known for their first bloods, and it's really been Legion up to this point. We've been able to put these ones away. Granted, Neptune makes it through, but Fire is there. And take a look at number 6 on the map. It's Classic for the flank.
Yeah, they gained all the information. They sent 3 to beach side and were able to take control of mid-map. Go around the flank side as well. Classic making great plays, able to take down Skies, but Awakening with the trade. Now it's going to be a 3v3. Aqua is in a situation where he has to try to win this, but Awakening is going to come out on top on that one. So now Scraps and Fire left in a 2v3. Now it's all left up to Scraps. They know exactly where he is. Good round out of the Mutineers on their offense. If you're the Paris Legion right there, that flank needs to be a little faster. They gave up a lot of time on the map. They only had 1 player at that B site. So they basically gave up control of that entire site. But Awakening with 2 huge kills right there to solidify the round.
What sense do you think he's playing on? I swear, I watched him with the Krig. It looks like 9-9. I don't know.
Oh my, the guy's a beast, man. He's got to be 8-8.
Big
so
Wake
fast, man.
May have woken up in that round. We've been, we gave him a little bit of a hard time, and then a hard point goes double negative. Starts really have been talking about his stats with the Search and Destroy, and puts his stamp on round number 6. In Florida, it only needs to continue. And the offsite beginning for Legion is they'll administer 4 over at A, and Aqua with another pick takes down Skies. Again, it's Awakening here. with the Krig. We'll see if something gets revealed, and it will. Aqua peeks out just a little bit too far. Now we've got ourselves a 3 versus 3. Currently a 2v2 on the bomb site. Classic again. Locking down the objective, and Neptune really just wants to get in the fray right now. After that awakening round, he'd love to try and pick things up for the team. Classic throws out the utility. Neptune's going to read it. Really just kind of hanging out toward the beach side. All these ARs constantly ADSing everywhere, but Neptune, a nice shot. Awakening from afar. Pixel perfect as now Scraps left all by himself. 7 and 3. Can he win it for the team? How big would this be? Going up 5-2, reads the flank from Slacked. And a whole lot of time to work with. As I look to try and play the time. One player from the back of Neptune. He's not going to see him. That peripheral vision. It's not good enough. Slacked on the flank. Can he take down Slacked? I think Slacked may have heard the steps. Second left, and oh my goodness, what could have been? What could have been for Scraps? A near 1v2, but Florida, they're able to turn it around.
Oh man, it all starts with Awakening. Even though his teammate dropped right off the rip, him taking down Aqua was the biggest player of the round. They slowed down the players from the Paris Legion. It's looking like they were going to just try to take full commitment at that ace site, but with Awakening getting that kill, obviously, big weight. You don't want to challenge that guy, so you're going to play it a lot slower. So that gives Mutineers the round. Now, see Slack stepping up in the search and destroy. His team needs him right now to be the spark. And it's looking like they're going to have another A-bomb push. 2 players are going towards that A site, but Paris Legion, once again, are going for the complete blind counter, trying to take control of this beach side, trying to take control of the boat. And this can turn out bad for the Mutineers if they can't read this.
Players for Paris pushed up. They are hanging out just behind the boat. Aqua's trying to read it. Nothing gaining. Mutineers not confident about the push. Maybe a few engineer players calling out. Giving some information, but the rotation looks to be the play. And again, Slacked, who's been here pretty much since the start of the round, trying to give the all clear.
Classic. He's in a great position to watch this cross. Unfortunately, all the players from Mutineers are going through this bottom boat area. Awakening's going to drop down. Big win onto Classic now. It's a 4v3 for the Mutineers. They should be able to get this bomb plant off at B. But some great shots are coming in onto Neptune. Is Fire going to be able to complete the kill? No, he's not. So the bomb is going to be planted. Neptune's still eating every single bullet from the Krig 6. Awakening, unfortunately, he's going to drop now. It's a 3v3 situation. Scraps with a big kill onto Neptune. 3v2 now. For Paris Legion to try to win this round and put themselves at game point.
Aqua on the flank. Did he make the play? Fire from the front. He ends up getting dropped. Aqua, meanwhile, able to take down one. And there goes Scraps. 1v1. Can Skies win it? No! It's going to be Aqua. Can he get to the site in time? Sprint Aqua! No, it's not going to be enough. Despite the 1v1 win, Aqua cannot get to the bomb site in time. And my goodness, the spark explodes. Florida Mutineers, they tie things up at 4-4. And what a sequence toward the end. I thought Aqua had made the play there, stud. I thought on the flank, that was going to be the moment. That was going to be the play. A solid effort from Skies as he takes down Scraps. And that's really what it comes down to. Aqua had to sprint through him and get to the site, and not enough seconds left. 4-4 we go, and Florida Mutineers starting to climb their way back.
They're showing life, man. Skies just made a phenomenal play. It was turned out to be a 1v3. You only had to kill one guy, and then eventually kill Scraps off the bomb. It just wasn't enough time for Aqua there, so phenomenal round right there out of the Mutineers to tie this game up. Classic, once again, trying to gain all the information around middle map. Gonna have 2 players from the Mutineers at that A site, 2 players at B. Awakening with the big first blood onto Fire. So now, once again, this is gonna slow down the push from the Paris Legion. They do not have any control of purple. Basically, don't have any map control whatsoever besides their side of the map. The time is starting to tick. They need to commit to a bomb site here pretty soon, or at least play a pick.
And Awakening finds the first blood. 0.97 first bloods. and destroy kills per round. He's been absolutely electric. There goes Skies, and you see the crossfire that Florida have got set up now. Aqua tries to peek out. There he goes as well. And it's all left up to Scraps. Number of different clutching situations for him, and this one, without a doubt, the most difficult. Trying to find anything he can, a limb of any kind, and the Florida Mutineers able to resurge back, now up 5 rounds to 4. And really, for me, Study, it's kind of been these first bloods. They've really started to make the comeback happen based off of those picks. And again, I know I kind of screwed up the stat earlier, but Florida Awakening specifically, #1, are tied with Classic for first bloods. And all the CDL able to come up with a big pick there onto Fire, who has really been the player for the Legion early. But here we go. Can the Mutineers... Been talking a lot about their search and destroy. It's been about the first picks and not being able to really rebound. They've been able to do it here. It's been a major majority of why they're in this comeback position. Harris, they're going to play heavily at A.
Yeah, once again, they're trying to set up for that cross. They're going to put Classic at this middle alley to try to watch all of mid-map. Aqua's going to be at boat. And #5 player, Scraps, is just going to be watching mid-map as well. But the teammate #8 in Fire is giving that information that the players are throwing a lot of tacticals towards that B site. Push is eventually going to come in, so you're going to see a bunch of Paris Legion players decide to rat back. Here comes Classic at that half wall. Shots going to come down from Fire, but the bomb should be able to get planted. Classic with a big win onto Awakening, able to get out with his life. Now it's going to be a 4v3 for the Mutineers to have the potential to win this round and close out the map. Neptune with a big kill on the Classic, forces into a 3v3 now, but Aqua, great shots onto Slacked. Now, the Mutineers need to hold. How are the Paris Legion going to try to retake this?
Legion trying to reconvene. 25 seconds left, and really Skies with his back position is going to cause some issues, but they want to try to get him out of the picture as soon as possible. Neptune jumps out. Neptune jumps out. Nobody's looking at him. Able to find one. He gets traded, and again, a 1v1, Scraps versus Skies. Can he get the angle? And Skies is not going to give it to him. Not enough time to go for the defuse. A good effort from Scraps, but this one belongs to Florida on their home turf. Able to bring it back. And search and destroy, the woes for Florida end here. And the Stage 1 Major is full of surprises, but we got ourselves a 1-1. No 3-0 today, Study. No 3-0.
Let's go, man.
I'm hyped.
Oh, man. Yeah, so am I, bro. The way that those first two series that we had today went just 3-0, 3-0. I was really hoping that that wasn't going to be the case for us, but the Mutineers make that answer, man. We were talking about it. Search and destroy needs to be there. Even though they started that map really slow, the mid-game adjustments, the clutches out of certain players, able to push them to end up winning that map #2. Now we have a series tied 1-1. Awakening is awake. Skies is awake. I can't wait for this control, man.
Yeah, and this is, you know, a similar situation to what we saw yesterday. It was kind of, you know, feeding off the momentum coming into the control, and really that's where Florida kind of started to run away with it. But again, Awakening, slow start, finishes off 8-8. Skies, same thing, ends up going 9-9. Really, Scraps the only one with the all-star performance at 10-6. You see 8-7 there from Fire. Really, no one underperforming. I know Neptune kind of started to pick it up. We had a number of different kind of call-outs to players in regards to the search and destroy, but it kind of lived up to the way that we maybe kind of thought it would for the most part. But again, impressive stuff from the Florida Mutineers, able to make the comeback happen, and now we've got ourselves a wonderful series now coming into the control. But let's go and take a look actually back at our U.S. Army tactical play. It's actually going to be in round 8 of that last search and destroy. And again, one of many major plays coming down to clutch situations. Oh boy, this one, it was full of clutches, Study.
Yeah, it was, man, but Skies played this phenomenal. Aqua made an incredible play going around the flank, taking the super long round, was able to take down one, but Skies eliminating Fire, then playing his life beautifully right here, winning such a huge gunfight versus Scraps to stall enough time so Aqua could not get the defuse. I think that was a swing round for me. We always talk about it. Rambo Ray always tells us 4-3 is a lot different than 5-3. 4-4 is a lot different than 5-3. So, great clutch right there out of Skies to give his team the momentum to eventually go on and win this map #2. But, whew, man, we got a series.
We do. We have a series indeed. Big Awake possibly awoken coming into the control. Obviously, we got control checkmate up right after this, folks.
I will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice.
Why do we fight? To protect home and family. To preserve balance and bring harmony. The true question is, what is worth fighting for?
Something I really like about Hearthstone, you just never know what's gonna happen.
You'll never regret it. It is the most fun you'll have. Build something from my own imagination and pit that against someone else in a competitive way.
More ways to play, that's what I want. What is my opponent going to do? How am I going to counterplay that?
There's just always a different outcome. Play Hearthstone now!
Alrighty, folks. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but the social media world has been lit on fire, to put it lightly, with a nice little fan for the Paris Legion. Not sure if you guys have been seeing it or not, at least on the Twitter sphere. But we got a little piece to commiserate good old Rob. We'll say Rob Butch. I know he's got a few different names, but we'll go with Rob for now. The biggest fan of the Paris Legion. Go ahead and check it out.
I'm a Paris Legion fan. They may be in the losers bracket, but I believe in the boys. They will win. I'm going to say Paris Legion 100,000 times. And hopefully this great sacrifice does not go unnoticed or wasted. I only ask one thing, and that is to tweet at all of the Paris Legion boys so that they see this, because I'm about to go through absolute hell. Okay. Paris Legion. 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 Legion, Paris Legion, Paris Legion, Paris Legion, Paris, 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 Paris Legion, Paris Legion, Paris Legion, Paris Legion, Paris Legion. Paris, 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 Paris Legion, 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 Paris Legion. Oh my god. Holy. Holy. Oh, just under 10 hours.
Oh, I love the call to the community. Oh, we're a bunch of interesting folks. I tell you what, man, that's some dedication. He said Paris Legion 100,000 times, 10 straight hours, trying to give all his energy to his Paris Legion brethren. Oh my gosh. I mean, I was watching that video study. I didn't think it was real. I thought this has to be fake. There was no way that somebody spent 10 straight hours, 100,000 times saying Paris Legion. But again, it's 2021. It's whatever, man. It's crazy stuff. And hey, maybe he's giving some life to this Paris Legion squad. I doubt they've seen the video, but if they have, do you think maybe it's giving them some momentum? I don't know, something, a little bit something.
They probably have, but I promise they didn't watch all 10 hours of it. I promise you that. But oh my god, dedication out of that guy. You gotta take your hats off to him, man. Hopefully Paris Legion send him some stuff, because that's true dedication right there.
Oh, absolutely. That is the biggest fan of Paris Legion, without a doubt, and that's the reason, obviously, why I actually got a few tweets whenever we were starting off the series. I've said Paris Legion. Everybody's like, you just like Paris Legion a lot? You okay? Like, you stutter? Like, no, actually, it was, you know, a quick little shout out to our guy Rob. But hey, regardless, let's go into the control. Obviously, we're at a 1-1 score line. We'll set the laughter aside for now because it's all business, baby. Stage 1 major, loser goes home. We've got ourselves a series. Now it's time for some good old control on checkmate. And good early starts from, I believe, from Florida, despite the first blood. We slacked on the flank, trying to clear the board early. From Paris Legion, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, and you can just see what the Mutineers players are doing. They're on defense, so they're just trying to focus all the players from Paris Legion to come off spawn, potentially set up that spawn trap. Just keeping the line of sight towards their spawn. See Slack playing nice and slow in this plane. But a spot one, a couple shots are going to go down, but he's going to drop. Scraps with a big 2 onto Slack and Awakening, able to find the third onto Neptune. But Skies is there for the trade, so that's going to slow down Paris Legion's push once again. But they have to commit towards A now. Classic with the big kill onto Slack, trying to get the second onto Awakening. He's able to do so. And so far, Paris Legion, they're coming out hot on their offense, but the Mutineers are doing a great hold so far.
Indeed, a nice crossfire set up from Florida. And again, if you're Legion, you're looking at that time saying, we don't have really anything to show for it. No ticks on either control points. Slack being the nuisance over here at B as he'll shut down Classic, old teammates clashing. Now Awakening in a great position to really just ruin the lives of Paris for now. And what, really in the back of the base, player 7 could make something happen. Aqua gets traded out. As the time starts to tick away, it is Florida dominating here in round 1.
Oh, man, what a phenomenal defensive round out of the Mutineers. It all starts with the break-off. They were able to get 2 kills right off the rip, set up their players exactly where they needed to be, get towards the top lane, make sure you have lane control. And Neptune was pushed up all the way at Yellow Crate basically every single time he came off spawn, so it was forcing all the players from the Legion to spawn towards back blue. Even on the opposite side, they had them spawning towards yellow when players were pushed up on that right side. Just a great defense out of the Mutineers. Paris Legion need to answer back with this round of their own because a map like this, defense is really strong. And if you can sneak out an offense, that's the best case scenario. But the Mutineers do what they need to do, win the defensive round. Now, can they win the in-all?
All up to the Mutineers. Trying to bring it back in a great situation for the time as Neptune leads the streak now up to 5. Again, a big situation for Florida. Let's go to an Astro listen-in with the Mutineers.
Okay, top yellow crate.
Yeah, just hold with stairs, let us
get a kill first,
Hold up, I'm playing low left.
One's left wing, I'm watching your left wing.
Left wing, really good.
I'm sit out, one shot.
No,
You left one shot.
Sit away to be. It's on point.
Then? Point done.
Top right. Top right. Jumping down their side.
I got needed. A search.
Stay alive. We can try stacking B. No.
Bottom wing done. I'm one shot. Top wing. Find him.
I'm watch over you. Cat B.
I'm going down.
Okay. Exit door, one shot, Scraps.
Can someone get over here or no?
I'm trying to go to you.
Try to help him. Let's
Go
across
big
this.
point.
One shot their side. He may go great card anyway.
A and mid great point.
Top right.
I'm one shot.
Play one shot. And there's one back. Great. I'm pointing down.
Exit, going down.
There's a point.
Truck one shot, Yuli. Exit, under wing.
I'm also starting to get away from the Mutineers. Today I want to ask you about the comms. Let's see real quick if they can try to get back on the points. As really they get wiped away over at A, and that pressure only looks to continue. We talk about checkmate, how really dominant it can be if the defense holds it well. And Florida look to be parking the bus themselves. I know they lose the round, but what'd you like from the communication there from Florida?
I just love the intensity, man. You could just tell the momentum has totally switched in their favor after that map number 2. They win a phenomenal defensive round, but like I said, offense is really hard to win on this map. Paris Legion do a phenomenal hold right there. But they did, if you're the Mutineers, it's a little better on this side because you didn't drop as many lives. So even if it does go 2-2, the team with the most amount of kills will get that defensive round. But a good answer so far from the Paris Legion. Let's see if they decide to switch up anything going into this offensive round.
I was kind of curious coming to this control. I know, really for Florida, it's not been a map that's been great for them at all, really. And just in general, I know they're 0-1 on this particular map and mode combination. But on checkmate anything, they're 0-5. So it has not been a great look for Florida to really start things off. Not a great battleground for them, but nice early starts, really from Neptune particularly. 11-6 for him. So now Florida will be back in the more preferred position on defense. Really shots going down as Awakening echoes throughout A straight, but it's nothing doing. Really what's been kind of a problematic situation. No real ticks for anybody. Paris Legion finally is able to do so. Not just one, but how about 2 ticks? Aqua trying to make some presence happen over in mid-plane. Skies is there to shut him down. And there we have it. Legion nice and early, getting that A point, securing an extra minute on the clock. Time definitely in their favor. Life count as well. Slack will look to try to even that one out a little bit. That's Slack to Neptune toward the A street, cutting down the flank.
Yeah, but so far, job done for the Legion. That break off right there was phenomenal. They sent 3 towards that A site. Aqua was the only player playing towards back plane steps, so they completely gave up the plane. But they opened it up with the first blood, and eventually they stack it as a team. Cap that point nice and early. Now they're going to have a 2 live advantage. Slack is going to be in the plane. He's going to drop the scraps, and this is going to be the opening. All the players from the Mutineers are going to be spawning out. All they have to do is just hold 1 wave of them and stack them. Neptune's going to fly in, able to get 1 classic with the trade. Awakening with another. So that's going to slow down the Paris Legion once again, but they do have a 3 lives advantage, 1:30 on the clock. So they have some time to work with, some time to go around that A street, push around the backside, and potentially start playing some spawn kills. But as of right now, Mutineers are trying to hold, but 2 players are going to drop. 3 are going to drop for the Mutineers, and this can be the opening that the Paris Legion needed.
That's exactly what you have to do. At this point, we know how hard it can be to hold. Really got every single lane with visuals over at this bottom plane position, over at this bottom B wing. Neptune and Sky's able to find 2. Aqua, though, with the SMG, eaten up. Slack's able to drop him, and really with that player falling, once Aqua goes away, that was the farthest pushed up player for Paris. So now they'll be back. They're looking to try to do it over again. Great start, at least earlier on in the round. Classic drops from the nade, and that A Street fight is going to go the way of Skies. Skies playing well. Paris with the life count advantage, but 45 seconds left. They've got 2 ticks. We'll see if Mutineers can do their best at playing some defense, and Skies not slowing down, constantly in the feed throughout this game. 11-11 for him, and Neptune as well toward the outside, trying to get rid of those forces. Because again, with the way that this point works, you have to look at every single lane. Aqua and Classic combined for a few, but Neptune again, 3 in a row, not allowing for Paris to get a nice, real kind of push together. Not able to get really anything going as a unit, so off of spawn again, 10 seconds left. Neptune finally drops. And Scraps has taken top plane into his own hands. Is he going to time this one correctly? Skies toward the outside, finds 1. He'll end up getting dropped as well. Time ticking away, 2.8 seconds. Can Aqua go big on the point? And the answer is no. Florida, they hold. Came down to the wire. A solid attempt from Paris, given the start they had over at A Street. But it's really Neptune, it's Skies, it's Slack, the entire team going big in some crucial 1v1s.
Yeah, man, you saw Paris Legion. They got 4 down. They were able to put 2 ticks together, but Neptune he was just being a nuisance with that submachine gun. He pushes the outskirts, was able to get 1, and eventually drop. But Skies, you said it, stepping up when he needed to the most. He was able to go on a 5 spree, killing all the players from the Paris Legion off spawn. And then Neptune, right off spawn, pushes towards that yellow crate, forces all the players from the Paris Legion to spawn back blue, which is just setting up Skies, players like Slack and Neptune. You saw him with a huge 3-piece from that side of the map. It was a better adjustments out of Paris Legion there on their offense. Unfortunately, they're not able to close it, but that was an answer. Now they're going to go on defense. They start off with 2 dead once again. It's the worst case scenario for the Mutineers. As I say that, 2 players are going to drop for the Paris Legion, so it should try to give them some map control now.
See the way that Florida really wants to try to play this. So 1 drops, actually a teammate comes in onto Aqua. Junior's looking for top lane control, because that's really the name of the game in every mode that we have for Checkmate. If you're in top lane, you're usually going to be in a pretty good spot, and Sky's sitting above the rest. Doing a great job. Really kind of give them that focal point for the future, but Sky's up close again, shuts down Aqua. Can he escape with his life? The answer for now is no, but Florida now going to try to invest not just in their game, but also on the A point. Player 1 has to try and dip back, that being Awakening. Again, if they can get that top lane control, it's really 2 versus 1 in terms of the angles, but Scrap says, screw the angles. 19 and 12. Up close, Matty Marshall and co. combining for a few, and how about Scraps clearing them off of that 8.8 streak belongs to him. Florida now left to try and push over at B. That's exactly what Aqua wants them to do. Over in Tube, Awakening, he gets dropped as well, and can defense continue to be dominant? It appears that could be the case. 8 seconds left, Skies has to get in. And he will just in the nick of time, but again, it's this crossfire. It's all on to Slacked. Paris start to close in the vice grip, and Slacked also will fall as well. And with just 1 second left, can anybody get to the point in time? And Neptune happens to just get a toe in. 0.5 seconds on the clock. Can Florida stay alive? They're starting to rebound. They're starting to look better. But just like that, Slack falls. Paris able to wipe them out of the point with just the right amount of time. We've got ourselves a round 5 in control. And how about this play from Scrap Study?
The guy's just not missing, man. Phenomenal shots onto Neptune and great shots on the Slack right there to end up closing out that 3-piece. The only thing that's going to scare me is now the Mutineers are going to be on offense once again. They dropped a lot of lives in the beginning of their very second defense, which almost went in favor of the Paris Legion. So Paris Legion are going to have the preferred side. What adjustments are the Mutineers going to make? We're always talking about how great of a player Awakening is. Right now, he's 14 and 22. His team needs him to step up, especially on a map like this that can completely switch the momentum. And Classic's able to open up the first one, 5 with the second, but Slack able to bring down the numbers. Fire with 2, that's going to slow down the Mutineers' push. And now the Paris Legion should try to set up for another spawn trap.
Yeah, that's really what they want to try and do. Just try to really put yourself in the back of the base. Try to make life difficult for the Mutineers just to get out of their spawn. Really based off of those spawns because of how far pushed up Paris are at Finn. They know the look is going to be over at A. They're set up properly for it. They've got somebody watching from top lane over toward this yellow crate. They may be eyeing up the rotation, and Awakening finds 2 headshots, so that could be the opening that they've been waiting for. Scrap's trying to dip out. He also gets taken down. Classic, the last one over at A. Really, his teammates off of spawn are going to be there to hold down mid, so a good opportunity for Florida, but it's really these waves. You have to shut them down in multitudes. Trying to stay alive through the mid map is Classic. Doing a great job at it. 2 players about to pop into his reticle. Is he going to be ready? Takes down Skies. Awakening jumps out, tries to go for the pick, and now it's Florida over at A, Florida over at B, getting cut down. Is this going to be enough for Paris? 18 seconds left. It's been defense all round long, all game long. And Florida come away with it over at this A point. Doing good to start. Aqua bottom plane is able to take down 1. And it's all on to Slack. Can he stay alive? Can he stay alive? Wait for the team. That B point's going to be open if they can get over there. So Slack cleaned off of A, and they're going to continue to invest in it. This is what they want. Neptune does get traded. 8 seconds left, and it has to be a play somewhere. Awakening finds the 1 versus 1. Now he's going to be over at B. The fight's over at A. Going to go the way of Skies. And can they get these really both at the same time? 7 seconds left in Paris. They're going to be off of spawn. They have to get some control somewhere. That's going to be A locked in. Another minute for Florida. And they've been making some good progress, again, on both of these points, nearly at the same time. Can Awakening start to heat up? That's the first. Florida now with 2 over at B.
They just need 1 tick. So far, Florida have been dominating in the kill feed. Skies with a big kill onto Aqua. Need half a tick left. Fire trying to do everything he can to keep his team alive in this game. Awakening with 2. Awakening with 3. That's going to do it. The Florida Mutineers are going to win this map number 3 on an offensive round that we haven't seen all day, Lando. But wow, what an offensive push out of the Mutineers to put them up 2-1 in this series.
You were talking about Awakening. We were talking about, again, this offense. When was it going to happen? Who was going to steal it? And of course, it's Florida doing it when they have to. Major plays coming in from Awakening. What Neptune up close. Slack was really great all series, or really all game long. He's been great all series long as well, but oh boy, it comes in that round number 5. Insane stuff. Good effort from Legion, but really kind of toward the stretch there, it's kind of a balancing act, right? Paris, they end up going down 4. Back in their spawn, they're trying to figure out how to collect themselves. They see that A ends up going away, and really from Florida, they start to smell blood in the water. They begin to move forward, and Legion, they could just not get enough people on the point in time. As we'll go and take a look at the scorecard, again, nothing really standing out in terms of one player kind of rising above the rest. It is a team effort from Florida that gets them the W and gets them the 2-1 advantage now in the series.
Oh, man, if you're Paris Legion, this one's going to sting, man. It was only 18 seconds remaining on that last round before they even got that 8 point. All they had to do was just play the trades and not completely give up map control. They decided to send nobody towards plane. 3 are going to drop for them, so they're all going to be spawning out back, right? Man, Paris Legion, they need to answer back in this hard point, man, because that was a joke.
Yeah, in Paris, it's kind of been in the hard points for them, so maybe something they've been waiting on. Is this going to be Paris's final map here in Stage 1, or are we going to see an ever-interesting Game 5? Stick with us, Mutineers v Legion up again right after this for some hard point.
At the top, I can't lie. Haters watch it, throw the piece, tell them bye, 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 bye. I got things to do, I got bands to get. Competition up in smoke. Ooh. It's time.
Magic. Oh, I'm so in.
Why do we fight? To protect home and family. To preserve balance and bring harmony. The true question is, what is worth fighting for?
Never know what's gonna happen.
You'll never regret it. It is the most fun you'll have. Build something from my own imagination and pit that against someone else in a competitive way.
More ways to play, that's what I want. What is my opponent gonna do? How am I gonna counterplay that?
There's just always a different outcome. Play Hearthstone now!
Florida Mutineers, brilliant players all round.
It's all on a slack. This is it.
Just straight up winning the gunfights.
Now it's looking a bit spicy. Skies on a rampage right now. Run, Florida. This could be huge. Big weight.
Awareness level 99 for Awakening.
And Neptune starting to look a bit nasty. Welcome to the COD League, young man.
Florida just pulled out some magic to make it happen.
And what a show they're putting on for us.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Stage 1 Major, currently in a gauntlet of a series between Paris Legion and the Florida Mutineers. Mutineers able to rebound really in the clutch in these past 2 games, winning the Miami SD in round 10 and winning that checkmate control in the final round. It was offense that was able to do it, but now coming into this next hard point, let's go and revisit the stats, primarily for Paris. It was this man fire, right? 28 and 15, a minute and 42 in the hill. He's really one of the better objective players for Paris, really all throughout the stage here study. But I tell you what, man, he was definitely doing it in regards to that first hard point, playing well. And I tell you what, it's not going to be easy for Legion to lock this one up. It's not going to be easy for them to send this to a Game 5, primarily because of Awakening. Good old Big Wake, baby.
Big Wake, man. And the thing that scares me is that these guys are going into a raid hard point. So far, Florida are 1-0, Paris are 1-2. So hopefully Paris have made the adjustments to fix their game on this map number 4. But Awakening is awake, man. We saw him at the very end of that last round pick up a 3-piece to solidify that map for his team. We saw him in a Search and Destroy making play after play. He's #1 overall in KD. guy's probably the best in the game. So I'm looking forward to this raid hardpoint right here to see if they're able to close it out or if Paris Legion have the answer. Because like I said, in that map number 3, I felt like Paris should have been able to close that out, but they find themselves now with their backs against the wall, one map away from being eliminated in the first major.
Yeah, and then you talk about that one hardpoint victory that Florida have. It was really yesterday versus the Surge when Skies goes off, really to start things at P1. I believe what it goes on an 11-0 streak. Twitter was wild. Miles was losing control. It was excellent. And for Paris, it's a little bit scary. You have to be looking out for Skies coming into not just this game, not just this series, but specifically this hill, right? When it comes down to the way that he was playing yesterday. Awakening, OpLaundry looking to try to clear out the hill, make it easier for the subs, and easier it will be as Slacked on the flank. Able to drop down a few with 3v1 over now at P1. Fire drops and the consistent slaying early from Awakening. We'll see what Florida has up their sleeves. They've got the preferred rotation. They have spawns for P2. And again, sometimes it can be a juggling act when you're in this first rotation. Make sure you don't lose that spawn, trying to issue forces elsewhere. A good start and great piece in early from the Mutineers, but take a look at Classic. He makes his way as Fire finds 2 inside of the point. Classic trying to make some work happen toward the back flank, but it's nothing doing. Solid work early coming in from Florida in every single portion of the map.
Yeah, Florida, they just had all their players spawning back rock area towards the top basketball side. Classic was trying to flip those spawns, but instead of going around basketball, he decides to go straight through kitchen and flank laundry. At that point, it was too late, so now the Mutineers are going to be set up for this P2. And if you're Legion, great time off that P1 hardpoint once again. So far, they're starting off hot. Fire going through this money window, trying to slide in with this SMG, able to take down one in Skies. Pulls out the aBeZy, trying to clean up the second, but Classic's there for the help. So now the Mutineers have to try to break in from both sides. Slack winning a big gunfight around the backside. So they should set up a pinch. The Classic's going huge every time he needs to in this hardpoint.
And good work from Classic. It looked a little bit dire there for a moment. Slack on the flank very well could have broken up this HP and given all the remainder of the time over to Florida, but the Legion hold well. Again, Classic on the 3 spree, but take a look at this play from Aqua. We talk about a number of different times, these crucial 1v1s that end up going the other way. And again, it's Slacked. 8-3 to start off this hardpoint. There was a lot of talk really about his KD specifically. One of the lowest in the CDL in hardpoint has really been one of the driving forces for Florida, making the crucial kills. Obviously, he's starting off well in this HP, hoping to continue to do it as Neptune. He's got not just 1, but 2 in his line sights. Trying to make sure that left side of the map is going to be clear for Florida early. And we know Garage sometimes can get a little bit tense from time to time. Awakening, he's aware. He's looking toward that weight side, and the nice trades come in from Florida. They've got 30 seconds left, and they're looking to grab every single second of it. Paris not able to find an angle.
Yeah, and so this is a great hold for the Mutineers. Great bounce back hardpoint on this P3. The only thing is you have to get out towards that basketball court. Don't die on that hill. You want to make sure you get all this time eventually to take that lead. But it's going to give enough time for Paris Legion now to fully set up for basketball. But as I say that, Skies with some great shots onto Classic, able to take him down. Still not going to slow down the push, though. Paris Legion still have a full setup, all depending on how much longer they can hold this for. Try to build this lead a little bigger.
And what a shot from Fire. I doubt it was a Krig. I want to say it was an XM4, but speaking of nice shots, Slacked again. We can't stop talking about him. Stealing the Thunder away from Fire, and now has the opportunity for the 1 versus 1. Now a 1v2 as Aqua enters the fray. Nice trades, not just from the front, but also the back. As Legion are locked in, Florida with the spawns now. And Awakening looking to try and guide him into the HP. Nice work early as Neptune finds 3. A huge triple kill coming in from the rookie as they lock up what is a major hill for them. Did well at P2, P3, now doing it here at basketball. And this is going to be the Mutineers taking not just a solid sequence, but also taking the lead. Nice kills coming in from Fire, but again, it's going to have to be good plays from Legion. You lose that one over at basketball, and now it's not trying to use basketball references, but now they get a rebound here over at P5. Good opportunity for them to do so, but a few different looks, few different angles for Florida. Looking to echo in from both sides.
Classic was trying to do everything that he could from that raid side. He was able to take down one, but here comes Scraps with 2 of his own. Slack's on the backside of this hardpoint. He's going to drop as well. Aqua with some great shots onto Neptune to slow down the push from the Mutineers now. Paris Legion's lead is starting to build slowly but surely. Skies with some great shots onto Fire. So far, this has been a phenomenal hold on this P5 hardpoint. It's all about trying to get across to the opposite side and trying to chain P1 and P5 together. And it's looking like the Mutineers are going to be able to pick up this remaining 15 seconds on this P1, on this P5 hardpoint, but Paris Legion are doing everything they can to try to win a rotation for the second rotation of hardpoint.
Guys, just trying to get rid of a lot of that progress that has been made. So point going to be clear. Florida with 2 men inside of it already. And Awakening hanging out in that back top art spot is going to try to cut down the Legion. Good early setup, and Neptune continuing to be problematic as Paris actually dive on in, and it's Fire. It's Fire finding all 3. Classic as well finds the 4th. A clean wipe from Florida as Paris walk right in. And really not an easy hardpoint to break on into, but they're able to do it. Again, it's the rookies making the plays as Fire's up to 21 and 10. Nice shots coming in from Awakening as back and forth we go. Florida now with the time. Awakening going to be on this 3 spree, but again, we talked about this hardpoint. It was really Fire. We looked at the stats. It was him and that initial one. Trying to do it again. Florida now on the flank, trying to reset this rotation, trying to get the spawns in their favor. Few big fights, but Paris looked to be holding well.
Yeah, so far Paris just completely give up that P1. They commit towards that P2 hardpoint. Blood everybody through kitchen. The only thing is now they have to win every single gunfight, or they will be spawning out. Awakening is going to come from waterside, able to take down Classic. Now this is going to give the Mutineers players all those back spawns, but Aqua going big with another 2-piece in this hardpoint, forcing all the players from the Mutineers to now spawn at pillars. Paris Legion so far have held the first 2 waves on this hardpoint. Classic with a big killer on the back, so that eliminates that pinch from happening. All the players from the Mutineers trying to flood through the front, but every trade is going in the Classic with 2 right there. So now you have to try to focus on the rotation now. But Mutineers are just going to give this up and fully commit for that P3 Garage Hill and try to take that lead with a full 60 hold once again.
Now we get to see the stats for a moment from Scraps. 9 and 19. Not normal numbers from him, and really this recent stint from Paris Legion. Trying to find a few picks, and he'll be able to drop Neptune. So that water side is going to be clear now for Paris. You see Slacked on out to his teammates, wanting to know exactly when they're going to be back to join alongside him. We'll see if this can work out. Again, the AR's looking to try to get an angle. Fire from the side is able to take down Neptune, but it's Slacked on the floor. Dropping him left and right, but Scraps wins the engagement, and that's Paris, who are able to break on in. Slow and steady wins the race. Can they get to 200? And you bet they will. 200 reach for Paris. The 32-second advantage is now Scraps has to look toward his backside. Spawning over at Mansion are the Mutineers, and they are not happy about dropping this HP, but they're just going to have to deal with it. Legion, they break, and that is a huge moment in the game, an opportunity for Florida to level it up, but the Legion say no, and now back to basketball court. A much-needed hill for the Mutineers as Paris look to try to break inside a kitchen.
They need to hold this kitchen, but unfortunately 2 players are going to drop. Now you see all the Mutineers players spawning in the backside. Scraps and Aqua pushing around the back. Aqua trying to do everything he can, but Slack with a big 2-piece to eliminate the spawns. Front flipping. Skies with the 3rd. Look at all the Paris Legion players spawning out towards back rock. Are they going to be setting up a pinch? Neptune and Slack read it perfectly. That's going to be 3 down once again for the Legion. So far, the Mutineers are doing a tremendous hold on this basketball hardpoint. They should be able to take the lead. The only thing is, it's going to be going to a P5 between these 2 teams. And the first time, Paris Legion held it pretty beautifully. Slack's on a 5 spree. He's really stepping up when his team needs him to. They're eventually going to take this lead, but how are they going to decide to break this P5? Last time they had 2 players push through ring. Unfortunately, they both dropped. It all has to come in sync for the players on the Mutineer side. Can Paris Legion hold right here and potentially force it to a map 5?
Legion looking to lock it down. This one coming to the wire. Legion will retake the lead. But again, like you said, Study, it comes down to how Florida vin to break this. Really from that P1 side is where Florida looks to try to issue out the orders. Skies is able to find 2, and just like that, there's going to be the break. Neptune, be ultra careful there, my friend, with the trophies. Every angle having to be watched. Classic trying to make his way up toward the water steps, but Skies, again, continuing with the streak. Can he stay up? 5 in a row. Paris, are they going to be able to get to the point in time? Just a few seconds left. There goes Classic, and Skies is going to end things out on a high note as the Florida Mutineers shut the door and lock up this series. A wonderful hardpoint all game long, but it comes down to P5. Paris had the setup. Florida, they break on in. And what a game it was. What a performance it was. And Skies, and back-to-back raid hardpoints, goes big for the team and seals the deal here for the Mutineers.
Oh, man, what a phenomenal series from the Mutineers, man. These guys showed life. They were down 1-4 in the Search and Destroy. They won 5 rounds straight to close out that map number 2. And then even when they go to the Control, we were talking about it. Offense is a really difficult side to win, especially on a map like Checkmate. But they get it done, man. Then they go into this last map. Fortunately, a couple of their setups just weren't fully set up. They were getting broken easy by the Paris Legion, but when they needed to the most, man, on that P5 hardpoint, kills go down at raid. Eventually, you set up the pinch. Phenomenal series from the Mutineers to bounce back in this one.
And you know, it wasn't the cleanest series. There were different moments where we were talking about, hey, we need certain guys to step up, maybe a little bit of a slower performance in regards to that first hardpoint. But really, there was just a number of different little plays. Again, it wasn't the same dominance that we saw versus the Surge. But hey, it is what it is. Scraps, obviously not happy about the loss. But you got to give some props to the other side. Again, they made it difficult for Florida. These map victories weren't easy. Again, we talk about the 6-4 in the S&D, goes to a round 5 in the Control. And what, an 11-point victory here in the hardpoint as well. Paris, they gave it their all. Paris Legion, Paris Legion, Paris Legion. They tried. But again, it's the Mutineers just too strong right now. And again, it's kind of this wave that the team has been on. When it kind of came down to that series versus Seattle, it just looked like the team started to flip a switch, Study. Yeah. And again, I think it was, you know, it really has been a team effort throughout this entire process. We talked about Neptune's, 1v4 clutch yesterday. We talked about the big plays coming in from Skies and Awakening at different moments. But in that last hardpoint, a majority of the time, it was Slacked. Slacked making the plays, a team effort again for Florida. And my goodness, what a match it was. What a match it was. But let's go ahead and revisit here for our scuff play of the game. Let's go and revisit this hard point at a crucial point in the game. Again, it's this setup. You called it out, Study. Legion, they have to lock it up. But Florida, they're able to break again from all sides. This is what seals the deal.
Yeah, you see right off the rip, 2 players from the Mutineers push around that back laundry side. The only player alive on that side of the map is going to be Classic. Last time, Classic 1-1, and then he dropped. This time, he drops easy. At the same time, Skies is able to win a gunfight on those water steps. At that point, you got players coming from pillars, players coming from kitchen, players coming from water steps. It's just too much for Paris Legion to watch there. Just phenomenal push from the Mutineers there to close out this map number 4. Oh, man, but if you're Paris Legion, you got to take some good away from this series, man. You should have been able to close this out. You were up 4-1 in that Search and Destroy. You had the defensive round on that round number 5 in the Control. Man, but Mutineers, they just clutch up, man. They show why they are a really different team ever since yesterday watching them.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to, right? It comes down to that clutch factor, especially in the major. Stage 1, it's not over by any means just yet. Elimination game still to come. But folks, we're going to head to a quick little break. When we come back, it is Lottie and Nameless breaking down the action and setting up our final series of the day.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We're here on the desk and I've got for you your schedule presented by US Army. We've seen plenty of action today, but I've got to say that Florida Mutineers versus Paris Legion game was a banger, and at one point I honestly could have said that either team were walking away with this. It was pretty close considering the scoreline in game, but I've got to say, Nameless though, man, I want to hear from you because this game was pretty big. And obviously the winner of that was then going to move on to meet New York Subliners, who did get a hot 3-0 against them. So how do you think Mutineers are actually going to stack up against New York?
I think they're going to stack up very well. I mean, you think about this team and who's been performing for them, right? It's been Awakening and it's been Skies. They've both been playing absolutely phenomenal throughout their last two series. And in the last series we saw in New York, Diamondcon and Clay completely underperformed. Just nothing like what we saw during the 2 weeks of the stage, right? So those are the ARs for the squad, and right now going into the series, I would predict for the Mutineers ARs to outplay them. So I think Subliners have something to go back and watch and maybe look up on and do their research. But going to that series, I'd be very worried as a Subliner fan.
Yeah, I think, the bracket is starting to build now, folks, and it's very interesting to see where we're left at. I mean, obviously, LA Thieves fall to LAG, 3-0. Who would have called that one? I certainly didn't, and my pick'ems are suffering. But we also have Røkkr and Ultra next, and the question is, can Toronto Ultra really pull this upset with Røkkr? How are they going to do this, do you think, Nameless?
They can. Røkkr have not been that great of a hardpoint team. Some people are saying that, they got a little bit better, etc. Well, they did win a checkmate, and they have also won a raid. So those are the AR maps. But when it inevitably gets to a sub map, they're going to lose that. And Toronto, in the beginning of the stage, they were fantastic at hardpoints. They have to get back to their roots, get back to being dominant at hardpoint, take both of those, and in this series, I think they have a great chance.
I think so too, and you know what? We're going to find out very shortly, Nameless. Loving the blue on you today, by the way, bro. Absolutely loving that. We're going to go to a quick break right now, folks, but when I come back, yes, me, I'm going to be speaking to Slacked for your Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. Stick with us.
Why do we fight? The true question is, what is worth fighting for?
It's time.
Magic. Oh, I'm so in.
Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine! Your soul shall suffer!
Hello, this is your Game Fuel Victory Spotlight, and joining me this time I have Slacked from the Florida Mutineers. My dude, I've got to talk specific with you because there were so many moments in that series that I wanted to pick your brain on, and one in particular, Game 3, we got control, you're on offense, there is literally 18 seconds left on the clock in this potential round 5 hit, and you need to cap A to get this win across the board. What is going on on the comms, down the wire in the headphones between you and your teammates? What are you saying to the boys to get this done?
To be honest with you, we knew like at the end of the control, we just needed to get like a wave of kills. If we got like one wave of kills, we could win it. And we actually saw Fire push our side of the A point. I was bottom wing and I ended up cleaning up Classic. Caesar slid onto the point and killed the last guy, and we stacked it. And once that happened, we were like, oh my gosh, we can actually win this. I think the kills were like 9 to 12 or something like that. We had to tick on B. We transitioned. Honestly, I don't even think we were really communicating because it was just so fast and hectic. But we ended up clutching up in the end. Joe got a crazy 3-piece, helped us secure the B point, and we closed the map out.
Hey, look, if you've got to rely on instinct, and that's the instinct, and you take it across the finish line, mate, then I hold my hands up because that's just solid. Loving that. Obviously, you guys had a bit of a slow start against Paris, and you're meeting New York Subliners next. Big matchup, that one. What are you guys going to do to prepare heading into that match to ensure that you really do bring it to them for that first respawn?
Honestly, I think just playing with confidence and playing our game. I think in some of these series we've kind of started out slow, and if we can continue to just start out hot, someone catches momentum on our team, we're so good like when someone starts out strong. So I think really just carrying forward, like I said, just try and start out strong and continue the pace of the game, keep it ours. And I think versus the New York Subliners, we should be able to do that, and it'll be a good series.
Fantastic. I look forward to seeing it, Slack. Thank you so much for joining me, and best of luck on your journey through the rest of the major.
Thank you.
There you have it, folks. We're going to head to a quick break right now, but when we come back, we have our final game of the night. Somebody is going home yet again. We need to find out who, so please stick with us as we head on into this Ultra versus Røkkr matchup.
Download free now.
Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine! Your soul shall suffer!
Why do we fight? The true question is, what is worth fighting for?
Never know what's gonna happen.
You'll never regret it. It is the most fun you'll have. Build something from my own imagination and pit that against someone else in a competitive way.
More ways to play, that's what I want. What is my opponent gonna do? How am I gonna counterplay that?
There's just always a different outcome. Play Hearthstone now! Oh, I'm so in.
Welcome back, folks, to the CDL Stage 1 Major. The elimination games only continue, and this one, oh, it's personal. The Battle of the North, Minnesota Røkkr taking on the Toronto Ultra. Again, elimination game, loser, you're done. 0 money, you get 10 CDL points. I think that's really about it. But Study, this is going to be fun. Our 4th opportunity in CDL history to see the Battle of the North go down.
Oh, man, I cannot wait to see this battle between these two teams, man. So far, when you're talking about the Røkkr, their strength is going to be search and destroy. Their hard point hasn't been up to par when you're talking about these players from across the board, but I'm expecting that to go up. Now, they're going up against the Toronto Ultra, who are coming off of a hot series yesterday, going all the way to a Game 5. So I can't wait for this series.
Well, I think the maps are nearly about ready to go. So with that, let's go ahead and meet our teams. Let's start things off first with the Minnesota Røkkr. And that is your Minnesota Røkkr, and I'll keep saying it, one of the best intro videos in the entire CDL. It's so lovely, my friend. But here we go. Like I said, Minnesota Røkkr, this is their first major series in comparison to the Toronto Ultra. They played theirs yesterday versus London. First chance to kind of revisit the Minnesota Røkkr since the last time that we saw them. The last time that we did, it was a dominant 3-0 versus the London Royal Ravens. A lot of expectations on this Minnesota team to maybe even make a loser's bracket run steady.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot from this roster here. When the year started and I seen this team form, from top to bottom, this team is stacked, man. You got attached world champion. You got Priestahh, who was on Atlanta FaZe last year, just causing havoc, man. And accuracy, Mr. Iceman. You see him, he plays phenomenal in Search and Destroy. Always clutch it up when he needs to. But it all comes down to that hard point for me when we talk about this roster.
Yeah, I love that, man. Iceman, we got all kinds of snow puns, you know, things like that coming along the way. But our Battle of the North, hey, it's obviously we have to have two teams for this bad boy. Let's go ahead and meet now our Toronto Ultra.
Try to get mad, everybody wanna keep up, don't you know I move too fast, I'ma zip right past, drip all on my swag, why you tryna size me up, you don't wanna try your luck, how does the stove, what did you know, burn like coal, yeah you know I go, way too hot, yeah really too cold, I'ma keep going till I hit my goals, better get back when I'm in my zone, do it for the ones that I know back home, did it myself, they ain't put me on, don't you call back if you hear that tone, another level.
And there's a look at your Toronto Ultra, unlike the Røkkr, at least in regards to last season. Same group of guys, really, except for Classic. Really excited to see the way this team looks today. Given their performance yesterday versus London, the team's obviously stoked about getting the victory, but given the way that London has looked, given that they were playing with the substitute study, I mean, what you kind of make of Toronto's performance yesterday versus the Ravens?
Ah, man, yeah, like you said, man, London came in with a substitute and they forced them all the way to a Game 5. Even though they were able to clutch out that Moscow S&D, it's still scary for this Ultra team. They lose that map 2, they even dropped that map 4 to force it all the way to a Game 5. And the map 4 is going to be map 1 today, which is going to be Moscow hardpoint. So, yesterday they didn't play really well versus the London Royal Ravens. Their rotation on certain hardpoints was just not there. But when you're talking about this team, I'm looking at the two players in Kleenex and Vance. When these guys are winning hard points, their submachine gun players are playing unbelievable. Both of these guys are sitting at a 1.2 during those wins in hard points. So if they're able to bring that energy right off of the rip, we are in for a tremendous series.
We are. I mean, that dynamic duo is one to without a doubt be looking out for. I know in regards to hardpoint, as you called it, they have been electric for Ultra in the HPs. But again, the Battle of the North, it's here, my friend. Like I said, this is the fourth time the Battle of the North. These teams have faced off against each other. Obviously, going to be their fourth time. I believe this is the second official time because we've seen them at kind of the launch weekend last season, and obviously here at the Kickoff Classic. But time to start things off. Moscow, hardpoint, looking through the eyes of Attach. And what a player that has had a great season so far. Was surprised to not see him join back with the Subliners. A lot of players, really from the Røkkr, kind of counted out coming into this team. There was a lot of talk on whether or not this was the right group to be brought together. Good with the amount of ARs, really kind of start to mesh. And speaking of meshing, kind of in an unfortunate way, accuracy takes down Attach. And with that, it's going to leave MajorManiak, the last one up, and really can make a play, potentially, for this P2, given the fact that Ultra are set up for it. But he ends up getting taken down, and that's going to be the Minnesota Røkkr funneling back into the hardpoint.
And I already see the adjustments from Ultra. Yesterday on this P2 hardpoint, London completely dominated them. This time, they're not going to give this hardpoint up so easy. See that number 7 player is playing safe with his methods. Doesn't matter how much time you're going to vote off this P1 hardpoint. At least you contested it for a good amount of time. Going to give Minnesota Røkkr at least 27 points. But we all know this P2 hardpoint can make or break a team. But as I say that, you're going to see a couple players from the Minnesota Røkkr spawn in the back. Priestahh is going to be the only player alive, just trying to play his life, waiting for his teammates to come in, able to win a big gunfight onto Kleenex on the point, trying to turn on methods, but he's going to drop as well. So that's going to slow down the push from the Røkkr for just now.
Accuracy may have just found the lane, granted a few shots, just really whistle past his back. So Ultra are going to be aware of his position, but given the fact that Vance is the only one on the point, there will in fact be a trade. So nice plays from Ultra to really be able to hold back on to this time. Obviously, they were the ones here for the rotation. You can't really afford to lose it. But as we take a look now, really over at this next rotation over at Fountain, P3, player 5 and Bance, trying to make the play, really in this flank position, is able to find one, and the trades are going to kind of set up, I guess you could say, Ultra to maybe make somewhat of a sequence come around it. Method's up to 5 and 1. Is going to have to slow his push. And it appears, based off that mini-map, it's going to be more of a mid-map focus for Toronto to try and break this. Again, Methods with a great start. Maybe you're thinking about streaks for the remainder of this game. How great would it be if you could find them early? He's got to go through the AR shots of accuracy, and best of luck with that, especially with the year that he's had. Not missing much with that XM4. And really not missing much if you are the Minnesota Røkkr, as that's going to be 3 straight.
Yeah, and you see Bance, he was able to break through the front, take the guy off hill, and now he's just trying to be a nuisance at this L-wall area. 8 and 5. We were just talking about it. Submachine gun players need to step up. Bance is so far showed up to the show. He's on time. You're going to see what the Toronto Ultra are trying to do. 3 are going to drop for Minnesota, and there goes the 4th. So now Toronto are going to be able to get the remaining time on this hard point, but they do have the rotations as well towards that P4. That number 6 player is nice and early in that bus. Unfortunately, he's going to drop it after taking down 1. But Minnesota Røkkr all spawning towards back bank. They have to get control of gold. So far, Ultra are just keeping them off of it really well.
Ultra doing a great job, and we know this HP, it can come down to the communication, granted because of how hectic it can be from time to time. Let's go to an Astro listening now with the Toronto Ultra.
Up him.
Watch him bust till we can get my close rights in.
I got it.
Bust me. I'm weak, bro.
Close right in gold.
Pick it up, bust
Actually, I'm busting you, Tilly.
Weak,
Gold
weak.
not
In
peeking
bust,
me.
Actually, I'm bust. Dead.
Gold's not peeking me.
Close right, dead.
In gold.
You guys in gold?
Yeah,
Window,
gold,
one shot, Priestahh. Priestahh gold.
Gold.
I think he came back.
Street spots, yeah.
Deep street right now. Do you want
to keep banging through? Or
Nice.
Right side of hill, right side of hill.
He's pinch, man, he's pinch, yeah.
Major.
One more. Just take your time, Cam, take your time.
One shot.
Listen, go in.
I'm playing glass here.
Are we in there?
Yeah, they're probably going to be in.
Left side.
Listen, be careful of the flank.
Yeah, no, I'll try and watch it.
Left side of time.
Ameski's already for us.
Finesky's fun.
Nothing's came round.
We can contest here. Just make sure.
Yeah,
right heady.
Actually pinching.
You need help on him?
No, I'm good.
Right that time weak. He's wide child. He's really.
Wide child.
Just play your life here. I spawn out.
I should be able to get a kill. I got one.
Actually, gold, absolute bro. He's in window.
Watch your glass.
Window.
I don't see him on time.
Oh man, he's plat.
I'm weak. Okay, one plat, one there.
Mesky right now.
Stay alive, Meskies.
He's gonna be glass, isn't he?
Somebody's to wrap me.
Me and Ben are wrapping glass here. Let's get these kills. Come on.
No child left side time. I'm gonna slide in.
Slide.
Glass.
Plat's not peeking me at all. Plat's not peeking me at all.
Play these kills. I spawned 3.
Major weak.
Hit up left.
I'm gonna challenge.
You're left right there.
Yeah, he's child left.
Yeah, hold your left.
They're gonna be SPs.
Got ourselves a close game, Stud. What'd you make of the comms there with the Ultra?
I like how clean it was, man. You hear Method saying, no one's going to be top pocket. I got your top pocket. So all the players, you even seen Method step up in the comms with Cammy. Cammy said, do you need help on the flank? No, I don't. I got it. And so far, Ultra, they contested that hard point really well, but they were able to flip the spawns for P2 once again, man. So Minnesota, they're going to have to try to break this. Last time they had a lucky spawn from Attach to spawn in the back, from Priestahh. This time they have to try to break through Laundry. MajorManiak gonna open up with 1. Accuracy with the 2nd. There goes the 3rd from Priestahh. Now this is gonna spawn all the players from Ultra out. All they have to do is locate Cammy so they can lock down this last couple of seconds on this P2 hardpoint and then eventually focus on that rotation.
Yeah, and really just excellent teamwork from the Røkkr. We're going to break this one open, but if you looked at the feed, it's now Accuracy who's going to be left in a clutching situation. The Iceman, unfortunately, not with enough teammate support. The Ultra will regain control. As again, the rotation always going to be an important one for Fountain. Really P2, P3, the ones to look out for on Moscow. And Methods, a.k.a. Chef Tony, looking to try to cook up something special on the back end, but he's going to get burned. And meanwhile, it's the Røkkr, again, refocusing kind of from the front. They've got pretty much every single angle locked down, and his Methods is out of sight, out of mind. It allows for them to refocus on this upcoming push. Cammy and Bance are going to fall. There goes CleanX as well. And possibly a 4th, but Method's still alive inside of Elbow. Not a whole lot of teammate support, but he's doing a great job right now. And that could very well set up Toronto, but just as I say that, the nade from above from Accuracy is able to wipe things away for the time. Kleenex now onto the HP. Ultra not with a ton of lives, but they're making the most out of it given the spawn advantage that Røkkr have right now.
Yeah, Røkkr do have the spawns, but Methods was causing havoc with that AR. Just picking up 3 kills, just keeping the Røkkr off of this time. They still have the lead if you're the Ultra, and eventually they're going to be able to pick up the remaining time on this hill. You see number 6, who's going to be Cammy, off the rotation. He's going to drop. So now this is going to give Minnesota Røkkr a chance to get fully set up, try to push out towards Bank. Accuracy is going to try to do it with the XM4. He's going to drop as well to Vance. So now you see the Ultra is trying to fight out backside Bank. So far, the Røkkr are holding this in the front pretty well.
And a great shot there for MajorManiak. Probably a team shot you'd like to think over in that bus. You learned from multiple series how great that spot can be, and Accuracy gets caught out there. Probably didn't even see Methods in that situation. In the driver's seat are the Ultra in regards to the hill for the moment. MajorManiak possibly with the play in mind. Nice drop shot opportunity for Bance, but the headshot is going to send him back now to the respawn screen to try and regain with his teammates, and regain indeed. A nice 3 in the feed. Methods all game long has been excellent. 17 and 12. Another streak for him, nearly about to make it 4. Fortunately, the nade, again, from the skies. We talk about trophies on Boulevard. It can be hard to set up. Methods learns exactly why that's the case.
And I'm looking at number 6. Unfortunately, Cammy was trying to flip those spawns. He was going to drop to MajorManiak, so that's going to slow down their rotation. Now, all they have to do is just try to contest this P1 hardpoint. Vance doing everything that he can from this street side, picking up a big 2 kills. Now, the spawns are going to flip. Best case scenario so far for the Ultra. They have to try to get in this hardpoint, though, because Minnesota Røkkr are going to take the lead if they continue to hold this hardpoint the way that they have been. Look at number 1, though. Accuracy trying to go in the back. Cammy's going to read that beautifully. MajorManiak's going to be the only one left on this hill. He's going to drop, and now the Ultra have control.
Ultra have control, and they also have that next spawn over at Kiosk in their favor as well. Keep in mind, top side of the map, Attach is going to try to make a play, and he does win the 1 versus 1, so player A is going to have to reference back. Cammy drops inside of the point. Ants wins the 1-on-1, so that'll be a 6 spree for him, closer to streaks. But again, as he starts to echo back, the Røkkr not able to make the push that they wanted. Over to Boulevard, or really the street, is where they're looking to try and begin this initial clearance. And how about the nade? Bance never saw it coming. Explosive really right in front of his face. Priestahh tries to make the play. They clear out the player over in that top window side. So they've got somewhat of a position to work with. But if they can get this AR in a good spot, it could be all of Røkkr's time still to come. Players from Ultra still looking to try to make their way out of white. Kleenex from mid. MajorManiak on a spree right now. 4 in a row. Nobody in the hill. You like the position from Røkkr. 30 seconds left. And if Minnesota can grab this time, it appears as if they will. We've got ourselves what looks to be close to a tie game coming into this next rotation.
Yeah, so we're going to have a tie game. You see Toronto Ultra just completely giving up that hard point. Focuses on the next hard point. If they hold the full 60, obviously they'll be able to win this game. You see Cammy, a nice early rotation towards this bus side, able to take down Priestahh. So that's going to slow down the pinch from Minnesota Røkkr. Now the hill's going to pop. Ultra just going to try to build their lead as much as they possibly can. Cammy still holding down this streak. 2 are going to drop once again for Minnesota. Here comes Accuracy. Can you take the Cam man down? Let's see.
He's not going to look. He's not going to look. Cammy, the passiveness works out. They begin to line up. There goes MajorManiak as well. And now it's time for Cammy to go on a spree. Røkkr in a world of pain right now, and Cammy's not slowing down toward that street side. MajorManiak tries to go for the angle, manages to get rid of the final boss over here at Fountain. But 30 seconds left, and this one is the Ultras. Minnesota, they got to get a break. They've got to get set up for this Boulevard, and really with 10 seconds left, they've got 4. And then as fast as they can, Priestahh, the first man into the action as he gets cut down. Cammy, MajorManiak, the back-to-back 1v1 duels. Because of that gunfight, you do see Priestahh spawn here, so he is going to have a great angle for a flank. Methods off of a spawn as well could be what causes Priestahh to fall, and he will. And really just kind of these head-on fights. Ultra with major advantage right now, and actually he's looking to try to cut him down. 3 go down for the moment for Ultra. CleanX is still up. Attach trying to engage from the front. Minnesota trying to keep it competitive. As again, they've got this bus locked down, Study.
Yeah, you see both XM4s just posted up, trying to put all those long-range gunfights down with that XM4. Cammy has been playing this bus beautifully, just taking on player after player. 2 are going to drop for Minnesota Røkkr. Keep in mind of that clock, though. 21 seconds remaining on this. We don't even have to reach 250 for one of these teams, man. 15 seconds are going to be remaining. If you're Minnesota, you have to try to get on this time so you can not let the clock just wind all the way down. Methods with the big 2-piece with that XM4. There goes 3 down once again from Minnesota. No time is going in favor of this middle hard point. This can be it.
They have to get there in time. 2 seconds left, and somebody's going to hop on the point, and it is going to be Priestahh. A lot to work with right now if you are the Røkkr, and can they bring this one back? Amy tries to get in the hill, and with the contest, it says 0.0. We're going back and forth. Røkkr's still alive, but the Ultra just managed to break on in. We've seen it a few times. I believe it's the first time on Moscow where a team does not reach 250, but the Ultra, they come out with the first punch. In the Battle of the North, the ARs were hot, but none more than Methods, as he was cooking in the kitchen throughout the game.
Man, I'm just thinking about that one hard point where Minnesota had the opportunity to eventually switch the lead and try to get a full hold there. Was that second rotation of that P2. Attach won a huge gunfight around the back. They had 3 players there, but they let Vance get a 2-piece in P1, and they let CleanX get the last kill at Laundry. Both of those players really stepped up right there with the rotations, and eventually they were able to close out the map if you're Ultra. And that's feeling really good, man, because usually when Ultra are winning that first map, they go on to win the series. And that's a phenomenal way to start it.
Yeah, they definitely kind of appear to be a team that kind of feeds off of getting that early advantage. And when we talk about the Minnesota Røkkr being as talented a team as they are in Search and Destroy, that is a big win if you are Toronto. Again, the Search and Destroy struggles have kind of existed for them. They lose the Search and Destroy to London yesterday, which is the worst Search and Destroy team in the entire league. So they give them their first victory. So if you're Ultra, you're thinking, hey, let's at least start this game off hot, which is exactly what they do. As I believe that's 4 straight opening hard points for Toronto, and they're feeling good, at least to kick off this Battle of the North. But it's a grudge match, also an elimination match. Game 2 Search and Destroy is up right after this quick break.
Why do we fight? The true question is, what is worth fighting for?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty Major 1 Tournament. It's our final series of the day. An elimination 1 at that. The Battle of the North has treated us in our first opening hardpoint. Ultra, they managed to get it done. Now we're looking at that Search and Destroy. And really, when we talk about Search and Destroy, it has been all about the Minnesota Røkkr, just in terms of the way that they've been playing. Study, game fuel keys to victory. Let's start with Minnesota.
Just got to continue dominating in Search and Destroy. So far, they're 5-1 on the season, and that has been their backbone. Even though their hardpoint hasn't been in one of their best game modes, you see it must improve in hardpoints. Fortunately, they dropped that map #1, but they're going into their best map and mode, which is going to be Search and Destroy, and they follow up with that Control, which is another really good game mode for them as well. So this Search and Destroy for me is going to be everything for Minnesota Røkkr. They need this to fuel that momentum, to force it to the end of that series.
Yeah, Minnesota Røkkr kind of in their wheelhouse for Game 2 and Game 3. We'll obviously be looking at the Ultra primarily. See what they come out with. Gameful keys to victory now for Toronto. Come out hot and take the first map. Well, hey, that's one down. Bance and CleanX need to continue to step up in the hard points. And again, it was kind of a team effort for Ultra. And as you said, Study, we were kind of circling that hard point for Toronto. They've been great kind of in the opening. Whenever they start off hot, they are usually going to be in a great position. So that's what they've done. And now it all comes down to Minnesota in this particular mode. 5-1 right now. Based off of records, percentages, winning percentages, they are currently second just behind the Atlanta FaZe, who are 6-1 in Search and Destroy. Just so slightly better with this W, though. Minnesota could, kind of even up that title. But it's going to be a fun one. We are headed to Checkmate Search and Destroy. We've seen a number of different interesting plays on this map as of late. And I'm hoping, again, we see kind of that same Minnesota Røkkr that we have been expecting in this mode. There's been a lot of talk about MajorManiak, Priestahh. Their synchronization together can always be a problematic thing. Attach in mid-plane. You got accuracy kind of hanging out in the back lines. A lot to be excited for if you're Minnesota. But again, Toronto, nothing to sneeze at by any means. They have been a very difficult opponent. Many teams start off the year. Granted, they didn't have the greatest record, but they've always been competitive. Always been competitive. But here we go. Search and Destroy now on Checkmate. We'll get things started. It'll be Toronto kicking things off, at least on the offensive. We'll see what the opening look appears to be, and it's attached. Again, I said the middle plane. He goes right for the neck of young Bance. And there's going to be a second. Dylan Price is angry. He is not happy with the Ultra. After that, and my goodness, one of the fastest rounds that we have seen in Search and Destroy. Checkmate. Røkkr with a reply.
My God, that was so fast, man. Attach said, this is my plane, baby. I'm the pilot. I'm going in there and taking every passenger out back. That's exactly what he does, man. Tremendous three-piece out of the world champion. And the crazy thing is that neither one of these teams have played this map so far on the season. So both of these guys are going to be 0-0. But that's a tremendous way to start the map if you're attached. Now you're going to be going into offense. So far, Minnesota Røkkr have really set the tone with the aggression that they want to set on this map. What are the boys from Ultra going to do?
I'm kind of offended if I'm Ultra. I'm like, this guy just ran right in the plane. Just literally beamed all of us. And I don't think Attach wants to slow down. He goes a little bit aggressive. Cammy's able to drop him. CleanX as well. It'll be 2 straight for Ultra. And finally a reply as MajorManiak is able to find the pick. But accuracy now left in the 1 versus 3. Many players called the Iceman, but looking one direction and the Ultra are staring right at him. A good reply from Toronto. Much needed reply from Toronto, especially after the way that first round looked.
My God, these rounds are going by fast, man. That's 2 rounds in less than 20 seconds. They are done, man. You see what the Ultra were able to do there? They just played that slow and steady set towards the back of that plane. Didn't match the aggression of the Røkkr, and it works out for them there. Now, what adjustments are they going to make on their offensive push? I would like to see them send at least 2 to 3 players in that plane so Attach is not able to make that play once again. So let's see. We're going to have Bance with the bomb. Switching out to that XM4 now. I'm going to go for this angle that Clay taught me the other day.
Great person to listen to.
Great person. Cammy's in a great position right here, bottom right wing. Able to get a flash hit marker onto a player. Mets is able to take that one, but he's going to get traded. Cammy trying to close out this kill on Attach. Yes, he does. So now it's going to be a 3v2 situation for the Røkkr to try to win this out.
Both these teams, they woke up in the Search and Destroy, and it shows speed today. It shows aggression. Great to see. We
need violence and momentum.
There you go. There you go, Study. I love that, man. Love it. CleanX.
That's not the disrespect. I love him.
It's true, man. We love the Doc. Shout out to the Doc. Nice pick from CleanX. Also going to find accuracy, so good shots coming in from the tissue, causing, well, we won't say issue. I love the term, but at times it can just be slightly overused. But shout out to CleanX. While we wait for another nickname, great stuff coming through from this guy. Again, the long shots, Minnesota trying to make a play. But these rounds, blink and you miss them.
Yeah, so you just see the adjustments right there out of Ultra. Just take your time. Eventually, the players from Røkkr are going to run into your face. They open up with the first blood, eventually get the trade onto attach, and then take control of that plane. Now, they're going to be on defense once again. We saw it the way the Minnesota Røkkr decided to play last time. Just aggression, aggression, aggression. So far, the Ultra have been able to read it. What adjustments are they going to make? Attach is going to be pushing in this plane by his lonesome. Shots from MajorManiak going to go down onto caMi, able to open up with the first blood.
My goodness, just the opening kills. Both teams, you can see, kind of caught off guard. Going to a normal position on the map, going for a normal heady, and as soon as they get there, they're just met with shots early. Current 3 versus 3. Accuracy and caMi down for the respective sides. And bomb is still being cradled in the young Priestahh's arms. Methods from the back end. Has MajorManiak in a good position, but Cleanx doesn't want to lose the angle of mid plane, where attach has been all game long. Could be there for the pick. Again, he and Cleanx are going to have multiple duels up close. Utility in, attach has to back up. Trophies down. 25 seconds left. Been a while since we've seen a pick, but here it comes. On plant inbound, and attach is going to watch over Priestahh. Great angle. Methods, meanwhile, finds one from the backside of the plane. And the potential retake opportunity with 35 seconds left. Again, both Ultra players not in the plane, but it doesn't matter. The shot again from Methods. MajorManiak all by himself, and Bance is going to be there to clean him out. 3 straight from the Ultra, as Bance will be there now for the defuse.
So far, man, their defensive adjustments has been working perfectly, man. Methods is watching over Cleanx the entire time. I love how Methods did not fully commit to MajorManiak when he was trapped on that street. Just really just lets the guy walk out of that area. Just repositioned himself to just help his teammates. First, we had some tremendous shots onto accuracy all the way across the map, but Ultra, they're fighting in the search and destroy, man, and they're showing why they deserve to be here. Up 3-1 currently. They've won 3 rounds straight. If you are the Røkkr, you need to answer back. We were talking about accuracy, especially in search and destroy. Currently 0-3 for this roster. Gonna need to step it up. Vance is deciding to switch it up this time. Take off that quick 6 and be aggressive in plane. Have to play this nice and slow. Priestahh trying to put down a couple pre-fire bullets through the wall. So far, the Ultra just trying to gain some information, trying to spot a player from Minnesota Røkkr out of a positioning. They were able to do that just now with Methods, with some great shots onto accuracy at that top wing. But so far, slow and steady, man. Slow and steady.
It's kind of nice. My heart rate, I think, has actually slowed down a little bit, so that helps. It definitely helps. No early picks happening just as of yet. Still plenty of time to work with. If you are Ultra, Method's trying to put down some bullets over on attach. You really just kind of want at least one wing of control. You see nice spread. She's player number 8. Cleanx decides to rush over at A Street. Priestahh finds an angle there for a moment, but how about caMi on the flank? Again, slow and steady as Priestahh as well is able for the return. 2 versus 3 in favor of Røkkr. Bomb going down and Methods clears out A. Dance. Nice shots. Bomb is down and attach. The speedster. It's cut down by Bance as well inside of the plane. And we've been talking about it constantly, the speed of these rounds. It wasn't the beginning, but it was the end. Ultra, they've made the proper adjustments after that first round. They were caught off really by the fast plays of attach, and really ever since then, he has been shut down. Bance able to drop him, as that now marks 4 rounds in a row for Toronto.
And that round right there goes to caMi, man. I don't know how he was able to push up to that positioning in blue, but he had his teammate in Methods watching over that complete right side. For the Minnesota Røkkr, that cannot be an opening for a player to sneak through. He was able to shoot accuracy in the back, and eventually set up the plant towards that B site. Now, it's 4 in a row for Ultra. They're going in on defense once again. For the Minnesota Røkkr, how are they going to decide to play this? It's looking like they're going to have one player in plane. Once again, MajorManiak's going to push up with a big gunfight onto Cleanx, but he's going to get traded. So now the Minnesota Røkkr players have to focus on the positioning of caMi. Methods is going to drop. Dance with an insane nade on the accuracy. Looked like Tom Brady threw that one. But now it's a 2v2.
With that, Dance does earn the streak. The artillery in the back pocket of Ultra. But an 0-8 performance in the S&D, the worst one we have seen in the CDL. He is turning around coming into this one, but it's going to be the Røkkr who finally do reply. Granted, again, if you are Bance, if you are the Ultra, you at least have that streak moving forward, but I was actually curious there for a second if we were going to see Accuracy find the kill, but yeah, like we said, he does have that pick. The big one at that says what, and this is a tweet, obviously, says what, Zen over at Finn. Yeah, I'm chowing. So, obviously love those guys. They like to go back and forth. The AR battle this time goes the way of Accuracy, and maybe, you know what, he finds the pick. Røkkr, they win the round. Definitely got to look out for in terms of these early engagements.
And you can just see it. The Ultra playing this nice and slow. Bance is sitting all the way on the backside of their plane, even though they're on offense. They're not letting Attach make that play aggressively and playing this time, but you're going to see all the players from Minnesota Røkkr just playing back, taking their time, besides MajorManiak. He's in the best position with this SMG. Bance is going to be able to spot him, but big win comes out of MajorManiak. He should get traded here, but now it's a 3v3 situation. Claynex does have bomb. Number 2 player in Attach is going to be the only player in this B site from Røkkr. We might have an engagement towards that AS&D. We have number 7. It's going to be Methods trying to locate Priestahh. Cammy with some great movement. Unfortunately, he's going to drop Priestahh with a great corner on the Methods. Bomb is going to be planted, but it's Claynex in a 1v3.
Big spot for Claynex, and he will be taken down. Again, it's Accuracy in the feed. Attach is going to be there for the defuse, so it's really been a matter of streaks, right? Minnesota, they start off with the first. Toronto, they reply back with 4 straight. Now, Minnesota here in these last 2 rounds are now going to bring us to a 4-3 scoreline. And really, like you said, it was kind of, in general, these last few rounds, it has been Ultra trying to slow things up. It really is a battle of adjustments in the search and destroys, especially here on Checkmate. A lot of different looks that you can get. Amy was trying to get up close in the spawn, but Røkkr maybe playing even slower in terms of the pace. Accuracy was not going to give up any sort of tricks. Finds the last 2. Again, Accuracy starting to heat up. In this battle of the North, it was getting a little bit chilly for him. The Iceman, cold as ever, takes down 2, and now Minnesota Røkkr are within 1.
Now they're going back on offense. Priestahh is going to be their bomb carrier. Switching to the XM4. Trying to gain some information at this A site. See, 1 player from Ultra pushed up on that top right wing is going to be Claynex. So he should be able to give the comms to Bance if anything is crossing in front of his path. Attach almost able to spot him there. Claynex is going to give his positioning with no shots. He's going to have to back down, reposition himself. So far, Røkkr are just trying to play slow, trying to find an opening, trying to gain some information, and eventually work this bomb plant. But so far, Ultra are not giving them anything.
Totally different look from the start of the game. Fast round after fast round, and both teams realizing that slowing it down tends to be the play. Accuracy again off of this recent streak. Trying to find an angle over here at Finn. There's the first pick. Priestahh nearly took down 2. Wipes away Claynex, and now that's going to be somewhat of a free sight if Bance can get out the door. MajorManiak, meanwhile, pushing up over at A Street. That's going to be 2 in a row. And how about the third? MajorManiak, disgusting shots to bring the Røkkr now at a level 4-4. Let's watch this one again for MajorManiak. Finds 1, finds a second on Methods. And my goodness, what a highlight coming in from Major.
And that's 3 straight from the Røkkr, man. We're talking about it. These guys are one of the best S&D teams that we have in the entire CDL. And it's definitely showing why. They have that composure to just fight back in these search and destroys. You see all the players on the side of Minnesota Røkkr are all on kill streaks. MajorManiak on a 3, Priestahh on a 3, Accuracy on a 2. These guys have dominated these last couple of rounds. You're Ultra. You need an answer now. You need to try to win this offensive round. It's looking like they're going to commit towards this B-bomb site once again. MajorManiak switching up his playstyle as well. He switches to that SMG, but here comes Bance with the artillery strike to give all the information to his teammates. But MajorManiak able to open up with the first blood. Vance with the kill onto accuracy as well, so now it's going to be a 3v2.
Vance has been holding on to that streak for so long. Priestahh, meanwhile, over at A Street, now brings it to a level 2-2. Enter the shoulders and attach. He'll take it. Now up to Cammy in a 1v2, and there go the Røkkr. My goodness, again, it has been both teams adjusting, trying to get used to each other. 2v1, Cammy did all he could.
I just love the no hesitation right there at a MajorManiak. He heard that artillery come in. He knew that the Ultra players knew his positioning. He commits to the gunfight. He was able to take down one. Such a heads-up play out of MajorManiak right there. Now they found themselves up 1 round away from tying up this series at 1-1. What are they going to do on offense this time? Priestahh currently on a 5 spree. Playing nice and slow towards the spawn, but CleanX and the boys on Toronto are trying to take control of this plane. Priestahh able to answer back with the trade, so now it's a 3v3.
Priestahh is 1 kill away from the artillery. We do head to that round 11, or if this round starts to get a little bit scary, if he can find that pick, that'd be big for him. Vance and CleanX watching over each other. MajorManiak with a nice movement, gets a few shots in the back of his teammate, so there goes CleanX. And here comes the streak from Priestahh. Does end up earning the artillery. We'll see how this begins to influence things. Obviously gets the ping, gets the information, and Priestahh, he takes down his own teammate! He takes down his own teammate, but MajorManiak is there! Methods wins the big one. 1 versus 1. For the game, Priestahh can lock it up, and here comes the engagement! But it's Methods who wins it. In a round full of chaos, it is Chef Tony who comes away as victor. And my goodness, we have got ourselves a round 11, but I don't know how in the world we got here, Studdy.
Oh, man, Priestahh, that's unfortunate, man. With that artillery strike, you drop one of your teammates in accuracy and then force it to a 2v2. Trays don't go in your favor. Chef Tony right there with too much sauce on that gunfight right there was able to walk away. Now we are in a 5-5 round 11 situation, Lando. You're going to have Ultra on offense. So far, their offensive pushes have been shut down. MajorManiak has been a nuisance with that submachine gun. How are the Minnesota Røkkr going to decide to play this search and destroy? I mean, this round right here. So far, they have the same exact setup. MajorManiak is going to be bottom left wing. Attach is going to be in plane. Priestahh is going to be in tube, watching at 8 cross, and aggresy just playing the long distance AR fights, watching over his teammates. So far, Ultra and Minnesota are not trying to make any mistakes, not trying to give up first blood. But they do have the information that MajorManiak is in that positioning. Cammy's going to back down. Methods with a great first blood on a Priestahh. Here comes Vance with the second. Now it's a 4v2.
Great start early, Attach, able to find the pick. So what was a 4v2, now a 4v, or rather a 2v3. Accuracy and Attach. Communication has to be on point. Again, a huge round for Røkkr. Are they going to come up clutch? Accuracy with the pick, but you look at the fast-paced player. That's going to be Vance, and he can't find the pick. No, he does! Vance finds the pick, attaches here. A 1v1. A straight, he just narrowly does. The attach catch the angle. The attach catch the angle, and he does! A huge 1v1 for Dylan Price. Known for his clutches, known for his 1v1s, and saves Minnesota from going down 0-2. A search and destroy that had all of our hearts invested comes down to a 1v1, and it's the Røkkr continuing in that search and destroy. A 2v4 clutch. That's all it took, Sturdy. That's it, my friend. That's all.
2v4 clutch to tie the series up 1-1, man. And there's no better duo that I would have to rather have in that situation than Attach and Accuracy. These guys have been playing together for a really long time. These guys are best friends in and out of games, so they trust each other. They trust their calls. Accuracy was able to open up with one right there, but Attach, round after round, was going so big for this team. He ends the map 10-5 with 3 kills on that very last round. You gotta be feeling good, man, especially since you did lose. I mean, since your teammate lost that 1v1 to force it to a 5-5. Tie the series up 1-1 going into control. Best case scenario for the Røkkr.
Wow, that was a game, my friend. That's what it's like when your tournament live is on the line. Both teams playing with something to prove. But let's go and take a look at our U.S. Army tactical play and that search and destroy. And it has to be that last round, right? It has to be round 11, 2v4. Again, old-time teammates who have been within. Oh my gosh, what a game, what a round, and what a play from Attach. Did he catch maybe the angle there?
It's just Attach and his 1v1s. I'm putting my money on that guy every single time, man. He's been playing Search and Destroy for a really long time. He knows a lot of the situations, and he read that beautifully. He was able to put down a couple shots onto Bance. Bance tucked himself in the corner, thinking that Attach was going to wrap the middle. But Attach is a great heads-on player, just rushes with that SMG, able to walk away with that 1v1. Tremendous map out of the Røkkr. 1-1. We have a series.
We do. We have a series indeed. Game 3 control on Raid is up right after this. The Battle of the North only continues. We'll be right back.
Why do we fight? The true question is, what is worth fighting for?
Magic. Oh, I'm so in.
The Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G. Røkkr certainly come to play.
They can't stop it. They can't stop the kid. They can't stop it.
Oh, Priestahh, disgusting. Accuracy's there, nice kill. Bang! MajorManiak, 200 IQ, 10 out of 10 play. Oh my word! Attach is going to save the day. Røkkr, our kings of the north.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the CDL Stage 1 Major Elimination match between Minnesota Røkkr and the Toronto Ultra. What a clutch! What a clutch. I think I saw the Twitter timeline. Everybody's freaking out right now based off of what we just got to see. And a major play right in that last round is the 2v4 Attach and Accuracy, able to come away with it. When we talk about this guy Accuracy study, he secretly had a phenomenal year so far for Minnesota, a team that's kind of gone under the radar a little bit. But we obviously talk, when we kind of reference back obviously to the socials or Astro Social soundboard, aBeZy and Saint. When Attach, you don't lose ones, you just don't. Saint, oh my God. Oh man, everybody's reacting to what was that incredible play. Great stuff, obviously, from those two. But again, when we talk about Accuracy, kind of referencing back to him, it wasn't just Attach, it was also Accuracy's play. I'll tell you what, man, again, he's had a phenomenal season so far for this team, known as the leader. And obviously, he's been leading a group of guys who just have that synergy together.
Yeah, man, he's a tremendous leader for this roster as well, man. Like I said, him and Attach have been best friends for a really long time, and he has the utmost faith in this guy to step up in that role. He's been doing it phenomenally all year so far. When we talk about this guy's stats from top to bottom, obviously the hard point is not there, but the whole team is just, they really stink at hard point right now. But hopefully throughout the rest of the season, they'll definitely develop and get better at that game mode. But we're going into a control. aCRC is going to be their leading Slayer in control with a 1.12 KD on this game most specifically. I know if you're the Ultra, that 2v4 is going to be eating you alive, but this needs to be an answer where you guys answer back. Because yesterday versus London, they 3-0'd them with ease, so I need them to come in with that same exact energy as they did yesterday versus London.
Yeah, and again, if you're Ultra, right, I mean, you are a team that has been together for a long time. You know, one of the only rosters that kind of kept together coming into this next season. So that is kind of at one of these points, you know, a situation where maybe a lot of teams would start to tilt. You see a few rosters saying, hey, you know, they're just kind of down in the comms. This group, they've been through it before, right? This team has gone through a lot together, especially kind of throughout last season. A lot of team changes, but Ultra, they found their 4. Coming into this game number 3, again, Røkkr with a heck of a lot of momentum. Pace, a big story in the last search and destroy, and Pace is only going to continue. CleanX ends up getting traded through mid-map. aCRC lock it down at a point.
You see where Attache, he's literally on those water steps, just cutting off those players, trying to rotate towards B. Was able to take down Cammy, but CleanX is able to open up with the trade. So that should give the opening to Ultra to try to get some ticks over at B. They're looking like they're fully committing towards this 8-point. Bance is going to get out to the middle map. aCRC with a big 2-piece to try to slow down the push, but now the Ultra are having control of this B site. They should be able to put a couple ticks together. But aCRC, in the positioning that he is, if his teammates are able to pick up a couple kills on this side of the map, as I say that Bance with 2 kills, they're going to try to get some early ticks on towards this speed point. 3 are going to drop from Minnesota. They might have to give it the speed point nice and early.
Nice picks as the point gets clear. Again, from Ultra, it's just a matter of piling into the point, trying to get as many bodies as you can. 2 ticks through, now nearly 3. And Minnesota, they actually are going to contest this. Despite the amount of time, despite the life situation, they will try to go for the contest. And whenever they get here, it's just Methods. Methods is the only guy. Other players are left on the rotation back now at A. So a good start for Toronto early. And really when it comes down to raid, much different in terms of the other control maps. You got a lot of flexibility here on offense, A and B. You can kind of work back and forth. If the enemy tries to hold off of those spawns, you got some freedom, right? And that's what Toronto are trying to flex here nice and early.
You see the way that they're trying to approach this 8-point. Attach doing everything that he can in this raid with a big 2-piece. Unfortunately, Priestahh's punch is not going to connect onto Bance, so he's going to drop Methods with the second. But Attach is still doing everything that he can to keep the players from Ultra off of this 8-point. 13-13 in lives remaining. Shots out to CleanX. So not clean, but it gets the job done. 2 are going to drop for Toronto once again. You see that number 3 player in aCRC. Just not letting players trying to go around that water side. It's going back and forth from Zig to water. Should be able to get a timing right now onto 2 players. He's going to challenge 1, able to take down Cammy. Does he know CleanX is in this position as well? He's going to drop. So that's going to give the opening to Ultra to try to push around through Kitchen. But so far, Minnesota are holding strong.
Minnesota are holding strong. Attach in bold for that one. Somehow alive. Priestahh ends up getting taken down. What a double from Cammy. Again, we're talking about the opening. Ultra, they've been trying to find it. Cammy finally falls, but that overall is going to be able to space it out enough to where Toronto have some position now here over at A. 19 seconds on the clock, and it appears a flank may be inbound for Priestahh. Attach, it's been his point all game long, and that's now 8 and 5. Priestahh from the flank. The SMGs are hot. Toronto, can they get to the point in time? 10 seconds left. Slow and steady. CleanX now the last man alive. And Røkkr, really, the SMGs primarily, they hold down this middle side of the map. They hold down this point. And at moments it looked good for Toronto, but primarily Attach, man. He had his way with the Ultra in this first round.
Yeah, and they got scared for me, man, because they gave up that B point nice and early. But the fact that they were able to contest that after Ultra finished the cap, they were able to put some kills together. aCRC was in such a great positioning, blocking that spawn from them spawning closer to that 8 point. And eventually, a lot of kills just go in their favor, man. Good defensive hold right there out of the Røkkr. Read the Ultra. Getting a B cap nice and early is exactly what you want to do, but fortunately, they weren't able to close it out. Let's see what they're able to do on defense.
Indeed, defense up next. It's Cammy starting things off well again. My goodness, Cammy with the early headshots. Røkkr in a world of pain, at least based off of that opening break. A few headaches maybe coming into tomorrow. But in the midst of this, let's actually go to the communication now. Astro Gaming listening here with the Røkkr.
Tiki still, Tiki still.
I'm one shot. Pinch.
There you go. Nice. I'm looking water.
One more back, Tiki bends.
Back you should go in.
Yeah, we're going in.
Close on you. Close.
Nice. Vance is there.
There's one more in Tiki. Yeah, they have a trophy in Tiki. Vance one shot, Tiki. Vance one shot.
I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in.
I'm gonna push up
playing laundry, guys.
You said they could be always pillars.
Pillars.
Laundry steps.
Laundry stairs cam.
He went back.
Cammy, one shot left.
There's one laundry, probably 2 mid.
I'm coming.
Water. You want pillar? Water going bed, I think he went bed, guys.
I'll get Zig. Okay.
It's gonna be pinching. One can be my van, outer van.
Top laundry, top laundry.
I'm on B right now.
I have your top laundry,
I think he is pinching, bro.
Top laundry,
he's on bed, he's on bed.
He's in Zig. One's in Zig. Clean X.
Is he going R?
I don't think so.
On a bed.
Pillars.
On a bed, one shot Cammy. On a bed, Vance, he's hitting through it now, I think.
I'm looking at it.
Alright.
He's on B, right?
We should work A, we should work A.
Alright,
I'm just holding B then.
Wanna work driveway?
I'm working with you.
I don't see anything low.
I'm gonna slide close.
Kill the guy B. I killed the guy B.
Could be an art. Pillars. Front big bed.
Pillars.
Top ring. One shot.
I always find the listening super interesting on raid control just because of the amount of options that the offense has. A lot of pivoting needs to be done, and that's where the communication can really start to come in handy. And Røkkr definitely calling out right now, saying, hey, we got to get onto this B point. It's not going to be ours. Accuracy, farthest pushed up player right now for the team. You have ice in his veins. The trade is there. 10 seconds left, and if you're Røkkr, you got to make a play. You got to get to a point, and thankfully for player number 4, he is going to have somewhat of a free time over at this point for the moment. The nice long-range shots again rain in from Accuracy. That first point's going to go to Minnesota.
Yeah, so now if you're Toronto, you lost that 8 point, you do have a 7-kill advantage in your favor. So it's all about trying to hold here, holding that backside, holding middle, making sure no players are pushing through P5 or kitchen. You see both players from Ultra pushed up towards bedroom. So Bance is in a great position to cut these players off. Just down the first now that has to change the game plan for the Minnesota Røkkr. They are pushing through middle map. Trying to get control of this kitchen, but Cammy's going to be here. Great kill out of Cammy. Trying to go for the second. Accuracy for the trade. But look at the lives, man. 17 to 8. You still have 2 players from Ultra all the way pushed up in your base. This is not good if you're Minnesota.
Kleenex, very well. Could be the reason why that live count even starts to shrink more. Trying to make a play, and at the very least, he's just causing some chaos. He's just trying to slow him down. With that last kill that Bance gets, 0 lives left for Minnesota. Bance on the 5 spree, continuing to be a problem for the Røkkr. That just dips out. I was going to say that's a nice shot if he's able to hit it. But Ultra, they come away with it.
Did he? Did he actually hit that? I thought that was a step back right there.
I'll be honest, I was ropes.
Jumped off, man, but tremendous defensive hole
that.
right there. Tremendous defensive hole right there out of Ultra. They only dropped about half their lives in the entire round, so they just killed, dominated that defense. Now they're going into another offensive round where they capped the B point early, and all they had to do was settle on that A. So what are they going to decide to do this time? They saw how easy B was for them last time. Minnesota should not give it up that easy this time on their defense. So if you're Ultra, it all is going to start with the break. It's looking like they're going to commit this towards A. Going to have one player. It's going to be Accuracy playing towards laundry side. One player around mid. It's going to be Priestahh getting into the engagements quick. Accuracy's going to be able to take down one Priestahh with the second. That's going to be 3 down right off the rip for the Ultra.
And this worries me a lot, Studdy. I think we got to see a quick little shot of the Ultra. Bance, based off of his hand movements, it looked like he was basically saying, hey, we just got to push. Let's just all out, go over at A, and they get hit with a haymaker early. Just cannot even really get out of their base to start off this game. An early 5-man lead for the Røkkr. Attach, trying to be a problem up close. Kleenex, ultra careful over on the edge. Now that B point, maybe the runway for them, and Kleenex is guiding them through. Nice few sequences going down for Toronto. Attach on the other end. He's going to decide to go for the peak. Does he time this? Well, he does. 3 straight, now in the hands of Minnesota. Back to the drawing board for Toronto. But again, on their offenses, not a bad situation. His Methods also falls. MajorManiak now sitting on 5.
MajorManiak is doing wonders with this SMG, man. He was able to push down water steps, flank 2 players that were pushing up towards B. 2 kills are going in favor of the Minnesota Røkkr. Now Ultra, their backs against the wall. They had to commit towards this B point. One player's going to try to push out basketball. Cleanex is going to win that. So now if you're Minnesota Røkkr, 22-17, 20 seconds remaining, you want to just throw lives at this, not try to give them extra time to work towards another point. Accuracy with the kill, Cammy with the trade, but attach with the big 2 on the opposite side of the map. Cleanex is still trying to do everything that he can, but he's going to drop as well. So that's going to force all the players from Ultra to spawn at A. So once again, we are in this situation when Røkkr have a 7-kill advantage. They're going to give up this A point. It's all about just holding from here on out.
Attach could make the play from the back end. Again, he's got 3 players to look at. So Ultra looking to be able to hold on. So there goes MajorManiak as well. Solid attempt from Minnesota. They try to send 2 scouts pretty much on the flank. But they don't answer with anything. Was a decent effort at it. So now it's Ultra back toward B, and that's a great opening pick if you are Cammy. Finds the nice headshot onto MajorManiak. And really, he's back off spawn. They got to be able to watch the flank. They have to be careful of that. This could be a problem for them on the pinch. Cleanex watching the flank. Cammy and Methods are dropping up front. Røkkr out for a moment. It could be a little bit bad. Pretty much roles reversed when you talk about the way that this point was looking. Minnesota, they've got Mansion in a pretty good position, and with really only 1 player on the point, it's going to take a long time for Bance to really make somewhat of a dent, but still hanging out, still alive. There comes
3 down.
A nice little play, and that's going to be the 4th. 1 more in accuracy over at that top money window. 28 seconds, and accuracy's not stopping. That's going to be 2 straight. The AR battle is going to go to the Røkkr again. So 18 seconds. Toronto now with no respawns. Tried to make the play early through that back flank at B. And attached with 2 health. Going to be able to stay alive to shut down what should be this last possible push. Cammy and Methods trying to make something happen, and this actually could be good for them. Keep in mind, Minnesota, as you called, Study, 4 lives left. Don't tell me Methods is about to go big. Oh, too little too late.
That's good. That's good if you're the Ultra right there. You were able to minimize that life count right there just in case it does go all the way to round 5, and you guys do need that defensive round because their first defense, they completely dominated by 15 kills. So just keeping the kills close right there is the best case scenario, even though they ended up losing the round. MajorManiak had a tremendous impact the entire round so far with this SMG. Usually we're expecting him to do it with the XM4, but him switching up his playstyle, showing I can do it all. It's definitely showing right now. Now you're going to find Minnesota once again on offense. Like I said, it all starts with the break-off. Whoever wins the gunfights in the majority is determine which point you're going to be able to get first. And it's looking like Minnesota are going to commit towards this A. Priestahh, some great shots onto Cammy on the map. Accuracy able to open up with 1. So far, Minnesota are trying to get some early ticks on this A point.
Doing a great job at it. May we add, that's going to be 2. Yeah, they should be able to get this one nearly in record time. Attach is able to stay alive, and yeah, Toronto, you can basically see on the minimap there, going to focus hardcore on their B defense. No one's yet to actually fall for Røkkr. They're still 30 lives strong. And with 2 minutes on the clock, Minnesota putting themselves in a good position here to start off this round number 4. Accuracy from one angle, Methods, Cammy, trying to set up a nice crossfire here, but MajorManiak's able to win it. But 2 more players left up over near the point, but off of the spawn, the Ultra, a great reply from them.
Yeah, so that's going to be 3 down for Minnesota. That's going to shut down their push. They thought that once they got those kills on tree, they would spawn all the way out back laundry, but they spawned a little closer, able to shoot those players in the back. See attached, taking his time at bedroom. Vance is swimming like Aquaman. Find a kill onto MajorManiak. Now it's going to be 3 down once again for Minnesota. If you're Minnesota, you have to work around the backside, and that's exactly what they're going to do. All you need to do to cap this B point is chain the kills together, force the players from Ultra to spawn all the way out, not towards basketball, but towards back laundry. And They just have to come in sync. So you're going to see Minnesota Røkkr. Minute 20 on the clock, so they have a lot of time to work with. Just have to gain some information, trying to open up with the first blood. aBeZy was able to spot Cammy. But so far, Ultra not giving up anything easy.
They're not. Minnesota are going to have to be the ones to engage, and aCBeZy is going to open things up. Cleanex instantly there for the reply. Minnesota, they issued a lot into this flank, and if they can get the right positioning, you see where the Ultra are at.
It's a second cap.
Not in a great spot. That's 2 ticks down. Also shutting down the angles. Cammy, the last one alive, and that should be it, and that's going to be the game. Minnesota, they play it carefully. They play it confidently. And that ultimately is going to give them the W. The swing mode lands toward the Røkkr. And you call that well study. It was a matter of them just trying to be careful. Don't drop anybody, right? Try to send a few toward that back jungle spot. And from there, they managed to get the picks, and that's all it comes down to over at this point. You get a few down, spawn them over toward that back laundry position, and there you have the point. Minnesota able to reply, and a great game from them. And in the control, the struggles for the Ultra only continue. A mode that is not treated them kindly. In the Battle of the North, they lose it again.
It all just starts with the break-off, man. Not a single player from Røkkr drops. They were able to get that 8 point uncontested. Then it was just slow and steady wins the race, man. You could just tell the comms are real clean on that side. Just like, all right, we're going to push around the back basketball, make sure we take control of money. We know that there's going to be 2 players pushed up in our bedroom, but once they eliminate those players on the backside towards the opponent's spawn, they just restack the point. They forced the players from bedroom to jump out. It was a free kills for them, and then eventually they capped that point with ease, man. That was a well-executed play out of Minnesota Røkkr to close out that match.
That's really what it comes down to. What we talked about this team, very well disciplined, a roster that, you know, kind of put together at the start of the season. A lot of people said, is this really the right group? Like, did they get enough Slayers? They obviously have the chemistry. Is there too many ARs on this team? A lot of talk, a lot of chatter, but the only thing that the timeline is talking about right now is that Minnesota finds themselves up 2-1 in the series. Again, we've got another hardpoint up next, potential game 5. Who knows? Battle of the North only continues as we've got Garrison hardpoint right after this.
Our heroes can't fly. They fall like shooting stars. Will anyone survive? Dragons take flight above the ice and snow. High in the sky where the cold wind blows. Wings feet down as the feedback falls. Flaming hot fire over frozen bones. Good unites against evil they oppose. They ride or die as the legends grow. We must go to sense, doing our heroes. There are no silence in this combat zone. Beats mid-air, yeah, it's a chiller. Life and death, yeah, it's a killer. They go round and round as the beat down pounds. Aerial thrills, yeah, it's a thriller. The sky's filled with trauma and all of this drama. Pretending and impending, yeah. Crash down. It's dragons and giants descend.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, the Battle of the North, our Major 1 tournament starting to come down to the wire here in day number 2. Ultra v Røkkr. Røkkr with some great resurgence really in that last control, now finding themselves up 2-1 in the series. Now we've got Garrison Hardpoint up next. What study? Gary Hardpoint, we know it well. We've seen it a time or two in a few of these series. Now we get to watch it again. And really for Toronto Ultra, coming into this particular series, Hardpoint at times has kind of been a good one. It's also at times not been a great one as we look through kind of the KD ranks. Nobody really showing out, really outside of Cleanex, who reaches that 14th position. But when it comes down to this Ultra team, it really kind of is that team consistency from what we've learned from years prior, or rather from last year. Now coming into this year, it is a team effort for these boys, and that's what they're going to need if they want to try to send this to a Game 5.
Yeah, especially on a map like Garrison, man. Garrison is all about early rotating, making sure your team is fully set up, and just making sure you're trading and switching those spawns whenever you get the chance to. Don't ever hesitate on that. But the thing about this is you're going to have Minnesota who are 0-2 on this map, and Toronto who are 3-2. So Toronto definitely have more reps on this map, so they have the potential to force it to a map number 5. But like I said, based on that map 1 hardpoint, Cleanex and Bance were going so huge. Whenever I talk about this team winning a hardpoint, I'm looking at the submachine gun players to step up and go huge, especially with the battle against Priestahh and Attach, man. These guys have definitely woken up in the last 2 maps. You need to try to calm them down on this map 4.
Yeah, and I feel like, when we talk about Garrison, it's obviously a continuous talking point. Really is the middle of the map, right? That kind of dictates things. Obviously, you have top green. There's a number of different things to look out for, but really, the SMGs, if you got them firing inside of mid, you got that mid control, that's really what can set you over the top. Major focus for the Ultra, again, is going to be that next rotation that they already do have locked down. That's going to be one of the mini money hills coming up on this lovely Battle of the North Platter. And how about Attach? Aggression has been the name of the game for him, starting things off 3-0.
And they've already flipped the spawns. They've done exactly what they needed to do. They're picking up all this time on P1. All they have to do is just focus on the last player who's going to be in the back. It's going to be Cleanex, and Attach is able to hit him with the Mike Tyson jab right there. Able to take him down. Methods, big kill on the Priestahh. It's going to leave 18 seconds remaining on this P1 hardpoint, but Attach is currently on a 5 spree. Just trying to not give up any time. Trying to work for some streaks as well, so he's going to be playing a little safer. Able to spot a player on the bridge. He's not taking any shots. He's just trying to cut off all the other players.
Wow.
Trigger discipline is going to work. And Attach is really stepping up when his team needs him the most, man. 7-0 start. Phenomenal plays from Attach.
Who called this guy out? Attach. A man on a mission, a bad man at that, 7 in a row, trying to make things difficult for Ultra despite having the rotation. Again, we talked about how Minnesota, they're able to flip it. It's because of him. 9-0 start, and he's looking to continue it on to Cleanex. That's now 10 in a row. My goodness, Dylan Price has come to play, and that's the price of trying to handle somebody like him, is you're going to have to die quite a few times. The streak finally ends, but the presence has been felt. Full streaks for Minnesota coming into this next hill, and that is music to your ears if you're a Minnesota fan.
Yeah, this is huge, man, because they can break this P3 hardpoint if they use these streaks correctly. You're going to see Attach. He's going to be the player on that old hill, able to spot a player, and Methods able to take him down as well. Now, will Methods hold this kill cam so he can hold the spawn in the back? He's actually going to give it up, so both players are going to spawn out, Methods and Cleanex. So now the Røkkr have to try to locate 2 players on this point. They do have 3 people around the back. Priestahh trying to do everything he can, but Cammy and Bance once again holding down the spawns for their team. They're going to shut down the push from Minnesota Røkkr, and now the Ultra are fully set up.
Yeah, and that's huge for the Ultra. I mean, what, if you have Minnesota, they're able to put down those streaks. I mean, it really makes this game very, very difficult for the remainder. We'll just go and put it lightly there from the Ultra's perspective, but how about the break from the front? No need for that artillery push. It is straight up in your face aggression. 20 seconds left on that point, and Minnesota are going to be happy to grab every single one of them. Emmy looking to lock down Dark. And if you're Toronto, most likely, I want to say, going to give this one up primarily. They just want to kind of put on some pressure. They know this point is over. They know this point belongs to Minnesota. A nice nade coming through from MajorManiak. Great accuracy on to Cammy. Now for that next hill, if you're Ultra, hey, this is a big one, right? These next 2, they can be chaotic from time to time. The callouts have got to be there. Communication has to be on point. And really, Minnesota, they haven't stopped. Bance now this time around says, all right, MajorManiak, you can catch this nade. Why don't you? The utility, without a doubt, causing some problems here throughout Garrison. Minnesota off spawn, Ultra get a chance to breathe.
Oh, what a win out of Attach right there through Dark onto Cammy on that top bridge. Cleanex able to get the trade onto that point, but now this gives the opening for Minnesota Røkkr. Push through the left. Here comes Attach, pushing through the mid. Tank's able to take down one. He's going to get traded. MajorManiak's able to eliminate the player on point. So far, the Ultra have done a tremendous hold on this P4 hardpoint. They're still holding top green. This is the best case scenario for Ultra to fight back in this game.
Great situation for him. Again, that next rotation, trying to clear things out. Really just trying to push Minnesota as far back as you can, and then really you kind of hit the fadeaway. Try to step back and realize the map advantage that you've got. And the continuous great plays from MajorManiak. I know we switch over to accuracy. He's 3-11, but the team has clearly been picking things up for him. He's had a number of different great performances. Obviously, he's been kind of that main slayer for Minnesota, but Hatch 16-8. Really from the Røkkr side, somewhat consistent. The really only standout is Major and primarily Attach. That slang is what they need now for this next hill, as Ultra have done a great job at P4 to try to mitigate the damage. Again, they kind of set it themselves back. They're not dying in sprees, which is really what the attacking team wants to do. You got to be careful with this guy, Cleanex. He starts to heat up, and that's exactly what Ultra need. Try to send this to a Game 5.
Yeah, and the Ultra just held that hardpoint beautifully. Even though they were getting the back spawns towards Tank, that number 7 player, which was Methods, was holding down top green the entire time. You put a lot of focus if you're Minnesota Røkkr on trying to eliminate him from that positioning. So that's going to eventually put you guys in a hole by at least 25 points. But they're trying to fight back on this P1 hardpoint of the second rotation. You see all the players from Toronto just trying to push around towards top green, making sure that they secure this spot. This is the most important spot on the entire map. Vance is able to open up with 1, going to jump right over. Priestahh able to go for the trade. Just like that, he's able to open up with 2. So now this is going to give that opening that Priestahh needs to push through bricks and potentially flip the spawns for his team.
A huge moment for Minnesota. Priestahh goes big. Try to hold down that P2 position. So he actually ends up getting taken down. So better spot if you're Ultras. They like to regain green control. Cleanex will be the guy just to sit really outside of it. And kind of based off the spawns, this could be the cutoff, right? They actually have Ultra in a pretty awkward position based off the way the spawns look. The only player who's at the point is going to be Cleanex. And they are going to flip the spawns here. So a huge play from Minnesota. It really kind of comes off the back of that Priestahh play. Attach and Code, they're able to pick it up because of that. And Attach continues on this spree, man. Now 6 in a row, 24-10. A problem on the map. And now accuracy from the flank. This should be a great pinch for them. They clear out the kills. And now they've got P2 in their hands.
And this is the best case scenario. They have P2. They're forcing all of Ultra to spawn out towards that old hard point. So they do have the rotations for the next. It's all about just trying to hold this as best as you can. It's definitely putting your main focus on that P3. 3 are going to drop for them. So the remaining time should go to the Ultra. If you're the Minnesota Røkkr, it's all about just trying to get a full setup here. Don't forget, Attach still has that artillery strike, just in case things get out of hand. But no one can die off the rotation right here, or you will spawn out if you're Minnesota. MajorManiak with a big kill on the Cammy is going to stop that from happening. You see MajorManiak's going to drop, but he should spawn right behind his teammates if he holds his cam, which he does. So now Minnesota Røkkr are going to be fully set up on this P3 hardpoint.
With Attach roaming, this could be the problem. Cammy's able to seek him out, so Dark, one of the many angles Toronto are going to try to utilize. And you see MajorManiak, he has to play back here. Ultra trying to cut him down as well. Any picks are good picks for Toronto. MajorManiak finds 1. Ultra look to try and engage from the front. Their main SMG is down, but their other man is alive. But Cammy, he also gets dropped as well. Really back and forth hardpoint. We've seen a lot of blowouts recently, Study. We've been talking about this in the green room, saying how many of these hardpoints have just kind of come down to the early rotations. One team's able to kind of, put together, one hill after the next, able to chain a few, but this one is really just kind of come down to solid holds, great replies. We've got ourselves a 20-point game coming into P4.
Yeah, and you see what Minnesota Røkkr were able to do. They flipped the spawn, so now Minnesota Røkkr should start off with the initial time on this hard point. You're going to see accuracy. He's going to drop out of top green, so that's going to set him back a little bit. Now you got to fight for that positioning again. 2 players from Minnesota are going to spawn out towards back P3. Best case scenario right now for Ultra. See Cleanex really putting focus on that backside green. As soon as he does that, he's going to drop to accuracy. Now green is going to be in control of the Røkkr. Now Røkkr can potentially push into this hard point and get the lead. Trying to spot every player. MajorManiak with a big 2-piece. Here comes the third. Cleanex trying to do everything he can. Able to win 2 on the hill. 3 are going to drop now for the Røkkr. And once again, the Røkkr are going to be spawning out old.
It's a 1-point game, man. Back and forth
Just
we go. The great plays. It is. It could not be more back and forth. You got Cleanex making plays, Attach making plays, MajorManiak. I mean, everybody has come to play in the Battle of the North. It's been an excellent one. Again, elimination game. Loser of this hardpoint is going home. That top 10 finish is not what you want to see, especially based off CDL points, especially when it comes to prizing, because you've got no dollars in your pocket. Once this one comes to an end, somebody is going to be sent home crying. Again, a major grudge match between both of these teams. Cammy, 5 in a row for him. And really, the last set of rotations, it was Toronto that held P4 and P5 pretty well. It's kind of what got them in the back in the game. Minnesota able to chain together another lead change. Now this time back to Minnesota. Few players off of spawn, making sure that brick side is going to be clear. And MajorManiak, he's going to be in that SMG roamer. I know he obviously has the XM4 in hand, but he's playing like an SMG right now. Methods is able to cut him down. Based off of that push, we talked about lead changes. Toronto looked to be in a spot to grab it themselves. But 2 rotations down, now a third one in hand. Priestahh off of that fight is going to secure P2 for the moment. And really, that could be what it comes down to, Study. It could come down to the next rotation in green. Minnesota with preferred side. Toronto getting the seconds right now.
Yeah, Toronto right now, our MVP 1 hardpoint. They are 25 points away, and Attach is using this artillery strike when he needs to the most. Just get these guys off the point, try to get some better positioning out of your teammates. Accuracy is going to drop out of top green. Attach is going to get traded by Cleanex, so far nobody's getting hill time, but Toronto can still win here. They just need to get someone on point, which is going to be Cleanex. He's pushing out towards lights, able to win a big gunfight onto Accuracy. Is he going to read the second? No, he's going to drop, so here comes Attach, just trying to keep the players off. MajorManiak with the big trade. The only thing about this is now the Ultra do have the spawns for P2, and you see Priestahh making the heads-up play out of top green. Gonna try to win the gunfight, but Cleanex is gonna go big. Cammy's gonna go big off the rotations, and this is gonna be a really difficult time for the Røkkr to try to break into this hard point with the Ultra. Only needed 16 points to win.
Minnesota between a rock and a hard place. Only about 10 more seconds needed for Ultra, and we've got ourselves a game 5. But Minnesota, can they make the play? Priestahh ends up falling. MajorManiak finds the pick, and here comes somewhat of a surge. Accuracy from that top position. Can he find the break? It's not going to be good, and that's going to be Toronto Ultra responding here in the game 4 hardpoint. We talked about their HP coming into this, and that has been their saving grace so far. They win it on Moscow, and they lock it up here in Garrison to send us to a game 5 for some good old Miami. An elimination game. It feels good, Study.
Oh my god, man. That was such a back and forth game the entire time, man. But Ultra, they just had the better game plan. They knew exactly what they needed to do. Once the end of that P5 was going on, they forced all the players from Minnesota Røkkr to spawn on that back tank. And they were gaining a lot of time on that P1 hardpoint. Then eventually came down to that rotation right there. Cammy and Cleanex went huge. They were able to close out that map. Now we're going to a map 5 between 2 teams, man, who just played a phenomenal game 2 search and destroy round 11. I can't wait to see how this one ends.
Bro, look at Attach. 35 and 23. We didn't give enough props to MajorManiak. 31 and 18. But accuracy, 11 and 28. Obviously, you had the teammates kind of pick up in the slang, but you look at the other side, and it's a lot more consistent, right? Everybody within the 20 to 29 kill range. Consistency wins out. And the Ultra are going to send us to a game 5, my friend. Oh, my gosh. The way that first search and destroy went, that was crazy enough, right? It was a 2v4, round 11, of which accuracy and Attach are able to close it out. I don't know what to expect, folks, when it comes down to this next game 5, but all I know is that you need to make sure you're tuning in. Get the family around the TV set, around the monitor, whatever you got going on. It is game 5, Battle of the North. When we come back, it's some good old search and destroy in Miami. Stay with us.
soldiers, they think it's over. Well, they got another thing coming, because today we're going big.
Zaxby's new signature sandwich with Zax sauce, or new spicy Zax sauce. Only at Zaxby's.
Something I really like about Hearthstone, you just never know what's gonna happen.
You'll never regret it. It is the most fun you'll have. Build something from my own imagination and pit that against someone else in a competitive way.
More ways to play, that's what I want. What is my opponent going to do? How am I going to counterplay that?
There's just always a different outcome. Play Hearthstone now!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the CDL Stage 1 Major. Day 2 is ending out on a high note. Battle of the North, Toronto Ultra facing off against the Minnesota Røkkr. Ultra go big in that final hard point to send us down to a good old Game 5. In reference to the Search and Destroys, we also have to bring up a few good moments that happened in the prior S&D. Let's go and take a look at our USAA coverage moment. This one going down with the Minnesota Røkkr. We've been talking about teamwork all series long, and this is exactly what it's all about. Attach and Priestahh watching over each other. Big plays coming through from these two. The S&Gs go big in this prior S&D. One of the many back and forth rounds that we had, and honestly, looking back at this one, Study, Minnesota, they don't win this, we don't have that round 11.
Yeah, if they don't win this map right here, we are not forced to map 5, man. That's insane, man, because they won 4 rounds straight in that Search and Destroy. Then you saw Priestahh with that artillery strike kill his teammate and force it to a 5-5, and it just came down to Attach versus Bance, man, and Attach walks away with it. So Attach has really kept this series alive for his team, man. It definitely showed in that map number 4. He had a tremendous start, man, 11-0. But still couldn't get the job done. You're going into a map 5 Search and Destroy versus probably one of the best Search and Destroy teams in the entire game. They're so far 6-1 on the season. Man, this is going to be a battle of the North for sure.
It will be, man. And again, it's really been Attached all series long. Right, he finishes 10-5 in that prior S&D. Enough cannot be said about him. Like his early aggression inside of plane over on Checkmate, the run that he has, one on that previous Garrison hardpoint, despite the team not walking away with it. I mean, for Minnesota Røkkr, obviously there's a number of different guys that you can look at, but just based off of the series that Attach has had, you got to be looking out for him, right? We know his history. We know this team's history in Search and Destroy. Guys who know it well, guys who practice it, guys who kind of almost perfected, or rather kind of can perfect it from time to time. It's going to be a blast. Ultra, for them, this is going to be their 4th straight series that has gone to a Game 5. They managed to hold off the Royal Ravens yesterday. Again, Search and Destroy for them, not exactly a strong suit. At times it can be, but really, I don't want to say stats thrown out the window, but when you get to this Game 5, right, you have this rivalry, you have an elimination game on the line. It's really just about who comes up clutch, who comes out on top, and who's making the plays. Miami we go.
Win or go home, man. Win or go home between the Battle of the North. We're going to have the Minnesota Røkkr starting on their offensive round. It's looking like they're going to try to take this bomb over towards that A site. See the way that Toronto's just trying to play this. 2 players watching this mid-map. 1 player going all the way far out towards that boat. Which is going to be banned. So he's going to be able to pick up all this information and his teammates cannot see on this beach side. Accuracy. Just playing his time at this beach. Trying to locate any players from Ultra. But Bance is in such a position now to be a spoiler. Able to try to put some shots down on Arcitys. Able to take him down. Now it's a 3v3 situation with MajorManiak getting that trade on the Kleenex.
And Attach, he tried to go for the pick. He wanted to try to even things out, but Cammy is there for the return. And now if you're Minnesota, right, you're looking at the mini-map, or at least we're looking at the mini-map. They really can't even see the bomb from how far away they are. It's not looking good. It's just, it's not a great position for them. Again, 28 seconds left. Maybe you try and make something happen on the flank. Again, it's Priestahh and MajorManiak that we're talking about. These guys have a lot of ice. But Cammy able to find another. Priestahh 1v3, 13 seconds left. The bomb somewhat more near, but that compass trying to face north. It's going to be the Ultra grabbing the first. Great early start. Shutting them down over at Beach. And the Krigs continuing to be an issue.
Yeah, man. Bance with the tremendous play right there. Just getting that positioning on that Beach side. Was able to put the bomb carrier down. Then once they take down Attach, both the opposite players from Minnesota Røkkr are towards that B site. They have to run all the way across to mid-map. So the Ultra just played that right. They decide to all wrap back together. Play the trades. Good first round out of the Ultra. Let's see what they're able to do on offense. It's looking like they're trying to commit towards that 8-point. Gonna have one player going towards that top balcony, one player going towards outside Beach. It's all gonna come down to that number 7 player. You see him playing slow, which is gonna be Methods. There's gonna be 2 players at B for Minnesota. Methods is just playing that late flank. But do they have the information that MajorManiak is gonna be pushed all the way at boat? It's looking like they do, so CleanX is gonna retreat from this push. And it looks like the boys are going to decide to wrap this back towards B.
And at least if you are Minnesota, granted, you don't find the pick. But you're at least able to display that information. Well, they've got pretty much everybody. They've got both lanes covered. They've surely got to be over here at that B bomb site. Speaking of B's, Bance will be able to find that first blood. What they're looking for in that trophy. I tell you what, man, got to be frustrating. Setting up the crossfire are the SMGs. We'll see who decides to jump out first because now's the time. Bance finds the pick. He's also going to have some freedom over at this site. Going to look to try to punch in the digits again. 4v3. Ultra somehow managed to make it onto the site without anybody dropping, at least as of yet. Attach is down. And they're just looking for an angle. CleanX, he's got a great line of sight set up. Priestahh around the corner. Able to find one. The Krig, no problem. Switches to that 74U. In the meantime, Cammy finds the trade. Not a whole lot of time to work with. And they're really just trying to make the Røkkr run to them, as that's going to be the Ultra responding early. Some great plays coming through from Cammy. They grab control of the site, and they never let it slip. An early bomb plant. Great stuff coming through from Toronto.
Oh, man, they were just able to spot Attach. Bance, no hesitation right there with that sub. Slides out, big first blood onto Attach, and immediately puts the bomb down. That puts the pressure on the Minnesota Røkkr, especially the players at A, to wrap back and try to get there quick. Wasn't fast enough. Priestahh tried to do everything that he could, picking up a kill in that round, but still, Ultra have been playing this Search and Destroy phenomenally all game so far. Let's see what they're able to do on defense. It's going to be the same exact defensive setup. Bance, once again, is pushing out all the way towards Beach. Accuracy this time is going to be waiting for it. Going to try to spot him. Uses his tacticals wisely. Ain't able to get that information on the Bance. Should be able to put a couple shots down, but Bance is just going to play his life, make him back down. Just stopping the push right now from Minnesota.
What you want to do if you're Toronto? Again, we've been seeing a lot of looks. Speaking of looks, Cammy with the first blood. Looks over here at this A site. Currently that bomb in Attach's hands. Still has the ability for a rotation. Nice shots coming in from Methods. Now an instant 2v4, and be careful, I was going to say for a moment we saw this last round, but much different situation. Accuracy, the sole man playing on an island. Adrift we go. Ultra 3 rounds straight, and they have been clean. And again, I think for Minnesota, I mean, they've focused a lot on their offenses toward this beach side. And they're looking for the picks, but Ultra, they're just not giving it to them. They've got the Krigs themselves, but kind of playing that guerrilla-style warfare, right? Not allowing for them to get any angles. And the slow style has worked out well for Ultra.
Yeah, so far Minnesota have not had the answer, man. That's 2 offensive pushes that get shut down at that A site. You can just tell that that's their favorite site to go to. They haven't really been aggressive towards that B bomb. Might have to switch it up their next offense because so far the Ultra are completely countering every single round. You're going to have Ultra committing toward this A-bomb once again. caMi able to gain some information on the accuracy in the middle of the map. Trying to put down some shots. Nothing's going to connect. But all three players are going to be there. Once again, Methods is going to be that player who's the island watching that pinch, making sure no players from Minnesota are able to hit that flank. But here comes MajorManiak. Went right through middle map. He could be the playmaker. He's deciding to take the long route around this beach side. Going to be behind all these players. He spots one, trigger discipline out of him. Now he's able to spot two. Which one is he going to shoot first? I'd shoot Kleenex, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Here comes the two-piece from MajorManiak. Great trigger discipline out of him. 4v2 situation now for the Minnesota Røkkr.
Say, can Major find the third? caMi thought about it for a moment. They've got other things to worry about. The accuracy top visitor center. Okay, attach. Drops Methods. Now it's all on to caMi. He's going to have to do it solo in this one. He's got 12 seconds left. It's going to need to be a world record, really. And nothing doing. Nothing doing for caMi. And man, I tell you what, that play from MajorManiak is so huge for them. Going down 4-0. Again, we continually see these off-site hits. And we saw it in our series yesterday on Moscow. Teams just playing it different, right? Teams just playing it different, testing out those other sites. But Major, he doesn't play that right. He maybe tries to shoot a little bit early. Probably give the advantage to Ultra. So finally able to settle the score. Granted, Minnesota, you're back on offense, but boy, did MajorManiak's play just kind of change the feeling, change the emotion of the way that this series and the way that this particular map has looked so far.
And you can just tell, right off the rip, they're committing towards this B site. A has not worked for them twice. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times. It's not going to happen again. So you're going to see the players try to fight for top purple. Attach is able to take down one. Now it's a 3v3 situation. He's going to pick up that bomb. Now he's just trying to take his time. See that player working around the garage who's going to be accuracy. Trying to put the line of sights onto that B site. Trying to gain some information for his teammates in purple. Methods able to open up the big kill onto MajorManiak in the middle of the map. Now it's a 3v2 situation for Minnesota. Can they clutch again? Can attach and accuracy do it again?
Accuracy's gonna get picked off. Attach. Not able to do it. Ultra, a great reply. Try to shut down what was a great aggressive start. I think we're all kind of in favor of a faster paced round based off the way that a few of these have gone. The nice long range shots from Kleenex are able to seal the deal. But again, I mean, you look at the stats. Accuracy 0-5, doesn't have a great hard point. caMi right now sitting on 6 in a row. One more and he's got that artillery. On a map like Miami, you could really put that one to some good use. But again, man, it was kind of the same thing in a few of these matches. Accuracy starts to turn up. He's been their best player statistics-wise. If he can try to find a nice early pick. caMi laying down some shots onto attach, and these offside hits are only going to continue, it appears. Is it a real hit, or is it going to be a rotation?
Look at the positioning out of MajorManiak. He was able to get red easy on that beach side. Now it's going to be a 4v3. caMi is able to spot attach in the middle of the map, trying to rotate back towards that A site. Well, look at the plays from Ultra. They are bringing this back towards that B bomb. Method still hasn't seen anyone on pinch, but now you see 2 players from Minnesota wrap back towards that A site. This can be such a huge rotation. But Priestahh is here to try to play spoiler. Going to put down some shots on the bans, not be able to finish the kill. So that's going to give up his positioning now. 25 seconds are going to be remaining on this clock. The Ultra need to commit towards the site. And it's looking like they're going to commit towards A. Priestahh might be able to read this.
Priestahh could make the play. You see his arrow. Does he get the angle? I don't think he does. Kleenex, meanwhile, able to shut down attach. 2v4. And how about the Ultra? 5-1 start versus one of the best teams in Search and Destroy. caMi continuing to be on screen, continuing to make the plays.
Yeah, streaks. Yeah, streaks now.
That's right, he does. He's going to have that artillery. And potentially could have that cruise, depending on the way this one goes. Again, accuracy 0-6. Nothing, no positive signs right now from Minnesota. Have to dig deep in order to bring this one back, but a 5-1 scoreline. Very seldom do we ever talk about comebacks. This is a good search and destroy team. Here comes the next offense. Trying to change up the pace a little bit. That tends to work out pretty well, but there goes Attach. Ultra able to win the early team fight, and Major knows how valuable his life is. Takes a quick look at the floor and has to refocus. Now it all comes on to accuracy. Can he go big? And that is not going to happen. The Toronto Ultra come away with the Game 5 victory, staying alive in the Stage 1 Major. What a series it was. The Battle of the North gave us one of the best ones so far in this season. The new Kings of the North, the Toronto Ultra, they stay alive. A defeating loss for the Røkkr. We felt good about their Game 5 situation. But it's Toronto who comes away with an excellent performance in this Miami.
That was such a well-executed map out of the Ultra there. Every single round, the Røkkr tried to push towards A. Vance was in a position to counter it. Whenever they tried to B towards B, they had 3 people. It was just a perfect blind counter every single round for the Ultra. Gotta take their hats off to them, man. They should have won that map number 2. But they end up getting all the way to a map number 5 and completely dominating this map. Your accuracy, not the performance that you expect out of a player like himself, but man, the Ultra winning 2 hardpoints in this series is the key for me, man. The fact that Minnesota still hasn't improved on their hardpoint game definitely showed today, and unfortunately, they're going home.
Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, we've been kind of talking about it, you know, more frequently, more recently, saying, you know, how long can this kind of last? We've been talking about how maybe if we see Minnesota start to, you know, look a little bit better in the hardpoint specifically, this could be a team, right, that just that can shock you. They could be one of those teams that maybe sneaks into that top 4, top 5 conversation, but I'll have to save that for Stage 2. It is all Ultra in this final search and destroy. Cammy finishing 9-2 in the game. I mean, I think just kind of the late game plays, being able to hold off Minnesota's early aggression, the pushes, it was excellent from Toronto all game long. But this Battle of the North study gave us a good one.
Oh, yeah, man, it definitely did, man. The fact that Ultra were able to clutch up after losing such an intense map number 2, man. Like, just keep that in mind. It went all the way to a 5-5, came down to a 1v1, and they ended up dropping that map. Then they go into control. They only win 1 round. They completely get steamrolled in that by the Minnesota Røkkr. But then they come back in the hardpoint, even with Attach having the start off that he did, man. 11-0. I'm looking across. I'm like, what are we doing? We're not even killing this guy. But they just clutch up at the end, man. A phenomenal way to win the series. Congrats to Toronto.
Let's go and revisit the search and destroy with our scuff play of the game and really kind of get well acquainted with the way that this last round looked. Again, if you're Minnesota, backs are against the wall. You're looking to try to pull off something special, but they kind of had them locked down in garage, right? We saw a lot of different off-site hits. They try to make the plays through top purple. The SMGs, they fall, and really from there, you got the ARs who are just trying to make a play. They don't have a great position, and they really can't make a rotation. The bomb has already fell. And then accuracy, it comes down to him, and you're never going to be able to win a situation like that. Just overall, very well executed from the Ultra all game long. And again, we can't talk about their search and destroys enough, right? They go to round 11 in the first one, and they close out a fantastic S&D team here, 6-1. But here we go, folks. Bracket starting to come more into shape. Obviously, we're talking more about the elimination side of things. We got the Subliners versus Mutineers, Thieves v Ultra. By the way, how crazy was that Thieves loss earlier? Oh boy,
Insane.
Lots of shocks, man. Lots of shocks. I think this one may kind of be considered one of those. I mean, Røkkr, I think they go like, 3-2 in their group. They obviously still enter into the elimination round just based off of head-to-head. But I'll be honest, I mean, I was kind of talking about, a number of different things coming into this series in relation to bracket busts. And with Røkkr losing there, my entire bracket is just, it's in the toilet. It's gone.
Yeah, my CDL pick'ems are completely chalk, brother. It all started with day 1. Once Seattle went down, it was over for me. But if you're the LA Thieves, you need to be able to bounce back tomorrow. That 3-0 today was just not the performance that we were expecting from them. But you got to take your hats off to these teams that made it in those elimination brackets, man. The Mutineers, the Ultra, really showed up to play today, man. And I can't wait to see them tomorrow versus 2 of those teams in the Subliners and the Thieves.
Yeah, they're going to be headlining tomorrow, right? Obviously, that was our schedule presented by the U.S. Army. So many great games still to come in the Stage 1 Major. It's been a pleasure up to this point. Again, the Battle of the North, it gave us everything and more that we could have asked for. a great series nonetheless, and only still great games to come, right, Study? I mean, we're talking about the bracket. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff to talk about, a lot of things to be excited for, but I just can't wait to see how the rest of the stage, or the Stage 1 Major, continues to surprise us. I'm sure my bracket's only going to get more destroyed as time goes on, but we talked about the Stage 1 Major. Let's talk about what is on the line. Yeah, by the way, there's a $500,000 prize pool. I know what Merc has talked about this previously. Just a few years too late, Study. I'm sure that has to hurt a little bit to see, but also at the same time, you got to be happy for these guys.
100%, man. Like I said, Joe says it all the time. Just a few years too late, man. That's a lot of money you're playing for. Even if you're getting 7th base, still $10,000. That's what we were playing for back in 2013. So I cannot wait to see who comes out on top. A lot of money to be played. Man, this is only day 2, Lando. Only day 2, and we have some insane matches.
We do indeed, we do indeed. Battle of the North is concluded, and we've got Chef Tony standing by. I love methods, man. Standing by with Lottie for action still to come, folks.
I'm so fly, I'm so clean, and I'm rich. They can't stop it. They can't stop the kid. They can't stop it. They can't stop the kid. Check the scoreboard, I'm running up stats. Numbers don't lie, that's facts. They can't stop it. They can't stop it.
Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine! Your soul shall suffer!
I will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice.
Hello and welcome to your Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. I've got Chef Tony on the line, or better known as Methods from Toronto Ultra. Methods, I've got to say, man, great job, well done. And of course you proceed through the bracket, and I'm sure that's exactly what you planned to do today when you woke up, and you have accomplished that very thing. Methods, I've got to ask you about S&D though, because the first S&D that we saw, you know, streaks really played quite heavily into back and forth rounds there. I noticed that you guys did slow your game down a little bit halfway through. So what mid-game adjustments did you guys make on that first S&D to really push that W over the line?
Yeah, I mean, the first S&D sort of like definitely should have been a win. We unfortunately lost 6-5, but you know, I made some mistakes there. I died in the 3v2 situation. I also died right there at the end of the game when it was 5-5 when my teammates were about to pounce on accuracy. So that's just some poor play out of me. My teammates played well. We were giving up some picks, and you know, Search and Destroy is kind of weird right now. We were obviously super strong in the beginning of Super Week with Search, and you know, when you're winning searches and not winning series, it just becomes tough because then people have all this film on you. And it's just tough. So still trying to, you know, perfect our search. It's like a day-to-day thing. Obviously, should have won that first map, first Search and Destroy, I should say, a little more convincingly. Or what am I saying? We should have won it. But luckily, the fifth one,
you know what? I'm messing up as well.
Yeah, no.
I'm
luckily,
messing up Methods too, mate. I thought you'd won it.
Yeah, luckily the last map we were able to close it out, and that was Jesus. That was a stomping. Didn't even stand a chance. So, just proud of the guys.
What did you actually change up into that second map? Because obviously it was a huge leap. You came on leaps and bounds within a whole series. So what really did change for your team there? Was it just momentum?
Yeah, I mean, it just kind of trying to stay composed, right? Like as soon as we get down on ourselves, that's just, you know, a recipe for the opposite of success. It's just, you know, we need to, you know, we're down 1-2 in the series. It's just like take a deep breath, stay composed, win this next map. And my teammates went nuts on map 4. We sort of clutched up at the end there. And then map 5 was just like a steamroll. Like, you know, you're getting rounds into the board. Bance is getting first bloods. Cammy's getting streaks. My teammates are playing like that. We're a super hard team to beat, especially in Surge. So just, I mean, yeah, momentum, I think, simply outclassing the other team. A lot of people talking about the Battle of the North was won by them. You know, they won a scrim. We just won the real match in the majors. So I think it's pretty straightforward who the real North is.
I like that. Hey, look, it's what counts. This is what it counts for. So you're through to the bracket, which is fantastic. So well done with that one. Methods. Hey, look, the challenges don't stop here though, because you do have to face 100 Thieves tomorrow. However, they did literally get swept by LAG 3-0. How are you guys as a team going to capitalize on a team that has been knocked coming up next? So what are you going to do to try and really pounce on them?
I mean, it's less so like sort of focusing on them and just more so focusing on us, making sure we're coming in, you know, bringing our strong suits and playing our good maps that are vetoed. I think the Thieves are a lot stronger than they displayed today. I think, you know, everybody knows the type of team they are, obviously a championship caliber team, some of my best friends over there. So I'm hoping it's a good one, obviously hoping for the victory, but preparation is the same for any team. I don't care who you are, what name you have. It's just, you know, if we're playing our game and we're playing together, we're a tough team to beat.
I like that. Down to business. And we are loving what we're seeing so far from the Ultra team in this first major. I appreciate you so much, Methods, and best of luck going forward tomorrow.
Thank you.
There you have it, guys. Methods himself, he's cooking up a storm with his team. We're going to head to a quick break right now, but when we come back, we're going to be breaking down this epic day of Call of Duty action that we've seen on the desk. So we'll see you guys in a few.
We've been working hard at an unprecedented pace, connecting more people across America and making our 5G network bigger and faster. The hard work is paying off. And we're just getting started.
Your soul shall suffer!
Brian, you know what I'm doing right now? I know you know what I'm doing right now. You can hear it.
Download free now. I will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice.
They say credit belongs to the man in the arena, who spends himself in a worthy cause. The glory is reserved for the few, who no matter what, answer the call to enter the arena. It echoes out, reverberating across the globe. It only acts to reach the bold, never the timid. The call delivers victory to the deserving and rewards the devoted. For when your time comes, there is only one option. Enter the arena. Fight for the call.
Hello, all of our Call of Duty League friends and family that are still with us. We really appreciate you. We have had an epic day here. It's day 2 of course, our first major of the season, and we've seen some bangers today, to say the least. We've seen a few 3-0s, we've seen games go straight down to the wire. What else can you ask for? Well, I'll tell you what, it's the schedule and our results presented by the US Army. Here is what we did see today. It was pretty epic. I mean, some of the things that we saw come across the board here, a few surprises sprinkled in there. A big one, LA Thieves getting knocked out 3-0 by LAG, huge stuff. We also saw New York Subliners go down in a similar fashion there against OpTic. Mutineers versus Paris Legion, Mutineers reign supreme yet again. And then we've just seen Ultra take the win from Røkkr. And hey, look, I was very impressed with Chef Tony and how he did. He was absolutely phenomenal, but somebody who probably isn't so phenomenal is the guy who's going to be coming up on our Astro social soundboard right now, Miles Ross Jr., mate. My pick'ems are absolutely crushed, decimated, unrecognizable, splattered. I'm so screwed this major. Well, my friend, I can tell you something. Stick to casting, because predictions, they ain't your thing. Not looking so good there. Gents, obviously Mr. X, and I've got Nameless on the desk with me once again. I mean, boy, some of these teams, man, I gotta know, Nameless, who impressed you the most today?
It was OpTic Gaming for me. I mean, that match versus New York was a smackdown from the clouds. These guys came in like a freight train. They ran all over them. And New York, throughout every single series that they've had, throughout the stage, every map has been super close that they've lost, and they've had some dominating map wins. They look like really a team that could come in here and be an underdog contender for the tournament. OpTic said, we're not having any of that. Dashy put up one of the best individual performances we've seen in this game, and they really came to play. Even in Search and Destroy, all the adjustments were there. It was smooth operation all around.
Yeah, I would have to say OpTic Chicago as well, just because I thought they played against like the best opponent in terms of like what I thought this match would be for the day with New York, and to get it 3-0 and in the fashion they did it, very strong performance for them. But I also think you have to give a shout out to the LA Guerrillas. The 3-0, the LA Thieves is a tremendous feat for them. It's something nobody expected, really kind of busted everybody's bracket. So I think I know, obviously OpTic, I think I kind of hold them in a higher standard to go further in the tournament. But I think today the Guerrillas also had a fantastic showing.
Hey, look, bracket busters, we love to see it. Do you know what? I was really impressed with OpTic as well. I think OpTic really just blew me away today because they not only improved their S&D game, but their respawns got even better too. So the fact that they're doing this and that they're turning up a new gear, as Scump said in the interview, for this major is really scary for other teams. And honestly, I think that really does give them an edge heading into the rest of bracket play and potentially heading into what could be a final for them. So really excited to see what OpTic can actually accomplish here and how far they really will get, and if there's any tests on the way. But I tell you what, we do have an epic day tomorrow. Here is your schedule presented by US Army. Beginning things up, I'm pretty sure this is what we've already... This is not what we've already seen. I'm just looking at red. Hold on, we got Atlanta FaZe here versus LAG. I just saw LAG right at the top and I was like, hold on a second. But I'll tell you what, they beat Los Angeles, so what can I say? We got Dallas Empire versus OpTic, Mutineers versus Subliners, and Ultra takes on LA Thieves. Someone's going home again tomorrow, which is super, super sad. But hey, it's a fight for your life in this bracket tournament. This is what happens here. So yeah, I'm very excited with the matches that we've got coming away, but I want to know, gents, what are you excited for? Nameless, anything that's coming to mind that you are really, really eager to see?
I'm excited for all the games, but I always want to see those loser bracket runs when the team is getting ready to be knocked out. Who's going to turn up? So New York versus the Mutineers for me is a massive game tomorrow. I want to see how New York bounces back. Diamondcon and Clay, terrible series today. Let's be honest. They have to turn up tomorrow against Awakening and Skies, and we're going to learn if Mutineers are the real deal. Like, will they make a run to top 4 in this tournament? We're going to figure out tomorrow, man. It's going to be an incredible game.
For me, it's got to be Dallas versus Chicago. I think that match, the winner of that could really well kind of go on and win the entire major. Where I think you're going to have to see Dallas come out with a lot of steam early. OpTic's already had an opportunity to play. They get a good 3-0. You're kind of like in the feel of the tournament, in the groove of the tournament already. We'll see what Dallas has for us tomorrow.
Definitely, I think super highly anticipated that matchup for me. Haven't seen it before. We got Dallas versus OpTic, and you know what? I'm wondering what Empire team will turn up tomorrow. I think that is the bigger question. I mean, have they finessed their respawns enough to compete with the respawns we're seeing from OpTic? I don't know, because what we've seen recently from them is an empire that can be capitalized on. So I'm actually expecting a big game out of this matchup. I think that both teams will try and come out to play as much as possible, but the winner, I have no idea. But I tell you what, we actually are going to head to an Astro Social soundboard once again, because we have a major Paris fan who I think is pretty heartbroken right now. But you know what, Rob? One thing that we all know now is that you might be a little bit nuts, but you've got the determination of a god. So we appreciate that level of support here at the CDL. And best of luck with your future agonizing endeavors, man. I can't say anything more than that, because that was just ridiculous. 100,000 times.
10 hours straight, he was just sitting in his chair saying Paris Legion. For them to show up and just, you know, dang, man, that's just tough. That's a tough loss to hold. I'm not going to lie.
He's also from the UK. What about the Royal Ravens?
There's some players from the UK on the Paris squad, you know, he's supporting them.
I'm going to say it, gents. I think that loss could be tougher than LA Thieves going 3-0 to LAG, but I don't know. I'm just saying. Thank you so much yet again, both of you guys. I will see you bright and early tomorrow as we head on to day 3 of our first ever major this season. It's been another epic day of Call of Duty matches, and I'm sure tomorrow will not disappoint you either. Same time, same place, and I'll see you guys soon.